Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, December 9th, 2025. We got a great show trading lined up ahead for you. Today, starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD, John Doherty. Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Good, Jay. Good morning to you. Good morning, JD, and good morning to all of you. Happy beginning of the FOMC meeting Tuesday. It'll be an interesting rest of the week.
That it will be for sure. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Turnaround Tuesday. I don't think we're going to get much of a Turnaround Tuesday. We were just talking in the green room. We were looking at some of these charts, and we are stuck in sideways right now. These markets, all of them across the board, just waiting for a catalyst. Need something to get them moving, you know? Everything's trading in range and in value from yesterday going into the open here. But let's see what we can do with gold. We had a great gold trade yesterday. I didn't like it at all, if you recall. But I guess that's how it works, right? The less you like a trade, the better it is.
Right.
Turned out to be a pretty good one.
Sometimes. So true.
Ooh, hey guys, are you looking at this? You looking at this poll?
I saw that, JD.
I got a load.
Let's let the people know.
I got a load of one. Go ahead, Jay.
JHB in the chat says, "Are we live? We are live. This is TopstepTV. Welcome. It's Tuesday morning. We got a poll up in the chat right now. The 1 minute is winning the opening range trade poll. 55% of the vote going to the 1 minute, 45% going to the 5 minute, 53 votes. We are going to close that poll in just about 40 seconds. So get your votes in there. But yeah, this might be the first time we take a 1 minute trade in a little while.
Yeah, not a lot of votes. Only about 60 votes, though.
Is that just a representation of how everyone feels about the markets right now?
I think so. It's got to be, right? I think we're taking a 1 minute trade. I think we're taking the 1 minute.
I like it.
5 seconds here, 54%, 53%. Oh, here they come. And close the poll. 53% of the vote going to the 1 minute. We are taking that 1 minute trade. Wow, look at that.
Ooh.
Just caught up. A little too late.
It did.
A little too late, 5 minute voters.
Sometimes we forget about that. We got about a 10-second delay between
that's true.
Live and YouTube. So you got to take that into account.
That is true. That is true. Still 1 minute in the lead, 54% of the vote right now. We have a pretty sizable 1 minute range here so far, about a $3 range. I have a high of 42.3660, a low 42.3380 currently.
And I'm getting the same on the micro. We'll wait for a 1 minute, 1 minute confirmation candle. And this range is extending.
Oh, yes, it is.
We've got a $5 wide opening range now. And 3 lot loaded. I think I'll stick with it. I think I'll stick with it 2 though. Just to see.
Kind of do like this as a short if this plays out.
Yeah. Hoag, anything you're looking at on gold right now?
Yeah, I mean it's kind of the opposite of what we had yesterday. We opened just below value and rejected value yesterday. We're opening just above value from yesterday. See if we accept it. Of course, you know, that could bring us back near the lows from yesterday. But if we reject value, and I'm looking at value high on this platform, 42.29 approximately. If we reject that level, then I could see us continuing to push higher. There's a couple of weaknesses in structure. above. Naked point of control at 42.47. We've got some single TPOs from Friday's double distribution that could come into play. Closing those single prints would take us up to 42.55.80. It's anybody's guess, anybody's game here. Just depends on whether we reaccept value from yesterday or reject it and try and see if we can get price moving higher. But overall, I mean, all of these markets are in what I'm calling an anticipation range or a rollover range, right? We got an FOMC meeting coming out tomorrow. It's going to be, it's going to be interesting today. We're going to see what we can see on these charts. Not a lot of stacked nuances in either direction in most of these markets. Stay patient today, folks. Stay patient.
Stay patient for sure. JD, let's go through that economic calendar if we can. What do we have to look out for today? I'm taking a look at this chart. I'll let you know if it does trigger a trade.
Yep, you got it. All right, what is going on in the markets today? 2-day Fed meeting starts today, and will conclude tomorrow at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time with the Fed's announcement on rates, followed by Fed Chairman Jerome Powell's press conference at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. He'll read a prepared statement and then do some Q&A. We'll be here for it. We'll be here for you for that. We're going to do a little strategy session beforehand, starting at somewhere around 12:45, 12:50 p.m. Central Time. That'll be me, Hogue, Jack, and Andre. And then we'll be here with you throughout the entire announcement afterwards. We'll be here to read through the Fed statement with you. We'll be here for the Q&A. We're going to have a nice watch party. So strategy session, let's call it 12:50 p.m. Central Time, followed by a watch party, Fed watch party tomorrow. Make sure you are here for that party. Later this morning, we just had a couple numbers coming out. We had the U.S. NFIB Small Business Optimism Index out, came in at 99, expected 98.3, a little better than expected. We had, I thought I saw an ADP number come out. Yes, ADP, private employers added 4,750 jobs last week. Later on this morning, we've got Redbook coming out at 7:55 a.m. Central Time. The JOLTS report, the job opening labor statistics number, 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. The WASD grain report, we're going to see how those grain inventories are looking. We've also got a 10-year note auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Later this afternoon, after the close, we're going to get some API crude oil stock numbers also. So we'll get some preliminary crude inventory numbers. EIA crude numbers come out tomorrow. So that's your day in a nutshell on the economic calendar front. As always, we will have one eye in the ditch for you. We'll be keeping an eye on the news and piping in anything relevant to these markets. You can trust us for that, for sure.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Just saw a headline come out. Microsoft to invest $17.5 billion in India AI over 4 years. That just came out a couple minutes ago. It doesn't look like the market's responded too much to it. But Hogue, before we get into this trade, let's go over that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Awesome. Yes, do your trading checklist. As first thing you should be doing is doing your pre-market research, putting context and hypothesis into those markets. We're going to check that one. Morning checklist. Got your coffee, got your water, got your walk-in, been doing some deep breathing. Check. Mindset check. Are you in the right mindset for trading? That can certainly affect your decision making. Make sure you are in the right frame of mind. Check that one. Trade entry checklist. Got your paper, got your pen. Don't forget your journaling. And at the end of the day, of course, we do our post-market checklist, reviewing the trades we took, reviewing our journal, finishing the journal, and preparing for the next trading day. There is your Topstep daily checklist. Make sure you get your homework done before you get to play.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that.
We just got triggered into a short right at the bottom of that candle too. Our entry price is 42.30.10. 42.30.10 short a pair of micro crude. I'm sorry, gold. I did it again. I said crude instead of gold.
We all do that. I don't know what it is, man.
Short 2, JD?
2. A pair of micro gold. 42.30.10. I'm sorry, 42.30 even.
42.30 even.
All right. Well, let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Before we get into these gold charts, so we got some news on the Fed meeting that is starting today. Big rate decision tomorrow. What do we got, JD?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, Jay? I was looking at the chat.
We got
news for tomorrow. Yes.
News on the Fed
Sorry,
meeting.
news.
Trades come first.
Today's Fed meeting. So yes, the 2-day Fed meeting starts today. How is this meeting? How the Fed meeting can possibly affect us as consumers. Let's take a look at it. The Federal Open Market Committee is meeting today and tomorrow. It's the Federal Reserve panel. Let's hear it.
The Federal Reserve might seem far away, but it impacts people at home, including the cost of literal homes. Today, the Fed is starting a 2-day meeting in which it's expected to cut the federal funds rate. That would put downward pressure on interest rates for mortgages, auto loans, credit cards, and other debt. The central bank also tries to balance maximum employment with control of inflation. In other words, it affects people's jobs and the prices they pay. But many experts predict just a 1/4 point cut tomorrow.
We shouldn't look to the Federal Reserve to solve all of our ills or believe that a small shift in interest rates can make a big difference.
The Supreme Court is considering a case that could affect the Fed. It challenges President Donald Trump's firing of a former FTC commissioner. The case could affect his power over other independent agencies like the Fed. A hearing yesterday suggests most justices might side with Trump.
Independent agencies are not accountable to the people.
There is no such thing in our constitutional order as a fourth branch of government that's quasi-judicial and quasi-legislative.
Trump wants to fire Fed board member Lisa Cook and fill the panel with loyalists. He wants to force a large rate cut regardless of economic data. Investors worry that would cause inflation to surge.
Former Fed officials and economists, they warn that artificially low interest rates can backfire.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Can't wait to have those conversations tomorrow. We'll see what they do.
We will see. We will see. Fed rate decision tomorrow.
Living in. Yeah. I saw a question in the chat if the Fed's going to increase its inflation target range to more than 2%. They haven't budged on that in quite a few years. The target range is always 2%. I don't see them passing on that anytime soon, to be honest with you. But again, time will tell. So, and I don't think that's going to happen tomorrow either.
No, I don't think so. 90% probability of a 25 basis point cut tomorrow. We got the house count short, micro gold right now, 42.30 evens, pretty much right here, right now. Hogue, let's take a look at the higher time frame chart. What are we seeing in the gold chart? Where might we be going with this trade?
All right, as always on Tuesdays, starting with the daily, let's take a good look at it. So we have been in a range for a little while now. I'm kind of calling it an anticipation range in anticipation of tomorrow's FOMC release. It's been yesterday in gold, we added 800 in open interest. I view that as somewhat inert. Doesn't really tell us much. When we look at the candles on the daily chart, they're very indecisive. Lots of long wicks and small candle bodies. This market is just waiting for new information. By and large, for some time now, I believe it has been in pretty much short time frame control. The major buyers that were present from the beginning of the year and even beyond that seem to be taking a rest and just letting the market kind of wander. Again, short time frame control. There's still really good opportunities, some really good ranges. And, you know, you just have to kind of remember who your direct competitors are. You know, we've looked kind of close to the last week's low, which I'm calling the lower extreme of this anticipation range. The upper extreme of the anticipation range, you know, probably last week's high. So we're sort of in the middle of it. We're in the middle of weekly kickoff ranges. These markets they're looking for new information. Don't forget that the equities are in rollover. That is also going to tend to keep them a little bit more range bound. Short time frame control, anticipation range. Jay, what are your thoughts on the daily here?
Exactly that, Hogue. I think the way you've had to trade gold this week is with reasonable expectations, right? We've been talking about this market's not really showing a breakout, and the upper extreme of that range up near those 42.82s and the lower extreme has been 4,200. We can even see it, in the overnight session. We looked below 4,200 again and popped right back up. So if you're willing to trade gold like a range trade, there is a decent range to trade. But if you're looking for breakouts, it's just not happening here. So, identifying those extremes and executing trades near those extremes with reasonable risk, I think has been the trade. But it's going to take something, right, to get us out of this range. It feels like it's been 36 trading days, 50 calendar days since we've made an all-time high in gold. And the last time we saw this type of consolidation, it was about 90 trading days. So we could be here for a little while. I wouldn't be surprised if through the end of the year, we're talking about the same prices here in gold. So get comfortable here because the market is as well. I do like this trade that we're in, though, just because we came from the upper extreme of that range.
Yeah, and we are, showing signs of acceptance in value from yesterday. We can see this quickly here on the 30-minute chart. Now, we opened at the high of TPO value. I'm seeing TPO value high at 42.35. So we're already inside TPO value on the open. Now we're showing signs of potential acceptance of volume value. Volume value acceptance could certainly bring price back lower. That's what we're looking for on this opening range trade. Overnight inventory was perhaps just maybe a little bit long, which that's going to be helping us. We got too short, we got too long. Now we're coming back to basically where we opened, would bring us back down to about 42.20. Settlement also could be an interesting target for us. That takes us down to 42.1770. And below that, value low would be an ultimate target for this potential short that we're in right now. But as far as longer time frame opportunities, like Jay says, it's kind of a see money take money kind of a trade. I think the average true range on the daily chart was about 76. So $76. So there is opportunity here, just a matter of timing and placement. I think we're in pretty good shape here with that opening range, the dead high showing signs of reacceptance of value. We reject here and start seeing price moving higher. Of course, we will be out of that trade at some point, but so far I like what we're seeing here so far. We've got VWAP 42.21 half. We've got the 20 session moving average, the 50 session moving average bunched together just below price here. That's a little bit unnerving for me. Jay, what are your thoughts here?
So I like the short, Hogue, because that you said that value high was 42.35 TPO value high. That's also that 200 moving average on the 30-minute, and we did not have VWAP trade above that, although price did, right? So I like the short there. The question is, how much are we measuring for rejection? There's a 30-minute candle from yesterday, 9 a.m. Eastern time, 9 a.m. Central time, highest volume 30-minute candle of the day. We're testing the high of that right now. So if we don't see, and 42.26 was that price, if we don't see acceptance below 42.26, I'd be okay cutting the trade because I think, we may just bounce from there. So it seems like such a small target. We're talking about a 4-point target, but I don't know how gold gets to the other extreme of that range, if it does at all. I do like settlement as a target, but 42.26 is going to get in the way.
All right. Well, everybody get out and push. So yesterday, the opening range was the high of the day initially. So we were short yesterday. There was some news that came out that created a failed upside auction, and it traded twice to the exact same level. This is short time frame traders, folks. Any exactness like this is the short time frame trader. So there's our weak high we put in yesterday. And we talked about that during fast markets. I said, well, I'm kind of expecting that to be revisited relatively soon. And it was revisited last night, just after the London Open. It took another look above there and found more sellers. So I think we've got that going for us, which is nice. But the market did push lower. Now, what didn't happen we were looking for a more of a continuation of the downside yesterday, perhaps even a move to check a weakness in structure down below, down around 41.90. Last week's low 41.94. I was really chomping at the bit to see if we could get out of those shorts or ate that short down around 41.95 to $42. We got the opportunity last night to $42, but we've still haven't been able to check last week's low or this little weakness in structure down here at 41.90. So what doesn't happen can be as important as what does. We weren't able to go and check an obvious visual level down below last week's low and the weekly and this naked point of control. So that also kind of has the nuance stacked against us for shorts. And I'm searching for nuances here, folks. There's not a lot of, really kind of important nuances based off of the range from yesterday. The one that we're leaning on the most is value from yesterday. And again, the TPO value high up around 35, volume value high right here at about 42.29. And we're just going to have to wait and see if we do show signs through time of acceptance below those levels to see if this market can continue to rotate lower. These moving averages, again, are a little unnerving for shorts. I'd be happy getting out of at least one of them if we were to get back down to settlement. And again, settlement is 42.1770. And if we do get that and we still see some possible continuation to the downside, our last out would certainly be value low. We've been unable to check obvious levels below. What doesn't happen is as important and even sometimes more important as what does. The profile yesterday was a neutral day. The point of control was relatively centrally located, as well as settlement, weak high, low excess low. This market is in an anticipation range, it seems to me. And that's the way we're going to treat it. We're going to see. We're going to see what happens here. Anything else, Jay?
I think that's it, Hogue. I think that's it. We will see what gold does. Trade is looking decent for now. 42.25.80 last trade here in gold. House count is short from 42.30 evens, 2 micros. And just took a quick look at silver. It is looking like it wants to make another run potentially for that $60 level. It's about a 1.5% off that $60 level, but it's been such a resistance the entire time. So we will see what happens there.
I've got to remember to do my homework in silver. We kind of added that ad hoc or, kind of last week. So I will get caught up on this. Trust me.
It looks exactly the same as gold, honestly, Hogue. It's just I'm really just watching that $60 level. If and when do we break that? But it's very range bound, similar to gold right now. All right. Let's take a look. I did see a little bit of selling in the equities here. We did get some news yesterday on NVIDIA chips and China. What do we got, JD?
We did. First, let's take a look at what happened in the markets overnight. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. We had the Hang Seng Index down 1.29%. The Nikkei up 0.14%, and the Shanghai Composite down 0.37%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mostly lower this morning. Got the DAX up 0.29%, the French CAC down 0.57%, and the FTSE down 0.08%. The US dollar index up marginally, 99.162 last print on the dollar. The VIX up 2%, 17 even on the VIX. 17 even last print on the VIX. And the yield on the U.S. 10-year Treasury note, 4.158%. Again, we got a 10-year Treasury note auction coming out at about 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So keep your eyes and ears open when that happens. Those auctions can sometimes create a little bit of volatility in the equity markets. And a lot of you are trading equities. All right, I already seen some chatter in the chat about those H200 chips that NVIDIA is making, and we're selling to China. So the U.S. has approved exports of NVIDIA H200 chips to China. In a social media post on Monday, yesterday, President Donald Trump announced NVIDIA can ship its H200 chips to approved Chinese customers. The advanced chips are used to power artificial intelligence systems. He also suggested 25% of revenue from the sales will be paid to the U.S. government. The announcement follows Trump's recent meeting with NVIDIA's CEO. NVIDIA praised the plan, calling it thoughtful, balanced, and great for America. Trump said similar terms may soon apply to other American chip companies. Overcoming some hurdles there, selling chips to China.
Thanks for that, JD. Looking at NVIDIA, up 0.37% pre-market right now. Hogue, let's take a look at the S&P chart. What are we seeing here?
Sure. I think my favorite NVIDIA chips are the barbecued, but the sour cream and onion are pretty good as well.
I love a good dad joke to get the day going.
There you go. There you go. All right, let's take a look at the daily in the S&Ps. We are in rollover. We kind of belabor that, but we got to remember that it does change markets a little bit, and we've established the rollover range, and I believe part of this is, of course, an anticipation range, again, in anticipation of the FOMC meeting tomorrow. We've seen some pretty exact lows here, which indicates shorter time frame buyers here. So we haven't been seeing, or at least we haven't been able to use open interest as a tool because of the fact that we're in rollover. So open interest is very blurry. We added 24,000. We've been adding open interest, but that is again a function of rollover. There's usually between 400,000 and 500,000 contracts that settle in cash at expiration. So this is all just part of the roll. We are seeing some longer shadows, smaller bodies here. I'm calling last week's low and last week's high the rollover range, at least for now. And also, part of that anticipation range. These markets are in short time frame control. The longer time frame, their focus right now until tomorrow is on getting a cheap roll or making money on the rollover. So the shorter time frame traders are the ones that are kind of respecting short time frame levels. The longer time frame, they don't want to be directional right now. Of course, that could change tomorrow very easily. So the price central in the rollover range, price central in weekly kickoff range, our little tennis player, we talk about this sometimes, when the market is in the center of the range, it's like a tennis player. The tennis player volleys the ball to the other side and runs back to the center of the range or the center of the court because they don't know if the ball is going to go to this side or to this side. So the market is just biding its time here a little bit. Volume is blurry as well because of rollover. Jay, what do you think? We're kind of getting back to this trend line, which we've seen short time frame buyers. Are they still going to kind of hold up that level? I don't know, man. What do you think? This is a tough read today. There's not a lot of real nuances that we can use for really solid opportunities or decision making, at least not yet. That will change throughout the day. There will be opportunity, but Jay, what are your thoughts?
So my thoughts here, Hogue, if today wasn't a day pre-Fed meeting, I'd personally be looking for a pretty nice short here back into the range. Just what we're seeing structurally. Yesterday was the first day in 6 trading days that we took out a prior day's low. And then we'll see some more stuff on the 30-minute chart that shows that the market may be trying to turn a little bit here. But we are kind of still holding that trend line. And yeah, I think my thought is be patient. There are some levels to the downside. 68.06 half. That's the high of that October 10th candle. I don't know that we're done trading that price. Maybe not today, but I don't know that we're done trading that price in general. And then if we look at the all-time high, 69.53, and that 68.06 price, we're right around 50% of it right now. So the market is saying be patient. Anticipation range, I like that phrasing, Hogue, where it's saying the market's going to do something, but it's in anticipation of something, right? We're waiting for something. Obviously, the catalyst is that Fed rate decision or a random tech headline that comes out. But with that being said, it's, stay patient in this range. We're seeing the daily ATR decrease. It's at 76 points right now. Yesterday's range, high to low, was 59 points. Today, so far, we have a 22-point range. So there is opportunity in this, right? But what kind of opportunities are we looking for? If I try to swing for the fences here, Dakota and I were doing slow markets last night, and I saw a trader say, hey, I'm down $4,000 over 5 funded accounts trading gold. And I looked at gold and it was in a $3 range, right? If I'm looking to swing for the fences on every trade that I take, the markets are just not presenting those opportunities right now. So can we make some money out of these ranges? Absolutely. But you have to have reasonable expectations for what the market's willing to present. And then if it gives us a little bit of a surprise, then, sometimes when you're good, you get lucky. But these markets are saying that they're comfortable trading these prices for now until something changes.
Excellent. 30. What are we looking at here? All right. So opening range, dead high yesterday. Pretty much a trend day to the downside until close to the end of the day. So the direction was definitely to the downside. And, as far as where we're at today, we're inside range, we're inside value. We have very little overnight inventory with which to try and lean on anything. Here's where we opened last night, right there. Maybe we're a little bit short, but again, value high to value low. We are right in the middle of it. So try and stay patient. As far as, moving averages, all the moving averages in VWAP are above price. They are starting to kind of lean a little bit to the short side here on the 30-minute chart. Just where we are, we're close to settlement, very little overnight inventory, inside range, inside value. I've got to stay patient. I firmly believe, or at least hypothesize, the fact that we're going to find better trade locations sometime after the open, maybe at one of the extremes of the initial balance, but I've got to stay patient. Jay, what are your thoughts?
So on the 30, what I do like, and where I was saying that the market looks like it may be showing signs of a turn, yesterday was the first day in a while that we closed the day under the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. Right now, that price is at 68.68. We can see a couple of times last week that was the support, right? We bounced there. That it was kind of the trend line. But yesterday we closed below it, and so far today, what we've done, we've traded price above it, but volume is lower than it. That's showing signs of a turn, right? We'll see what happens when the volume comes in for the New York session, but that price 68.68 is pretty close to the overnight high. We have VWAP trading below it. Where is VWAP right now? And this is what kind of has me looking to the downside. But then again, reasonable expectations. If we're in this anticipation range, how much can I expect the markets to break down? Looking at yesterday's low, somewhere near 68.35 has to be a management target if I do get short, right? If I was able to get short 68.50, we trade 68.35 and I don't take any profits, I probably have bigger expectations than what the market is willing to present. If we trade down to 68.35 and it continues to sell off, then great. But I have to look at that as a potential extreme where buyers may step in. But I'm kind of leaning a little bit to the short side because we are under that 200 moving average with some volume under it as well.
The profile yesterday, B shape, would indicate long liquidation, but with rollover, we don't see that. We added open interest instead of losing open interest with a long liquidation. So that's another, thing about rollover that makes it a little bit more difficult and a little bit more difficult to see, is we don't get to see clean volume and open interest information. One thing about it is we had positive delta all the way down yesterday. That can indicate longer time frame sellers, but because of rollover, it's very difficult to lean even on that delta information. There was a divergence between the S&P and the NASDAQ, where the NASDAQ ended the day negative 5,200 delta. The S&P ended the regular trading hour session positive 20,000 in delta. A lot of speculation at the end of the day yesterday that there may be a little bit of a long squeeze and a push to the downside that just never came to fruition yesterday. And a lot of that is, the closer we get to switch day, which is next Tuesday, the more blurry volume and open interest is going to be. So, there was that potential for a long liquidation squeeze at the end of the day yesterday. It just never came to fruition. Maybe we see it today. Not sure. Got to be patient. Look for better trade locations. That V-shaped trend to the downside yesterday. Unable to tell if there was long liquidation in that because of the open interest. Now, what did we do as far as the front month open interest? The estimate was losing, added 2,400, 24,000. The front month lost 6,300 approximately. That is the preliminary number. So instead of adding, which we have for the last couple of days in the December contract, we're starting to see more liquidation of the December contract. And again, we are 1 week from switch day. So, there's opportunity. Trade what the charts are telling you. But certainly manage your risk well, demand good trade location. Rollover has a tendency to make the market not go as far or sometimes go a little bit too far. Some of the things that you're looking at may act a little bit wacky, like volume, like open interest. Just be cautious. There is opportunity. Just be aware of the market situation. It is in rollover and it changes things a little bit. And it's very difficult to put your finger on that change. Jay, anything else?
I think that's it, Hogue. I think that is it. Yeah, it's 68.39, 68.35. I like to the downside. To the upside, if we just come in and start buying this, I'm going to watch the market's reaction to that 200 moving average, 68.68, and see what happens there. All right, we're going to go right into crude oil. But I do want to comment. I see some comments in the chat. Oh, these guys are not trading. We're actively in a trade right now. We're in this gold trade. But if you listen to what Hogue and I are saying, Hogue, sometimes you see something as a trader and you're like, hey, I want to put on max allocation for this trade because this is a high probability opportunity. Are you seeing that in the markets right now?
No.
Personally?
No.
So sometimes trading looks like waiting.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's things that I'm looking at. There's things that Jay looks at. There's things that everybody looks at, and nobody looks at things exactly the same way. For me, I've got to set up the hypotheses, and then I look for the nuances that are in favor of that hypothesis before I'm going to be getting into anything. What we trade here on TopstepTV is the house account. So, we are here to support our traders that we have on screen with us. We do take the opening range trades just about every day. But hey, we're here, man. Love the chat, man.
Waiting is trading. Absolutely love
it.
Absolutely love it. And if you guys are actively in some trades, let us know what you guys are looking at. But again, like Hogue says, there are different time frame traders. We know that there's scalpers who probably caught some of that move to the downside just now in the S&P and the NASDAQ. Great job. Continue to trade your strategy. We're going to do the same. We are going to do the same. Hogue, let's take a look at the crude oil chart here. What are we seeing in crude oil?
All right. On the daily. All right. So, what do we say? I mean, it's been on the longer time frames, pretty much the same story every day. We're still in range. We're still range bound. The market on the daily chart continues to rotate inside of that balance. It narrows, it expands, it narrows, it expands. Price action has, for the most part, since even further back in this area of balance, short time frame controlled. We've been pointing out how we look at that by looking at the levels that price respects day over day on the 30-minute chart, on the daily chart. So when the market is respecting short time frame levels, that's what tells me that the market is in short time frame control. Of course, there is so much hedging going on by the producers and the users of crude oil They're just kind of biding their time. I think they're working those hedges just to protect themselves from price changes, but I don't think that we've seen a lot of price changes. So they're probably doing a pretty good job. So what did we do yesterday? We lost 28,000 in open interest. Pretty decent down day, long liquidation. We lost 36,000 in the front month, in the January month alone. Today is December 9th. We are entering the front end of the monthly rollover in crude oil. With that big loss in open interest in the front month, we actually added open interest in future months. So we started to see the rollover coming into it. And, this is one of those markets that rolls every month, and it's something that we have to be aware of course. So just be aware, we are at the front end of rollover in crude oil. I know that seems like we just got out of rollover, but here we are back in it again. Jay, is there anything on the daily chart that you'd like to point out here?
Just the rejection above 60. We did extend that range a little bit, and I think I was kind of looking at 59.50 as the upper extreme of the range. We looked above $60, and then same story here with crude oil. It is technically in a downward channel, and right now with that extension to the upside, we're kind of right in the middle of it, right at 58.50 here. Looking at the lower extreme, right around $57. So we're in the middle of the range, but crude has been doing what we kind of expect here, Hogue. Yesterday was a pretty decent range there in crude. It's probably one of the biggest daily candles we've seen in a little while, about $1.60 range, but still channeling lower. I know $55 is the target, the president's target at least. We're trading $3 above that right now, but right now I kind of see us being in the middle of the range. I know we do have that poll up in the chat. Crude does open up in about 1 minute and 10 seconds here. Looks like we are taking a 5-minute opening range when crude opens up, 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. But right now, I think we are kind of central to that range that we're looking at on the daily.
Let's take a look at the 30, Jay. Maybe there's some.
Let's do it.
Maybe there's some hints here. So, all right. Yesterday, that big opening range, we didn't get an entry until after 10 o'clock. 10:30, finally, we got the close of one 5-minute bar below the low of the opening range. It would have been a decent opportunity for us to the short side. However, by that time, we're on to many other things. As far as overnight inventory, Jay, what do we have? We've got nothing. We're flat. We are holding below value with all that time we spent up above there yesterday before falling. We were kind of looking at a potential for a repair day, because it's sort of a double distribution trend day. We do have some ranging and some accumulation of volume, low volume here in the single prints, higher, another distribution of time and volume up there. We open between those, then I think we start to look for repair, which would kind of lead us to an assumed point of control in the upper distribution. Let's call it 59.27. An assumed point of control in the lower distribution. Let's just call that right where we are now, 58.80. We're below value with no overnight inventory, but in range. And, we are in short time frame control. A couple other things to mention. This is the base of a late spike that came in from 8:30, and we rejected that. We have looked back to it, but it's any price action below has been relatively quickly rejected. Well, where did we trade to yesterday? A short time frame level targeted again. That is why I think that the market is largely short time frame controlled. The market is respecting and seeking short time frame levels for for targets and executions. That's what the short time frame does. We've been showing like relatively consistently when we're seeing that, what it looks like. We saw, I think about a month ago, we saw crude oil stair step down and put in a low within a few ticks of a naked point of control for 3 or 4 days in a row. That is short time frame control. Short time frame control again. We are below value. No overnight inventory. I mean, if we start taking out the yesterday's session low, which is down here 58.68, last week's low is an easy visual target. 58.06, an easy visual target. If the market is in short time frame control and short time frame traders are looking at those levels, there's a tendency for them to try and get price to get to those levels. So we will see. Jay, what are your thoughts on the 30-minute chart?
So looking at the 30, that 59.27 area you were talking about, Hogue, I was framing out the highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday. That was the 8 a.m. Central Time candle. That's the candle that kind of significantly closed us below that 200 moving average. We tested that in the overnight and rejected. So I do like the short side of crude oil. I don't know that I love the trade location for it, right? Ideal trade location will be on that rejection of that candle somewhere near 59.09, 59.10. But I do like the short side. And again, the question is, how much room is there available in a trade? So far, high to low range, we have 58 cents. So there is still about another 50 or 60 cents before we get close to that average range we've been seeing. But I do like the downside. You kind of have to look at whole number levels, 58.50 as a potential area of contention, right? Which then is it worth the trade? Taking a 20-cent trade in crude oil, it could be, right? Reasonable expectations. If that's your expectation and you take the trade, it could be, but looks like we will be taking a 5-minute opening range trade here. We have a minute and 15 seconds before that range closes. And then we'll wait for a candle close outside of that range. Saw some questions. Is the house count still short gold? We are still short gold. Did not stop us out there. We're short from 40 to 30 evens. Last trade in gold, 42.27 half. And then if I can, I want to mention just natural gas really quick, because that is one we've been talking about. Just real quick here on the daily and production team, I think you guys have my charts. We're back at the 200-day moving average in natural gas. Today is Tuesday. So Friday, we saw the second highest volume candle we've seen all year in natural gas. And we rejected acceptance of that candle yesterday, and then we're right back down to the 200-day moving average. Natural gas right now, our biggest percentage mover to the downside, down 4%. I personally don't think this is the end of the rally that we're seeing in natural gas, but it does have these strong pullbacks. So I'm watching to see the market's reaction at this 200-day moving average, which we did just have a ton of volume trade at the lows. About 250 contracts just traded in a second, right at that low, off that 200 moving average. So watching to see if this has the potential to be a reversal pattern, or do we continue to sell off and maybe a better trade later in the week. But interesting stuff in natural gas here.
These, like, when a market is directional, the moves in the opposite direction can be absolutely vicious.
It really can.
This one looks pretty vicious.
Yeah. Yesterday was our biggest percentage mover to the downside, and then today it's the leader for that right now, right, down 4%. Where on Friday we had at one point Friday natural gas was up 9.5%. Ended the day I think up 6% or so. So we gave back that move, but again, that's just what this market does and how it trades. So if you've never traded before, definitely do so in a practice account. I would not just expect to make money from a market I've never traded before, but it is a good mover. And MNG is the micro for natural gas, so you can trade micros there as well. All right. Anything else you have on crude oil, Hogue, or do we want to go to some news and then the NASDAQ?
Nah, let's hit the news and the NASDAQ.
Let's do it. What do we got, JD?
What's up, guys? Let's check in on this gold trade real quick, though. House count is still short a pair from 42.30, like Jay just said. We had some questions in the chat about our targets. We talked about our targets a few minutes ago. We've got our overnight VWAP, right, coming up at 42.22. Ooh, we got some volatility. Some buyers just stepped in above overnight VWAP. See if this, see if we can maintain some selling pressure here. If we melt through that VWAP, our first target's going to be settlement price down at 42.1770. Looked like we just had a minor liquidity grab there, didn't it? How are we
Yeah, it
feeling
did.
about this gold trade?
We that 26 level. If we can get some acceptance below 26, I love the trade down to settlement. But there's some positive delta here, right in this range,
See
up
where this
from
candle
22 up
closed.
to 26. Yeah.
It's
I'll continue to monitor. We'll see where this candle closes. What's up, Hogue? What are you seeing?
It's those moving averages, the 50 and the 2 and the 20 and VWAP that are kind of bunched on the 30-minute chart just below price. That's going to be a tough little spot to get through. I think we get another look at the lows. Maybe just take one for the break.
Sounds good. I will have my finger on the trigger ready to go. CYA is up at 42.3880. We're taking about $180 worth of risk on this trade. I saw that question posed in the chat a couple of times. What is our stop? CYA 42.3880. All right. In other news, IBM is buying data streaming company Confluent in a push to expand its artificial intelligence software business. According to a Bloomberg report on yesterday, the deal is valued at around $9.3 billion. IBM will pay $31 per share. The total enterprise value, including debt, is about $11 billion. Confluent specializes in real-time data streaming. That technology helps power large artificial intelligence systems. Analysts say the acquisition could significantly boost IBM's AI software portfolio. The companies expect the deal to close by mid-2026. If the deal does collapse, IBM would owe Confluent a breakup fee of more than $450 million. Win-win for Confluent, it seems.
A breakup fee?
A breakup fee. It's a divorce settlement,
like alimony?
Right? That's what it sounds like.
Right?
That's exactly what it sounds like, yes.
What the heck? Best man at my wedding has worked his entire career at IBM. So,
oh, really?
Computer engineer. Yep. Smart guy.
Excellent company, too.
Yep. All right.
All right. Still watching this gold trade. And let's get back into the NASDAQ. I'm going to pull up crude oil also, see if we can get into a trade over there. So I'll let you know if anything happens in crude.
Yes.
Thanks, Shady.
We'll let you know.
We will.
All right. Here's the NASDAQ. So, I mean, are we looking at anything that different from the S&Ps? Probably not. We've got our rollover / anticipation range. Looking a little bit cheaper on this one because last week's low was all the way down at 25,206. I'm looking at the top of the October 10th bar as the low of the rollover / anticipation range. It lines up better with where it is in the S&Ps as well. And then we've got last week's high as the upper extreme of the rollover / anticipation range. We added 5,100 in open interest on yesterday. And again, we've started to see the December contract begin to lose open interest. That is a function of rollover. And it, again, is very blurry to be looking at volume and open interest during the roll. Short time frame control. There was, I know that there were some comments on, well, rollover doesn't affect stocks. It affects futures. Yes, it does affect the derivatives, but the major players that are working on getting these contracts moved from the December to the March contract are hedged against big baskets of stock as well as a bunch of other things. So they're going to be cautious on changing any inventories of the actual stocks during rollover as well, which I think also contributes to the range bound nature of the rollover. And it's just the nature of it. It doesn't have to happen. We've seen lots of rollovers where the market has been extremely, volatile and directional. It just makes it more difficult for those longer time frame traders who are trying to get a roll and make money on the roll to actually achieve, a positive roll. So does it affect the underlying stocks because derivatives are in rollover? Maybe yes, maybe no, maybe sometimes, but it's the longer time frame that are holding those big baskets of stock that are doing the actual rolling over in the derivatives in the S&P and in the NASDAQ and all the other derivatives. So it's up to each trader to decide if that's going to make a difference in the underlying stocks. Many people are probably going to say no, but to some degree, I feel as though it has to. Maybe it's a small degree, but we'll just we'll just have to see, and look for our opportunities. So back to the NASDAQ. Jay, anything on the daily that you want to look at?
I'm watching this gold trade cook a little bit here, there, Hogue. We stopped a tick above settlement. It looks like a couple ticks above settlement, a little bit of a bounce there. I wouldn't mind taking one after that kind of price action there. I'll just take one off because we got close to that settlement. Is that what we did, JD?
I was just about to butt in. I had a little bit of an error. I actually covered the entire trade. I bought two down at 42.19 half, but I got back into one $2 better. So we're still short one at 21.40. So
okay,
it was a good error, but an error nonetheless.
Yeah,
got you. Nice trade.
So 42,
nice trade.
Half, still short one. Awesome.
Still short one. And our CYA is still up at 40. CYA is still up at 42.38 or 42.34.80.
Nice. Taking a look at the daily on the NASDAQ, Hogue, we are, if we look at that trend line, right, we are kind of testing or maybe even breaking that trend line. And like I was saying with the S&P, similar here, structurally, I would be looking for shorts in this market. But with the anticipation range, maybe waiting for the Fed, I don't know how much of a trade to the downside we get, right? How much range expansion do we see on the day before a Fed? There are, so far 120 points high to low range. The daily ATR is almost 400 points. So there is potential for this to trade. But, yesterday we saw a pretty consolidated day. Just not sure how much I'm expecting out of this range. But again, on the 30, we'll see it. There are some signs that the market is maybe turning on a shorter time frame. But kind of have to trade the range as it is.
Well, let's take a good look at the 30 then. We've got, starting with overnight inventory, just to see what it looks like here. We've got the open last night right about there, holding overnight inventory to the short side. However, we are right in the middle of value high, volume value high, up around 25,696, value low 580. We're kind of right in the middle of it. We are seeing some sellers coming into this, but again, we're inside range, inside value. I can try and find possibly better trade location as the day goes on. We don't have a very strong high. This was Friday's high. This was yesterday's high. Not a very strong high, not a lot of excess up there. However, it is excess nonetheless. So it's not necessarily a weak high, but it's this exactness that says this was shorter time frame traders. We looked up there, the shorter time frame sellers just said, hey, this was a previous high. Let's get short. And they ended up getting paid for it. Good job, short time frame traders. What are the kind of visual targets for us down below? And if we are going to continue to the downside, we've got, weekly a naked point of control 25,379 even, and then we've got that top of the October 10th bar, which is kind of where the lower extreme of our rollover range and anticipation range is. So, it could, by all means, take a look lower. We have to see, of course, we're still in range. We're still in value. Overnight inventory is short. No runs, no gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And we are through the first inning here for the day. So we're going to have to see how this plays out. Jay, What do you think?
So on this 30 Hogue, we have the 20 and 50 moving averages getting ready to cross. Well, the 20 is below the 200, the 50 is getting ready to cross below the 200, and VWAP's crossing below that 200 as well. That price is 25,681, which kind of has me looking to the downside. I do want to point out there was some news. I think that NVIDIA news with China, 4:39. I'm looking at a 3-minute candle here. 4:39 Central Time. The range of that candle, we're talking about a 3-minute candle in the overnight session, which we don't usually see a ton of volume, traded 4,200 contracts, and it's a 86-point candle. The response to this candle is going to set, the tone for the day for me. It's the low of the day so far, 25,601. Actually, we just looked below it. But if we get volume acceptance below that low, then I really do like the shorts, maybe even down to, we'll start with yesterday's low first, 25,564. Below that, 25,475 potential downside target if we see that flow continue to the downside. If we don't, if we see price advertised below 25,600 and no volume goes with it on this New York session open, I'm looking for the market to trade right back through that range, and then we'll see what happens up at the upper extreme of that candle. 25,687 is the high. So that 3-minute candle for me sets the range for the rest of the day so far until something changes.
Okay. We've been watching, especially the NASDAQ has really been respecting the 200 session moving average all the way up. We actually closed below it yesterday. We've got some crossovers of some of these moving averages on the 30-minute chart here. This thing could really kind of start to roll over and start looking lower. Another turnaround Tuesday, perhaps. We shall see.
Perhaps. Right. Anything else you have on the NASDAQ, Hogue?
No, it's a normal variation trading day extreme. So the point of control ended up outside of the initial balance, and settlement was very close to the initial balance lows. So we did have that B-shaped profile, which indicates long liquidation, but again, it's not supported by open interest. But again, open interest very blurry because of rollover. You could say that this added new shorts to the market instead of long liquidation because we added open interest. But again, it's very subjective just during rollover to, what yesterday was. I mean, a long liquidation day that added open interest doesn't sound right? Long liquidation should remove open interest. But again, because of rollover, things get a little strange. So just be cautious. Be aware that it's rollover. Demand good trade location, and just let the trades come to you. I find during rollover, if I go looking for trades, I'm going to find a bunch of them, and they're all going to suck.
Absolutely,
let the trades come to
absolutely. Peter, yes, I am still watching the Russell as well, keeping that up on a side chart. JD, we are getting close to fast markets here. Who do we have trading with us on TopstepTV today?
We got a good one today, folks. Stick around. Lots of tradertainment coming your way. Fast markets coming up next. We've got Andre, Jack, Hogue, Dakota, and Aaron trades. For all of our friends in the chat asking, why don't they ever put any trades on? Make sure you stick around for fast markets. Oh, yeah, we're also in a trade right now, by the way, guys. All right, morning recap with Hogue at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. 11:15, trade with Topstep. Coach Shay's going to be back with Alfie and Hoop. That'll be a good one. Group coaching at 12 o'clock Central Time. I will be here with Coach Robert and Hoop. Also, make sure you're here for that. We're going to post a form in the chat. If you got a question for one of the three of us or all three of us combined, grab that link, fill out the form, and we'll answer your question live here on TopstepTV. Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock. Jack, Dr. V, and Hoop. That'll be a great one also. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way right here on TopstepTV. Let's go and get it.
Let's go do it. House count is still short 1 micro gold here. I may be looking to get into a natural gas trade here, but I'll keep you guys updated on that one in the chat. We'll see what happens there. JD, any more news we need to get to for the day?
One more piece. We got an update on that $12 billion farm aid package that President Trump announced yesterday. Let's roll that.
A $12 billion aid package to U.S. crop farmers available by February 28, 2026 is good news for struggling farmers. But some don't think it will solve the current crisis they face.
We're in trouble here. And my farm is no exception. During that whole government shutdown and during the issues with the tariffs and China not buying soybeans from the United States, we need the aid now.
Most of the money, $11 billion, will be directed toward crop farmers through one-time payments under the Farmer Bridge Assistance Program. The rest will go to farmers whose crops fall outside the umbrella of the assistance program. President Donald Trump and his administration have blamed Biden's administration policies for causing farmers to need assistance.
In the last year, Biden bankruptcies rose by 55%, having to do with farms. So farm bankruptcies under Joe Biden went up 55%. That's not good. But now we're once again in a position where a president is able to put farmers first. But unfortunately, I'm the only president that does that.
Many U.S. farmers have been blaming Trump's tariffs for their struggle to make a profit, including soybean farmers who felt the squeeze during a months-long effective embargo by China, once the largest buyer of their crops. Trump says tariffs are actually the reason that aid is available to them, not the reason that it's needed.
This money would not be possible without tariffs. The tariffs are taking in, hundreds of billions of dollars, and we're giving some up to the farmers. Without it, we wouldn't be able to help you.
In Washington, Michael Yoshida.
I want to clear up one more thing. I saw a question posed in the chat if Topstep traders are allowed to hold trades overnight. We do have an auto liquidator. All open positions here at Topstep are closed by 3:10 p.m. Central Time. So you won't be able to carry over between sessions. Hope that answers that question.
Yes, and you can, however, put the position back on after 5 p.m. Central and hold on to it all night if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
No entry in gold or crude oil yet, huh? I did it again.
Oh, honestly, I'm so disinterested in crude oil, I just stopped looking at it. But no trade in crude right now.
Nothing
done. Working nothing done.
Trade.
No trade triggered either. There hasn't been a trade trigger yet.
Awesome stuff. Well, we got a trade on. House account is still short micro gold from about right here, right now. Like I said, I am scanning for a natural gas trade. I'll let you guys know in the chat if I do get into that one. See the team getting ready in the back. Andre's here, Jack's here, Aaron and Dakota. Almost ready. For fast markets. Almost ready here.
Gonna be a good one.
Seeing the equities sell up. So quote some prices really quick here. 25,599 last trade in the NASDAQ. 68,4675 last trade in the S&P. 42,2030 last trade in gold. And crude oil, 58.71 last trade over there. Taking a look at the tilt. 53% long in the S&P, 56% long NASDAQ, 70% long crude oil. Trying to find the bottom there. And 50-50 in gold. Hopefully everybody's had a good morning so far. Thanks for joining us as always. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We are on the march to 200,000 subscribers. We got Jack coming on here, and I heard yesterday that he was going to do a bond class when we get to 200,000 subscribers. So do what you can. Get us there. Hogue, I think we are good to go. Do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right, Jay. I will do the thing. JD, always a pleasure to spend the mornings with you. Always a pleasure to spend the mornings with all of you as well. Excited to have Aaron Trades on because maybe he'll give us some insights on managing this crude, I did it again, gold trade that we're currently in. But as always, I like to talk to the early risers, the early birds in the chat. Tommy, first in the chat this morning, you win the prize, which is basically bragging rights of being the first in the chat. We got Shubham, we got Anastasios, we got Gorillionaire, we got Acoustic Immersion, we got Dan Trader. I haven't seen you in a couple of days, Dan. I hope things are going well for you. It's good to see you again this morning. Man Caves, Byron, Logan was here, Surf Sun Sand, 33 Stones, John Jones, and a cast of thousands with us this morning. Hopefully you're trading well, and here we come with fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on! Turn Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets. Andre, I wish I had something quippy, but I was working on a real banger of a chart that I hope to share at some point. But maybe by the end of Fast Markets, that'll be the suspense. We're one day away from FOMC. What do you got for us, Dre?
Oh, man, what do I got for you? We got Aaron trades in the lower right-hand corner in a new location, the star of the London Open on TopstepTV, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday. Then we got Dakota in the house, all bundled up with that hideous background, that green and gold. I know what you're doing there, Dakota. This is Fast Markets. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. Big day, the day before FOMC. Let's get right into it. Mr. Dakota, how's it going? Thoughts coming in to this Tuesday?
Man, it's been a heck of a last 12 hours. During slow markets, I was down 600. I'm going into this New York session plus 57. Caught a nice long gold trade, but it's the eve before FOMC, the day before FOMC. We're seeing a little bit of a sell-off here in the equities. I got the NASDAQ open, and you can see there's been some nice dips that have been available to buy. I think what we could see today is maybe another one. I'd love to see if we could get down to these 520s, 511, maybe some lower 500s to see if we could come test some of these lows. Look for a buying opportunity. As you can see, this is a major resistance around these 680s, maybe 700s. It's starting to become resistance again. And more chop before the FOMC. And I'm going to expect more of the same. Expecting maybe some difficult price action, some very hard markets to read as it's rollover and FOMC. We'll see how it plays out. Patience is just the word of the week, I think, for me.
South Dakota. All right, let's go to Aaron. Aaron, lower left-hand corner. This again, star of London Open, 1:30 a.m. Central Time on TopstepTV. First of all, you have a new location, Aaron. Tell us where you are at.
Yeah, good morning, guys. We're in a new location, just a different part of Spain. Gone a little bit further down south, so it's a little bit warmer. Got nice blue skies outside. Kind of makes these gold markets a little bit better. Took an initial gold buy here pre-New York, trying to get this nice bounce up into 42.50, but did close this at minus $86. But potentially looking for some gold longs today, if we can get the volume.
Gold longs. All right, very good. We got about 45 seconds till the opening bell. Let's take a look at these prices. 68.49 last trade in the ES. Jack Bond 007. Thoughts coming in to this Tuesday, day before FOMC, Jack.
Day before FOMC, we got a little bit of a reprieve in the bonds. We're down to just below 4.15% in the 10-year. What I'm looking at right now on the open in the ES is we are near the lows of the session, but then not in far order the lows of yesterday/Thursday next week. So I want to see how it plays around there.
Sounds good. Let's take a look at the prices again. House account short. One micro gold from 42.24. Yes, last trade 42.23. We got the Dow trading 47,777. NASDAQ trading 25,615. We are now open for business in the New York session. Let's get right to rock. Let's see where we go here. A little buying initially here in the ES. A little pop up to 68.54. Now 55's trade.
Buyers just stepping in here.
The Dow for sure. New session highs in the Dow right out the bat. 47,874. 875s now.
Can they hold it is the question.
That is the question. Dakota looking for perhaps a pullback to 520 in the NQ.
Yeah, lower 500s, maybe upper 400s. It's a big zone. So feeling a little bearish this morning.
A little bearish. Okay.
A little bearish.
What are you doing? What are you trying to do?
Yeah, I mean, there's been a little rotation out of the mega caps yesterday. They underperformed. Right now, Apple's the only Mag 7 that's positive, despite the S&P being basically scratch. Not too much going on there, though. Broadcom down 1.2% is sort of leading the charge down.
Yes,
there is. That bounce just got stuffed, got sold.
Sure did.
And pushing session lows here in the NASDAQ now.
Okay, yep. Turn around there. Wow. Selling here in the NQ. They popped up to 25,640. They turned that thing right around now, trading 25,000. 563. 563. Big turnaround there in the ES as well. What I said, buyers got rejected. Here we go. 72% long on the tilt in the NQ right now. See some heavy long tilt. Saw that all yesterday as well. Then we got JOLTS. We got the JOLTS number at the top of the hour. That's a jobs number.
Ooh, yep. That's going to be a big one.
As we got 10-year auction at noon Central. We've got some ag numbers here as well. We'll see how this plays out. But Dow still seeing some more buying. New session high is 47,902. Aaron, any prices of interest in gold as we trade 42.28? What do you look? I know you.
Yeah.
15 minutes or so.
This this 42.28 level is actually a big level where I'd like to see us get back above. I'm kind of watching this current hourly, how you're wicking out previous hour lows, trying to hold this support. So any lower time frame, even a 15 bullish closure like this, I would like to take this. I really like the way this hourly is kind of tagging previous lows. You had this lovely push up in London, so ideally can see this have another leg high. I wouldn't really want to sell it. Unless I get a reason to short gold, but with the way this is holding this support, even a first 15 close in New York session here, I'd like to buy gold. Anywhere above 26 to 28, it's a pretty good level. I'm happy to give it another try.
All right, very good. I was seeing some more buying now. New session high is 47,908. Seeing some selling here in the NQ. Just putting some new lows, 25,560. Gold with a little pop here.
We're right at yesterday's low in the NASDAQ. So if we hold it, that's going to be very positive for the NASDAQ, obviously. And if we sell below it, then technically we're going to be below yesterday's low. And maybe we get further downside, but it's hard to see a continuation or a trend day right before FOMC. So with that, there's always caution on that. So even though the chart might be saying, hey, we're selling off, we might be a trend day lower, I got to take that with caution because of FOMC.
That plays into exactly what I'm seeing in the ES as well, where just to go back, as we're kind of drifting ahead of the Fed, we were in this range, we peaked above, went back in. So I would still see some resistance up around 68.60 or so in the ES. And otherwise, if I was going long, either looking for like a failed breakdown below yesterday/Thursday's lows. If not that, I'd feel pretty good about 68.10, thinking that there's not going to be a huge sell-off unless something changes ahead of the Fed.
68.10? All right, roger that. That NQ tilt leveled off now to a 50-50. Again, house count short. What am I going to go? 42 from 42.24 last trade, 42.30. Let's take a quick peek at crude. Crude trading $58.71 a barrel. But NQ turned around. Try pushing it up.
Gold. Yeah, big push on gold.
Yeah. That was my overnight trade. Was that long? I was long gold overnight, which I was happy with.
Nice. Where did you get? Where were you long from overnight? Sorry.
Yeah, so I was down $600 during slow markets, and then right before I went to bed, we were testing 4,200. So I got in around there looking for these 42.30s, and we got there.
Nice.
We got Hassett speaking, White House senior advisor. Hassett speaking. I put oh, look at this. This is incredible. I put Bissett top of the list for running for the Fed, but Bissett doesn't want the Fed job. Oh, too kind of you. There is.
So I guess we got to go to old Hassett.
Yeah,
I didn't want it, but
there's plenty of room for the Fed to cut. Asked if there's room for more than a 25 basis point cut. That's correct. Look at this guy. That's for the Fed chair to look at the data. Hassett, the front runner to be replaced, Chairman Powell, hitting the wire right now. No, Bissett, you take the job. No, Hassett, you take the job. No, you take. Too kind. Too kind.
What a lukewarm comment.
No, you do it. You're qualified.
Dude, could you imagine someone running for president and being like, I think so-and-so would be a great president. But he doesn't want to do it. So why not me?
Again, this is Perhaps the clubhouse leader to, replace
76% on Polymarket.
Oh, here
that was the banger chart I'm going to show later, but it might
hold on.
Be
I got a
in a later segment.
I got a doozy for you from Hassett. If Trump pressures the Fed on rates, just do the right thing. I will read that one more time. If Trump pressures the Fed on rates, just do the right thing. This is coming from Hassett. This could very well be your new Fed chair, May 2026.
That should be. I'm honestly, I'm looking at that bullish on gold.
Oh my, he's not done here, folks. I would make a decision on rates based on my judgment. Literally 3 comments ago, it's most important for Fed chair to look at the data. This is coming from Hassett right now, hitting the wire. Turn around there.
Those press conferences will be fire.
This is. All right, more from Hassett here. Rate calls would be my judgment, which Trump trusts. What? I'm just reading what the guy's saying. This is incredible.
What's the Poly market on rates now?
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Oh, near certainty after that. Oh, my. And
all I'm saying is start another GoFundMe for Waller. This is all great. Trump appointed him.
Oh, there's another one. This is incredible. A lot of Fed behavior has looked political. This is coming from Hassett.
Yeah, it's almost a sure thing, right? It's well over 96% here. I'm seeing.
Incredible. Well, let's take a look. All right, we're 8 minutes into this New York session. This is absolutely incredible. I thought Myron was my guy. Hassett, you have taken the lead. Jack, we got FOMC tomorrow. I took a look at Fed Watch. Still in the 80s. Last I saw 87% probability of a 25 basis point rate cut tomorrow.
We're still close to 90 at this point.
Okay, there's a lot of room there. There's a lot of room considering we're about 24 hours away.
So they're going to do it. I've said before, like the Fed really wants to steer everything kind of like a cruise ship or something. They don't want to go in the face of the markets pricing in 90% of it. And it's just a quarter point. I'm pretty positive they're going to do it. And if they don't, we're in for a more exciting Fed than usual, i.e. we will get hammered, at least off the initial thing.
A lot of coal in those stockings. A lot of coal in those stockings.
If they don't cut rates tomorrow, it would be insanity for these markets. And the volatility, we could probably see VIX spike up to mid-20s.
Oh, yeah. Would that mean the Fed did not do the right thing if there's no rate cut? I don't know what it seems like.
It's impossible to know in real time whether it's the right thing or not. Although we did get this morning, it looked like some better than has been job numbers, which complicates things. Let's see. We got JOLTS at 9 a.m. I mean, I think it's already baked in. They've already made their decision. So,
I mean, it would be the right thing for day traders. We'd love that.
Volatility would be incredible. Buyers step back in the ES, back up to 68.60. Same story in the NQ. Now trading 25,645, about 90 points off of those lows. How about this? 75% long tilt in the NQ right now. 75% long tilt.
Yeah, we held yesterday's low. We took a peek below it and we held it. So it's just going to, I'm honestly leaning towards, this is what we've done for the last week. Maybe some chop. I'm going to be switching and looking for long opportunities. I'm not seeing too much. Maybe play some range-bound trades today.
Oop, there's a hammer.
Wow, there is the hammer. It's got a 75% long tilt in the NQ. We're trading 640, now trading 25,610.
That was a big guy. That was 3,400 ES traded in a second.
Okay,
yeah, it was 50 points in NASDAQ too.
Yeah, they smoked that.
It is ES during roll. We might see more of that. Although I will note,
it's absolutely cooking right now.
Nvidia's down.
They got the green light. They got the green light.
But they're taking 25% of the revenue from it. But they got the green light to sell the H200s to China. And by the way, I would just like to point out where that got hammered down right there in the ES was the resistance point I talked about. It got hammered exactly at 6860. So the 6850 SPX, that's exactly where it got hammered. Let's see if it recovers.
3,000 got sold there.
Yeah, block order. It is roll, so you never know.
Yeah. What we got here in the ES? Something on the upside? All right, 50-50 on the tilts right now. I was trying to hold bid. Another one from Hassett. A little spiking the ball here. I was right to question those, saying there is no need to cut. We'll see tomorrow. Hassett just letting it rip right now. So we love. We got FOMC tomorrow. Got a strategy session starting at 12:50 p.m. Central Time. We got the rate announcement at 1 p.m. We got the prepared remarks. Then we got Q&A. We'll have wall-to-wall coverage here on TopstepTV. You know, it's the place to be.
Man, look at you all cleaned up, Andre.
How about that? Look at me in the middle. Wow, you guys are too nice. Look at FOMC watch party. And there's Powell. Well, we tune it into Powell. See what he's got to say.
They couldn't find a picture of me, it looks like.
Jeff, where were you? Where were you also, pinned to the top of the chat, we got those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Look at those. Have some old real estate in the screen for that. Also, do you one better. Click on the indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels and have them overlaid right there on your charts. I'm holding bid right now. Behind that tilt. Again, we got JOLTS, job opening data, top of the hour. Pretty muted open, all things considered. 15-point range in the ES so far. NQ, about 90-point range. Take a look. Anything more from Hassett? Hassett talking like the Fed chair right now. We're looking at productivity growth now around 3%. Labor growth is a little smaller than it has been. And Hassett, underlying GDP growth is way north of 3%, maybe 4% plus. Look at gold. Gold holding bid 42.33. Let's take a look at MBT. Eyes on MBT. So hovering around 90,000. Last trade 90,415.
See anything over there, Aaron, in gold?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to buy it on this pullback into this 26 level. I was tempted to wait for this 15 close. If this 15 closes like this, quick little pullback and I'll get long. I was tempted to buy this 5-minute here. It kind of just ripped us. But to be honest, now this 15's broken out. I kind of like it from here.
Yeah, I'm leaning that way too. Breakout through
Gold?
those 36s, 37s.
All right.
Let me see.
Let's trade 42.35.
I'm wondering if
42.35.
we're going to wait till JOLTS in 15 minutes before gold has... I kind of don't really want to get trapped in a position before that. You could get some pretty big spikes on gold.
Absolutely. Yeah. 50 on the tilt. Prices have, well, consolidate a little bit here. 68.54 last trade in ES. I'm going to hit the bid there again. 25,610 in the NQ. Gold, continue to grind higher. 42.35 now last trade. Look at that. Look at this upper left-hand corner. Also back. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. It's up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see some of those trader wins. Saw a lot of trader wins yesterday. When we reveal those in power hour, also we'll see some trader setups. Whether you're mobile, you're trading nomad like Aaron, or you got a bazillion screens like Dakota. Let's see your setups.
I got 4, man. I got 4.
I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Actually, I got 4 also. I'm sitting here talking.
You got 4 over there?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I do have 4 over here. I only have 2 eyeballs. Why do I have 4 screens? I only have 2 eyeballs.
Oh man. Yeah, it seems like we're just on a holding pattern
Silver's
right
cooking.
now.
What's going on, Silver? What's going on, Silver? All right. You guys got my attention. Oh, Silver is cooking. Silver
Man,
absolutely cooking to the upside.
last
Silver
night,
finally
to
catching
go
up?
back to
Wasn't at
Nvidia,
60.
last night in the after hours, people got way over their skis. They bid up Nvidia to over 190. Right
I
now,
seen
trading about
that.
185.
What are we
Yeah, and
doing?
then looking at Nvidia being down today, I was like, okay, I know the chip approval thing, and then the administration wanting 25%, right? But it's positive news, so it's interesting to see them in the red.
All right. Hassett. Haven't seen a comment from Hassett in the last 120 seconds. I don't know if done or not. Last one from Hassett. Sentiment collapsing in the normal way of shutdowns. Shutdowns have lots of effects on the data. Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
I think we're getting November data in January. What a time.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
Crude grinding low over here, right around session lows, 58.62 last trade.
Okay. So China said they was going to restrict the buying of chips. Well, that makes sense.
Jack, if you'd be so kind, can we get a Mag 7 update? I said NVIDIA's going through it right now. Probably have a holding pattern.
Our contrarian anti-AI Apple is up 0.44%. Amazon down slightly. Broadcom down. Oh, sorry. I was looking at. Nope. This is correct. Google down slightly. Meta down nearly 2%. They're the laggard right now. Tesla's flipped it green, up 0.7%. Nvidia down 0.6%. Microsoft down 0.3%. And that is your Mag 7.
Yes.
Sponsored by
TopstepTV.
Maglite. I don't know.
Oh, wow. Well done. Jack, did you get any dig into what that move in the 10-year yields was about yesterday? Again, yields kind of spiked yesterday for about a solid hour into opening fast markets.
Well, I mean, they've been spiking in general. I can share that those yields real quick.
Pretty wild.
It's a good trade. I told you I got in there and took a bond trade for the first time in a while. You can see we've just been in this range since we had the rate cut. We approached kind of what the top of it's been. Kind of tried the breakout, couldn't get the 4.2, and then have come in a little bit. So they're still high relative. I mean, we've still rallied 15 basis points since the end of November. So that's not a nothing move. And I think it's just concern about inflation, concern about the Fed cutting while the inflation numbers are still high, and concern about what the Fed's going to look like in the next couple of years.
We will have more on that tomorrow in the little strategy session. We're going to approach it like the pro traders do. If thens, where we came from October 29th to where we are today. Government shutdown, government open. Major swings as to whether or not cut, no cut. Data, like Jack said, placement in the Fed. We'll have a bunch of new Fed governors in January. Myron gone. But we'll see. Again, quick update on Fed Watch. We're talking about 89% probability of a 25 basis point cut.
This has been a really solid trading range for the 10-year. And then what's nice about bonds is it takes a ton of patience to do. But I mean, you could see even before, when you talk about like, it's hard to find ranges sometimes in stocks, as we all know. We've been doing it every day. But even before this range kind of formed here, the 4% level was clearly going to be a spot of a lot of support. So it's like a place that you can kind of stake your head if you're taking the range. And that's what I was doing yesterday too, was once this broke, I just bought some. Wasn't a very big trade, but it was pretty safe. So there we are.
There might be more room to the upside. Again, with the 10-year treasuries, price go up, yields go down. But there was a period there a few weeks ago, sometime in November, we were underneath 4%. Only 4% for a few days straight.
Oh yeah, because we thought the economy was going to the shitter.
It was after Nvidia earnings or Meta earnings, right around that time, and then that was wild. That was a wild time. So we'll rehash all that. We'll recap tomorrow for that strategy session. We will, we'll give you wall-to-wall coverage of that. You know, this is the place to be. It's gonna be huge. Will they cut? Won't they cut? All right, ES pushing higher here. Last time, 68.62 last trade. Once we got up to these prices, we did see the sellers come in and absolutely whack it down.
8
15
minutes.
points. 8 minutes till the top of the hour. Also, NVIDIA. Got that JOLTS job opening number. Expected. What has it still going?
Oh boy.
Now. Hey, talking about AI now. Expected 7.11 million job openings. So if that number comes out higher, is that bad? Lower, good? Higher, bad, lower, good?
For JOLTS job openings, you probably want those higher.
Higher's good?
Yeah, it means there's more jobs.
Mm-hmm.
More jobs to fill? Oh, all right. I don't know. Anyways, all right. We'll see how it's going to come in line. Anyways, as it always does. All right. 42.36. They've been nailing these numbers.
Yeah,
These
you're probably right.
They've been crushing.
They're just so accurate now.
Spot on. Spot on indeed. Take a look at the NQ ladder. 25,618 last trade. Pretty thin. ES holding bid here. 68.62 half. 63's print. You've seen some selling here. Watching the gold continue to grind higher here, Aaron. 42.37 now.
Yeah, I really like this. Kind of tough to watch this on gold because I really like these longs, but I just didn't want to buy it right before this news. But I kind of may have already pushed a bit too far for me to want to chase it now, which is tough because I'd love to be in this long.
Damn.
But to take it that close to JOLTS doesn't really make much sense. Look at that Owly. Owly was beautiful.
NQ just got someone hit the bid in the NQ back down 25,606, call it.
Still holding right around maybe the most likely place for us to end up this day, right around here where we are now in the ES.
Don't say it.
You can go other directions first.
Yeah, I know.
Here all day.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you here in NASDAQ too. These 600s plus or minus 20 points either direction.
Up there. Yes, home bid. Maybe looking for a new session high. 68, 63. Overnight highs up at 68.68. So about 5 points to go there. 5 minutes till the number. Top of the hour. JOLTS job openings. Got the NQ looking a little heavier. Well, the equity indices have their own thing going on right now. Nothing really correlating. The only thing we really saw was a 75% long. Tilting the NQ up around 25,640. Very quickly, that flattened out to 50-50. They sold off about 30 points down to 25,610. All right, let's bring them in. Some question in the chat yesterday. Is this guy a pro? This guy been around. Has he seen some shit? Damn right he has. That's Mr. Hogue. What's up, John Hoagland? Happy Tuesday. Thoughts. Make some sense of the opening ranges in NASDAQ, in the ES. Happy Tuesday, Hogue. You are a pro, man. Even all the IB haters. All the IB haters. What's up, Hogue?
You know, 42 years, and I'm finally a pro.
Overnight success. 42-year overnight success.
Overnight success.
Mm-hmm.
Equities are kind of doing what we thought they would probably do. I mean, the NASDAQ is still inside the value area from yesterday. I'm calling this an anticipation range or a rollover range or both. If you look on the daily chart, it's been very indecisive. It's just waiting for new information. It is in rollover. Rollover has a tendency to create range-bound activity, and that's really what we're seeing so far on the NASDAQ. We looked at yesterday's low, rejected. We're back in value. We've taken a look near value high. We're right back in the middle of that range. Be patient today. As we said during the opening call, better trade locations are likely to come later on. Neither the opening ranges, the 1 minute opening ranges in the NASDAQ or the S&P are the high or the low. So we're just kind of looking at a market that is still in range and mostly in value from yesterday. S&P's testing value high right now. But again, opening in the middle of value just says, you know what, the market has found value. There's very little change in the perception of value. What's going to change that? Maybe in a few minutes, the JOLTS will help us out with that. Certainly the FOMC meeting tomorrow will probably change the perception of value, but I'm trying to stay very patient, look for opportunities at extremes, and demand good trade location. Rollover makes markets a little bit strange, if you will. We were short gold this morning. We made about 12 or $13 on two shorts, got back short at a better level, and we didn't have Aaron here to tell us, hey, it's time to buy it. So we just got stopped out on that, right up around 38.80. We're still up money on the day, of course. I mean, we did have a pretty decent short, covered two of them, got back in at a better trade location, just got stopped out on that. Potential for a failed upside auction here, though, Aaron. We got to wait a little while to find out if that's going to be true, but we did have one yesterday that created opportunity for us, and we possibly have another failed upside auction today. Demand good trade locations, the only thing I can say. And, from somebody who's been around and seen some stuff, that's what I'm thinking here so far this morning. We got less than 2 minutes for the JOLTS number to come out.
The biggest JOLTS number of your lifetime in 60 seconds.
Huge.
Biggest. Say that question. Jasmine, what does rollover and what does that mean? Say that question. Get to that.
I think we'll be violently unchanged.
Crude selling off. New lows crude. 58.52 last trade. 45 seconds. Take a look at these prices. ES trading 68.62 half. NQ trading 25,624. MBT micro Bitcoin trading 90,600. Gold trading 42.33. Number in 30 seconds. It's still going. There's more fiscal room to do stimulative things now, baby. And there's a lot of stuff people have for the bill, like on housing. All right, Joel's number here, top of the hour, expected 7.11 million. Actual coming in right now at, what was it? Higher than expected. 7.67 million. Higher than expected. By $500,000. Higher than expected. JOLTS coming out. Man.
All right. What's it mean? What's it doing?
I mean, crude sold off. About it.
Gold got a little bit of a sell-off off of that.
Yeah, gold did. Gold down a bit.
See if it holds.
I think that's still overall bullish.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take a long here. I'm long 2 micros at 37.
37, 637.
Yeah. Adding at 33. I'm in 3 micros at 39. Let's get a push. I can see a push up to 700.
Going from 3.9?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's trade 3.7. What's happening in bonds, Jack?
Right now, up a little bit. We're at 4.17 in the 10-year. The 30-year has been interesting too.
Look at the chart. Look at Xeon. Old Xeon chart.
Here, I can't pull it up. Actually, I don't have it on this live account.
Oh, all good. I got it here. Bonds selling off pretty good. New lows.
Yeah,
And
something to
price-
watch too. We're at 4.8 in the 30-year. Got as close as 4.835 yesterday. 5% is a big psychological number there. 5% a year guaranteed for 30 years starts getting kind of appealing.
MBT popping. Look at that. MBT popping. Nice. 91,113. 130, I should say. ZN getting smoked right now.
I'd like to
MBT
add if we
huge.
get above 630s.
Micro Bitcoin just popped 800 points.
And not gold. Interesting.
Both selling off now.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. These are minis. Let me get out of this.
Uh-oh.
All right. Redo.
Hold it, man. You're long, man. Let it ride.
Cut that. Cut that. We can't edit that out, can we?
What?
Ah, shit. I guess I could have just held them. If damn it. Damn it.
You don't want to become the accidental trader.
Hey.
No.
You wanted to get long. Long is long. We got S&Ps, ES popping new highs there, 68.68F. MBT just popped $1,000 right there. 91.540 last trade.
All right, go into the risk settings.
Too flat.
Block out the minis. Well, I was long. I was a little heavy on that one.
Yeah.
If I didn't notice, I would have been a little bit surprised right there. All right. Up 333.
Hello. 79% long. 79% long tilt in the NQ right now. That's heavy. 652, 25,652.
What was your exit on those?
Honestly, I don't know. I closed that market once I noticed.
Just bang.
And shout out to the chat. Chat's the one that let me know.
Love the chat. Chat all over it. 4,700 people watching right now on the march to 200,000 subscribers. 200,000 subscribers. We're going to go to bond school together.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yes,
for some.
Please click subscribe. Click like.
I'll be there.
Click a note. I will too.
I'll see if I can find an old packet. Look what I don't know if we'll go over this, but I did bring it down from upstairs. If you want some
Treasury bond
reading.
basis.
Yeah, this was the one book. Unfortunately, you got to buy it for like $100 online, but this was the one book they made us read before they tossed us onto a night account like a week into learning it. I didn't know what a bond was.
It looks like a real page turner.
Oh, yeah.
So dry, man. That's some of the driest reading ever. I had to do it too. However, that's what makes
micros
the world go round. That's what makes the world go round.
Interested in using the implied repo rate to find the cheapest to deliver. This is the book for you.
I'm in my long position. 3 micros from 640. This is the same price I was looking. So it pulled back. We had that breakout. We had the pullback. So now I'm looking for that continuation long. Oh man.
Okay.
This is the original position I wanted.
Big reaction. Treasuries just got sold hard. There's a 10-year that is. Saw this yesterday. Wow, tilt, man. A little selling here in the ES. Pretty range bound right now. 68.62 last trade in the ES. Keep an eye on that long tilt in NQ. 79% long. Last trade NQ 25,630. Huge pop in micro Bitcoin, about $1,000 pop. Now trading 21. I'm sorry, 91,260. Huh, okay.
Also, I would highly recommend if you're going to order that book first, like use your AI or Wikipedia or some articles free online first because that book's pretty in depth.
That's not your light reading on a Sunday afternoon.
No, sir.
Like you got to read the same page 3 times type stuff.
Yeah,
Oof,
I mean,
at
the
least for
guy
me.
starts off with a couple of fun anecdotes about why he wanted to become a trader, but then
You get paid,
yeah.
man. We know why you want to be a trader. You want to try to get paid. I
Yeah.
mean, tilt leveled off 50-50 now in the NQ. We all want to trade. We want to be independent. We want to be travel the world like Aaron Trades does. Just let's meet Aaron Trades again. This guy
Look
travels
at that
all
beautiful
around the
background.
globe.
That's not green screen, right? That's just
That's not a green screen. That's a legit blue skies background in Europe.
Nice.
beautiful.
You. Always finding great internet connections along the way. Anywhere on the planet.
That's the
it's
most
incredible. It's
impressive thing I've
absolutely
seen.
fascinating. Our producers say thank you kindly.
Is it Starleak?
I had the Starlink, but now it's just normal Airbnb premium Wi-Fi. Works surprisingly well.
All right.
All right, 25,000. You still in this, Dakota? From 640 micros?
Yeah. 640. I'm gonna see if we could catch a bid through these New York session highs again. 3 micros.
All right, Jack, would you mind taking a peek at the options? Anything
Yes.
change over there? Anything change in terms of levels in the ES? We're trading 68.59 now in the ES. Everything's pretty much in a holding pattern.
Yeah, seeing some support just below 68.55 for support, and then nothing's jumping out at me on the high end as far as resistance. Maybe if I was going to just pick a level for shorts, 68.80, there could be some resistance, and then more above it, but nothing too near. I feel pretty good. Dakota still long. I think you got some decent support under you.
Yeah,
the
we
chat.
might. I think
Chat's saying.
same with the past week. A lot of trades
Okay.
are taking a little bit longer to play out because of the
Come on,
choppiness.
Deanna, stop it. We know there's Wi-Fi in Europe. We know there's Wi-Fi. You can see the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi. It's the upload. It's the upload for him coming clearly like this. You don't understand. It's you think it'd be easier, but yes, not as easy as you think. Gold selling off here. 42 Deanna's playing into it. You're getting the people fired up, dude.
Yeah. For all you IB haters, failed upside auction.
Gold? Yeah.
Yep.
We're still short Hogue.
No, we got stopped out of the house account.
Okay. Aaron, what's your read there on what's happening in gold? We're looking at about a $20 turnaround in the last 10 minutes or so as we trade at 42.20.
Yep. I was trying to get short, to be honest. Initially I was looking for the longs, but the fact this Audi couldn't break back above this resistance, I thought maybe we're going to come down a little bit low, which gold's it's pretty messy right now. You've kind of been in this range since like 10 o'clock London time. Have the 15 close coming in like 14 minutes. If we close like this, I would like to see if we can short gold. Maybe we do come back down to that 4,200 level. I haven't shorted it yet. I was looking to short it once that Audi couldn't close above. But if we do break out here in 3 minutes, quick little bit of a pullback, and I may see if I can get short here. But my only concern is this Audi price action is pretty messy. So if I do get short, I probably manage pretty quickly if we don't drive and probably trade smaller risk, just because the ranges aren't the nicest right now. but may get short at this 15 close.
All right, about 3.5 minutes till the 15 close. So basically, Aaron, this approach, you get in, you want to see it go. If it doesn't, time stop, discretionary stop, out, and minimal risk, essentially, is the approach.
I mean, I like to let it breathe until like I get a candle closure, but more so based off the fact that you've been in this, like these hourly candles here on gold are very, 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 very small. That to me, this shows very, very little volume. So it'd more so be if I short the 15 and we close, let's say back above this 27 level, then I'd probably look to manage it right away because I wouldn't want to see it get caught back in this range and the higher time frame keeps going sideways. That'd be my concern. Kind of like what we're doing right now. I don't want to see this wick all the way back up and get stuck back in this very, very messy range.
Yeah, it's been very whippy since the last hour.
Sure has.
Yeah. Yesterday was tough on gold yesterday as well. I didn't trade yesterday, but yesterday was even a very, very, very tough range as well.
Oh, that thing popped to 42.40 on that Russian news and just turned right around and just sold off $30. Remember that one, Hogue? That huge pop in gold, and then we got below.
Put a weak high right there, exact high, and turned around and a good day in the house count yesterday. That was good.
Right.
There we go, NASDAQ. Oh, get on up there.
NASDAQ grinding up. 25,650. Dakota Long, 3 micro NQ from 25,640.
Emphasis micros, yeah. Hey, man. Unless it's a winner, then I wish it was minis.
Was a winner, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was, Andre. Yes.
Shave 2, your long 1 mini. That's 10 micros. Boom. Now you're in 10 micros. I mean,
I know.
I'm kidding.
It's so tempting to do that though, but as
you
soon
did
as
the
I
right
see
thing.
The difference, I immediately hit the close. I've had the bad experience where you don't notice, and the next thing you know, boom, daily loss limit. I'm like, oh, that's fast. What happened? And then you see it was a mistake.
You did the right thing.
Absolutely, it all evens out in the end.
That's an old floor thing, Andre. If you have an error, get out of it right away. Don't become the accidental trader. Winner or loser, you didn't make the choice.
Nope.
Yeah, the choice made me.
I like that. Those actually go in the book. I like that. All right, hey, 15-minute, getting ready to close here, Aaron, in about 40 seconds. Anything set? Now you're looking for 42.27 in gold. We're trading 42.23. So if this, then that. So what? No trade
If we break out like this on gold, I'm happy to give shorts a try. Quick little pullback, and then I'll see if I can short this on gold. I'll probably manage my trade previous hourly lows, which is like here, just because I don't want to see it wick the lows and do what we've been doing for the past however many hours. But no, I like this. If we quick little pullback here in the 5, I'm going to give shorts a go here.
Alrighty, 15 minutes.
Where's your target on it?
I would like to probably somewhere back down in the London lows area, maybe 4,200 if we can get the volume to get there. But I would probably manage at like 42.18. I'll probably manage at 42.18 and see if we can break that support and keep pushing.
Might be low, 42.18.
Might be low.
Gotcha.
We'll see.
There you
go. A little selling here in the ES. Well, I mean, a little. 68.60. Pretty much stuck there. MBT.
I'm going to get short and 2 micro gold here.
All right. Let us know the price when you get filled. Last trade 42.26.
I'm short from 26.7.
42.26.7. Very good. Downside target, Aaron. What are you looking for to push lower here?
I would like to take it down into 13, says 42.13, somewhere down there. If we can break it with volume, I'd like to hold to 4,200 if we're lucky. But I will manage at 42.18.
Very good. All right, bottom of the hour in 14 minutes. That will be 1 hour into the New York trading session, where we will take note of the initial balance high, initial balance low prices for the NQ and the ES. What are those, you ask? Simply the high price and the low price in the first hour of the New York session. And we'll work off of those. But again, plenty of time for those to change.
Much as we don't like this price action, it's kind of as expected, right? Rollover day before FOMC, not very clean.
For now. That can change.
It could change.
Headlines. I mean, everything can change on a headline. Just because it's not exactly clean right now doesn't mean it can't be. You get NVIDIA headline like we got yesterday. Stay locked in. While the competition's sleeping, snoozing, twiddling their thumbs, we're not. We're Topstep TV because we got, saw the chat, two of my favorite traders in the house, Dakota and Aaron. I agree.
Nice.
There we go, NASDAQ.
Like Wall Street too. Money never sleeps. Remember that title?
Yeah.
We got the slow market Asian session here, and then we got the London Open over there.
Look at that.
Absolutely.
Gold trading 42.26. ES trading 68.62. NQ 25,000. 638. Look at the ladder here. Nothing really jumping off. At all. What's going on? Anything really moving here? Got the 10 years still hanging out around the lows.
It is. And I do have a banger of a chart to show.
Invite all the way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was a tease. Whoa. You ain't kidding.
Okay. It's a little research, but I'm not saying there's causation here. All I'm saying is that the
what are we looking at?
The gold line there is the poly market odds of Kevin Hassett becoming the Fed chair. And the blue line is the close on the 10-year rates. Now, to me, not a lot of correlation at the beginning, but since he took off as the favorite, look at the way they're moving pretty much exactly in tandem since the beginning of October.
I was going to say October. Look at that.
Yeah. Now there could be some like autocorrelation type stuff going on here, i.e. people could be, trading Hassett based on what the bonds do. But that last part of it right there, when he really takes off, is fun to me.
Those are yields, correct? It's a 10-year yield?
Yeah.
Gold.
By the way, someone's like, zero correlation, LOL. Yeah, I went too far back. I should have cut off. I wanted to show all the data. But the problem is that he wasn't really considered it until about the middle. I think the last month or so, this is something that the bond investors are thinking about. So there's my chart.
Over. What was the yield? What was the yield at when it started taking off to the upside there?
Below 4.
Below 4.
Right where below 4, and then right where really you can't see my cursor, but it's just the end of this that interests me.
Wait a minute. You're supposed to keep rates down. Don't you know the marching orders? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm flat. We're not going anywhere. And yeah, flat. We'll see how this thing goes.
Very good. Gold 42.28. Again, day before FOMC. Go to set. Aaron said, I mean, just wait. I see this range forever. Don't force the trades. Look for your setup. Manage your downside. Tomorrow there's gonna be tons of opportunity, but today you gotta stay locked in to see what the story is going into tomorrow. I recommend you just lock it up and walk away. Watch the charts. You come and watch the chart and say, "Oh, the market did this." Not so much. You got to be in it. You got to be looking at fully immersed, if you will. I mean, all right, let's take a look at this. Let's bring in some of our live funded traders. Off to a great start so far, but take a look at this. Ayusha up $7,900. Shang up 72, and Anonymous up 65. Fantastic numbers, right? Those are big numbers. all things. However, in perspective, they're not the biggest of numbers. Obviously, in real life, $8,000, tons. However, you're seeing that the market isn't really not seeing these crazy huge numbers, 30,000, 35,000. So just keep in perspective, small little wins, base hit, dink and dunk, and manage your downside. Great job, though. What makes the most important thing, hang on to that. Hang on to those profits.
I closed my I'm out my gold short. I closed at minus 70. I don't really like the way this 30 was wicking all the way back above when it's about to close in 7 minutes. So I was like, I'll just close it quickly there. Minus 70.
That's exactly what you said you'd do. Because you said that quick exit. And gold continue to push higher. Nice cut there. 42.33 last trade in gold. ES grinding lower a little bit. 68.58. Silver all time. Is that where the party is? Is silver this place to be?
Grass is greener on the other side.
Is that the place to be? Silver. Is that air horn too? All right. Nice job. NQ. Hypnotized
right
right
in
now.
my middle zone right now in the ES. This is really the spot where it would be kind of a coin flip for me. Wouldn't be surprised if we settle in this area.
I gotta look at silver. See, yeah, Long John Silver. We above 60? We above 60. Oh yeah, we did 60.02.
Dang, is it really at $60 an ounce?
Now it's 59.95, but yeah, all time $60 and two half.
I still have a bunch of it. I bought it 15 to 20.
What's going on in the Dow?
Physical?
Yeah, physical.
Really?
Yeah.
Bars. MBT, nothing doing over there. Silver is the place to be. You're good. That's what I love about chat. We love it. Keeping all eyes. Everyone watching each other 6.
It was Green Acres.
Andre, can I show one more chart crime since someone said no correlation?
One person said it, Jack. That's everyone else. Like that's torture. Cool. One person.
You can torture. You can torture data, but this is pretty cool. If I eliminate the data and just go from 1120, how's the correlation now?
Thank you. You could have just chopped it. You could have just. Why'd you have to give a context? You should have just showed it. Stop being logical and reasonable.
A man of data integrity. So there you go.
I've just done that just to prove your point. I was thinking that when they said that, I'm like, well, if he just chopped it at October, I think what the point was when Hassett became the front runner, that the markets kind of picked up on that. And that's what the chart showed. That's Jack Bond 007. You're questioning that guy? Easy. Crazy. 42.33 last trade in gold. All right, Aaron, looking at the last hour or so here. Since fast market began, it looks like got a range upper end 42.40, lower end 42.20. Am I oversimplifying it? What I'm seeing in gold here for about the last hour or so, Aaron.
Yeah, not really, to be honest. Gold's kind of right now in gold. It's like we have to, as much as we might want to see something happen, the reality is we have hourly resistance right here at that 37 level. We have support right there at 27. So as much as we want to see something happen, that's the reality of what we're working with. This hourly, like I say, has been stuck in this range since 10 a.m. London time with FOMC tomorrow. So although I'd love to see gold break out and give us a great trade, I think the best trade on gold right now is no trade until we just close with a little bit of a breakout. If we break above, great. You may see gold into 42.50, but realistically, there's nothing really to overthink here other than we're in this very, very, very tight range.
Man,
very messy
range. Silver. $60.19. $60.20. 22 cents. Andre gone into mind dribble mode, talking to himself. Tom Quimby, I've been talking to myself for as long as I've been trading. Even during
That's
sports.
in the game.
I've been talking to myself for a long, long time. Silver absolutely just crushing it to the upside. You got a silver chart? Aaron, you take a peek at silver ever? Or just
Yeah, we do actually. We actually anyone who was on the London
up.
stream this morning, we actually spoke about these longs. Anyone who was here. Not this high, but we did speak about in the London session for silver to come up at least until that 59 region. I don't personally trade it, but it ended up being a very, if that was a gold, it's pretty much the exact same way we trade gold. That was a huge push. So if people were there on the London this morning, you may have got that silver trade.
There you go. Look at that chart. Off to the races. $60.23, new all-time highs in silver.
A little soft there.
A little bit of a push lower here in the ES. Spot on the hour in about 2.5 minutes.
Gold back to the upper part of this range, Aaron. Is this something that you would maybe consider just because it's a little cheap?
Oh, love it, Hope.
For a potential short?
I honestly like this potentially for more of a buy. I'm wondering if we're going to trap out any people trying to sell it again. I think if we were going to sell, we would have very likely done it from here. I feel like we're back here again. Any early sellers here might actually get squeezed out, so you may see it pop a little bit higher, to be honest. Especially with this hourly and the 30-minute. So to be honest, I kind of see this maybe going a little bit higher. I think if we were going to sell off, we would have done it, but now it might be time to trap out some late sellers and squeeze.
Yeah, we already did kind of sell off from here a few times already, and here we are again. So
I'm back in this NASDAQ long.
All right.
633.
Long 633. How many times?
4 right now.
Okay. All right. Let's trade 639.
Yeah, we came down to the bottom of this range that we've been in for a while. These lower 630s. You still want to see a push up towards 700, to be honest.
What's it going to take? I mean, it's one way or another.
More buyers, for sure.
Oh, thank you, Dakota. Thank you. You're right, though. No, you're absolutely right. You're 100% right.
Genius.
Some momentum.
Hey,
look, man. Look
there goes MBT. MBT, nice push higher. More buyers in MBT. More buyers in silver. New all-time highs there.
Yeah. 91,255 in the spot Bitcoin. Broadcom and Amazon flipping green.
Flipping green.
Flip it a green.
25,660.
There we go.
Last trade.
I'll take one profit here at 660.
Okay.
Leave some on for runners.
What did gold hit? Gold got up to 42.38. I'm trading 42.35.
Yeah, I actually kind of like this for a long in gold.
Long, okay.
Yeah, if we can. I'll take it a very small risk just because everything I've said about the range, but there's a pretty decent 30-minute closure to me. I actually kind of like that.
All right, bottom of the hour is coming and gone. We'll get those initial balance prices. Oh, when you have
Bitcoin
a chance. Bitcoin
It
pop,
did.
yeah.
Somebody reminded me that our whale is at it again, currently up $6.2 million, long 7,000 Ethereum.
Nice.
Not effing around.
Yeah. Good. He could keep pumping it all up all he wants.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you're an Ethereum miner now, right?
He's a miner, yeah.
Yes. I own shares of
his hard hat on.
Yeah.
I'm long here on gold.
Okay. What do you got?
Along from 33.3. Any closure back below all of this noise around 32s will be a quick exit. I just want to see if this 30-minute can quickly pull back and squeeze out any early sellers here.
Okay.
I mean, along 2 micros.
2. Very good. More buying stuff in here in the ES. Same with the NQ and the micro Bitcoin and silver. All right, bottom of the hour has come and gone. I'm going to throw it to Hogue. Hogue, we got those initial. We just went through it. Initial balance high, initial balance low. What do you got for me?
NASDAQ initial balance high, 25,670 even. 25,560 even is the initial balance low in the NASDAQ.
Tight range.
Yeah. ES 68, and a half. And that's the initial balance high.
Thank you.
Initial balance low, 68.47 quarter. Yeah, some pretty tight ranges. 110 point range, regular trading hours in the NASDAQ. 21 and a quarter range in the ES. Some small initial balances here, folks.
Yep.
Doesn't take a whole lot of energy to extend outside of them, but just remember where we are. We're in roll, and we're in anticipation range.
Ooh, I like it. And we're at TopstepTV. Also, day 2, tip of the week. Your TopstepTV. What is that tip? This is a big one. This is one of my favorites. Stay informed. Obviously, it might be like, stay informed. No, you got to. It's very important. Stay updated on market news and developments. Be aware of economic indicators, earnings reports, monitor changes in market sentiment. Don't get blindsided by something on the calendar. Don't get blindsided by headline earnings. That's why you tune into TopstepTV. We help keep you informed. And also, that's why we lean on chat. They help us stay informed. Look at gold, new all-time highs, right? Size order in the ES, 2,000 lot up above. It's awesome. Trading buddies help you stay informed. It's a very good one. All right. I got top of the hour in about 27 minutes. In the calendar? Nope. I got that 10-year.
Andre, now you got me looking for size in the S&Ps.
Not seen any. What do you got for Delta, Hogue? What do you got anything on Delta? Any cool things going on? Or is it positive, negative?
It's positive in the S&Ps, 2,500. And again, negative in the NASDAQ, minus 800. Same as yesterday. We had S&P was, at the end of the day, was positive 20,000. And at the end of the day, the NASDAQ was negative 5,200.
It's got rollover.
That's rollover for you.
Okay, Hogue, they're asking, let's put a pin in it, as they say. What is rollover? What is rollover? Okay, answer it. What is rollover? Quickly, what is it and why do we talk about it so much?
Rollover is, because these are futures, right? You're trading a price at a specific price at a specific point in the future. So because of these contracts that expire in the equities every 3 months, there's a December execution, a December, a March, a June, and a September expiration. Any positions that longer time frame traders want to hold past expiration have to move into the next month. Right now, we are in rollover in the December month, moving all of those positions into the March contract. If you are a longer time frame trader, we're just speculators, we're day traders. We just want to know where the volume is. We talk about it a lot because next Tuesday, the volume is probably going to move more into the March contract than the December contract. We always want to be trading the most liquid market. So that's why we talk about it a lot. There are also other reasons we talk about it a lot is because it does change the face of the market in kind of untouchable ways. It's just a little bit different during rollover. I look at open interest and I look at volume a lot. And because of rollover, the open interest numbers are a little skewed because there's contracts moving from the front month to the next month. There's spreads that are being traded. There's outrights that are being legged into the next month. So it blurs things a little bit. So that's why we talk about it. The equities 4 times a year, crude oil every month. There's a rollover. So we let you know Topstep X is going to automatically move you into the most liquid month. But because these are contracts that expire at some point in the future, those that want to maintain those positions for longer periods of time, and yes, there are participants that hold these positions for sometimes years. and they have to continue to roll those positions into the future month as expiration nears. I hope that helps. I hope it's somewhat clear.
Help me. Help me. Someone in the chat said no one asked what rollover is. Well, no one's asking anymore because Hogue just crushed that explanation.
Yes, he did.
Thank you.
We got new traders joining every single day.
Damn right. No one's asking what rollover is. I just asked what rollover is.
I see a few people ask what rollover is.
I know. I'm just, yeah. We're gonna explain it. Every time someone asks, we're going to explain it.
Of course.
All right. Take a look at gold. Gold holding bid here, 42.36, Aaron. And silver, the absolute star of the day. $60.44, new all-time highs.
I'm still long here on gold. I was kind of watching my higher time frame chart here. I was kind of thinking, as long as we hold above this 42.30 level, I'm trying to see if we can squeeze out any early sellers up into 43-ish. So I'm thinking any sellers here on gold are going to get squeezed out. So I'm trying to take advantage of that if we can get the volume.
Nice hold on that.
Yeah.
Hey, the chat, love and peace. We are in the front end of rollover. It is rollover.
What's the front
end
of
2 weeks?
Oh, you got 2 weeks of this question.
Yep.
You got 2 weeks of this. Oh, man.
And love and peace to you as well.
Wait till expiration comes. Oh boy. Platinum. I'm told platinum is another party that I'm missing out on. Oh yeah, platinum absolutely. Look at this. Come on, gold.
I know.
What the hell?
Look at that.
What? Platinum cooking, silver cooking, gold lagging. Gold had a hell of a run for the first 10 months of this year, and now it's like, all right, silver, platinum, you take it from here. Silver up about $1 in the last, all right, 20 minutes. ES train 68,
chilling.
just completely chilling. Absolutely chilling. MBT cooking higher here. New session highs 91,880. NQ, very calm market. How about that? 25,642 ES.
That doesn't
calmer than you, dude. 68.59 last trade in ES. Gold chilling. $91,880.
I don't think I've ever said NQ is a very calm market.
Look at it. I know, right?
I know, right?
It's silver absolutely just cooking. Wonder if Coach J, you take some of that. I know you've always looking. Coach J got 50 different markets up. Always looking for some opportunity. MBT. Uh, 91,930 now. MBT continuing to push higher here. Silver not. How about that? Silver not done. Silver not done. New all-time highs again. Silver $60. Nice. 49.5 cents.
Coog, it's good to see you.
ES train 68.58 half still. NQ train 25,650 still. 50-50 on the tilt.
Bitcoin pushing. Tesla
Sure is.
a little bit, but it's a quiet day. It seems like the market's waiting for something.
Some markets are.
I wonder.
Some markets are, some markets aren't.
Not silver. Silver is not.
Silver's like later borings. I mean, what do we got? Anything cooking in the 10-year? 10-year saw some big signs. Are they going to bite all the way? No, 10-year. Not so fast.
What do we got going on
there?
There
we go, NASDAQ.
Yeah,
Bitcoin
10-year rising again. Bitcoin also
highs.
pumping at the moment.
Bitcoin pumping.
The unstoppable juggernaut S&P 500 includer Carvana's up another 2%.
That's right. Bitcoin just pushing here. Will the NQ, will the ES follow whatsoever? New highs.
Yeah, NQ's
MBT.
following right here.
Dragging it. It's dragging it. Come on. Let's go, dude. Like, we'll bring gold with it. 235. All the markets you guys aren't moving. All these other markets are moving. I feel for patience. You guys are sticking to it. Trades are still valid.
Yeah.
It's right. These were the most volatile, clean moving markets for the last 11 and a half months. And today, the day before the biggest FOMC meeting of your lifetime. We're just waiting.
Even of my lifetime. And that's long.
I mean, was that emergency rate cut back in
I'm closing gold there.
No, yeah, Aaron, just you're over it.
15's about to close in 2 minutes. I would have wanted to see it kind of drive already. 15's probably going to close doji. May pull back a little bit more. It's not worth the the anticipation that something might happen. You know, we had a pretty decent push up here. I was hoping the volume would continue, but if we start going sideways, then I don't want to get caught up in the range. So I'd rather take the break even and just wait a little bit. Just wait.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Patience.
Dakota, you're still in this, right? From 633.
I'm still in it.
How many long?
One time. I took some profits here in these 60s. And one contract left as a runner, looking for 700s here in the NASDAQ.
I got 40 points to go.
Yeah.
JGZ in the chat says dump. Mark wants to dump this thing lower. JGZ always on my arse. Let me know. Making me sit up straight here. 68.60 in the ES. 5,663. 667 now. 670s in the NQ. Finally woke up. A little buying. We got to this level. We got up here about 45 minutes ago. Sellers jumped on it. Let's see if we can get into the E's.
New session high NASDAQ. That's exciting.
Yeah, it got extended through IB high. Well,
not yet for the ES. What's moving that?
Yeah.
Somebody's sitting on it.
Tug. I mean, just a bit of a rock fight up here. Tug of war. Nice cut, Aaron. Gold, man. You're watching platinum. You're watching silver just absolutely take off, and gold's just chill. I would have done the same thing. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
MBT continuing to cook here. MBT looking at all right. About $1,000 rally in about 15 minutes or so. There goes the NQ. There goes the ES. NQ up to 25,680. ES 68.63. About 5 points to go. Session highs and initial balance high. Damn, micro Bitcoin. Is there a headline or something with what is it, the whale? Is that what's doing this? We haven't seen this clean of a push one way or another. MBT in a while.
Okay. Oh man, still holding the full position. Our boy's up $10 million.
It's nice. Did you move your stock?
Not bad.
Even?
Cool.
I mean, yeah. There are some clean moves out there. I mean, hell, MBT, silver, platinum. 73% long in the tilt in the NASDAQ. Here we go. Seen a lot of long tilts today. So the third one we've seen above 70%. 73% long NQ tilt. Those are trades 677. All right, we'll see how this plays out. If at all. Anything on the ladder? Thin on the NQ ladder?
Still not a lot of possible options resistance until like 68.80. Kind of surprised it's not taken off.
It is not.
Here's the link if you want to follow along.
Potential selling tail. AKA failed upside auction.
What market, Hogue?
NASDAQ.
Look at that. Even the fades are
Well, Jack, you'll be very pleased to know that I closed out of a portion of my Bitmine just now. So,
great.
He said, let you know when I take profits. I'm taking profits as we speak.
There you go, Jack.
Yeah. Just please just take it off, all of it at some point. Don't just keep on taking 10% off forever so we can just kill this storyline.
You asked, Jack. You asked.
No, we're going at it. I'll sell some covered calls. I'll get out with covered calls. I'll make sure to remind you. I'll send you a message in the middle of the night.
So that link that I shared in chat is a link to the perpetual futures position of this anonymous string of like address or whatever that became pretty famous by selling like a yard of Bitcoin right before that October 10th crash and made like 100 something million. So since then, people have been following this person's trades kind of closely.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
NQ tilt leveled off. And we sold off about 30 points there. ES seeing some selling as well. 68.55. Failed upside auction. Hogue. Aaron, nice cut. Nice cut on that gold trade.
Yep.
That is a job well done.
Back down again.
Yep. That is pro ball trading.
Down again.
Oh, a yard is $1 billion. That's we've decided.
It's also how much the Bears need to get a first down in the fourth quarter. That's all they needed was one.
I always thought a yard was a beer glass.
It's that too. Many words.
Fourth down and 1 yard.
So on that tab, it'll show the transactions, but the way the person does it is kind of hard to follow. If you click on the tab that says perps, that's the position in the perpetual Ethereum futures. That's where the position is. So you can see right now they're long $224 million worth of Ethereum and up about 10 million on the trade.
Sheesh. Just a nice little swing trade for them. 10 mil.
Yeah, I think this is like a government entity or something.
I'm curious how when they've been getting out in like a million orders, right? Just so many small increments.
Yeah, with a few big ones, and it'd be interesting to see. They haven't really gotten squeezed on any of these trades yet. I think that would be a pretty silly way to do it if they were getting squeezed.
$10 minutes till the top of the hour. Oh, you're talking about selling got weak up there. I'm sorry, buying got weak and saw a little bit of a turnaround in the NQ.
Yeah, range bound, rollover range, anticipation range. I didn't see anything becoming directional today.
Do we go back to the well? Do we go back to the well in the ES if we see it? Well, this is I know you're talking NASDAQ. MBT not done. MBT continue to push here. In 2007,
we don't have trade location in the ES right now. We have to be patient.
What would the trade location be? Up around IB high 68, 68?
Yeah.
8 points. Yeah.
We're sitting right at the volume point of control. So market is very comfortable. People are trading two sides here. No reason to try and rush into anything at this place, at this level. So a little bit of a pullback in the NASDAQ. Now we're back above IB high. We got to see where this 30-minute bar closes at 10 o'clock.
You know, what's going on here, fellas? Everything that's denominated in $1 is absolutely moving right now. besides gold? I mean, we got crude just getting, word to the downside. MBT, silver, platinum. What's going on with Dixie? I'm trying to NQES not doing a whole heck of a lot. Anything dollar denominated is absolutely moving and
Well,
moving
the
quick.
Dixie's
Like
actually
MBT.
higher on the day.
Yeah, it's a
Is
little
it?
higher.
All right, well, 93,000.
99.21.
I'm just looking for anything. 93,000 just printed in the MBT. We're looking at a $2,000 rally in 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's going, man. It is going.
Ooh, one more quick tangent about looking at large positions. This came up during the Burry thing, but especially on these, reports of positions big players give, you don't see the whole thing because they only have to report their long. A perfect example is I saw so many people commenting, not in here, but on various boards and like articles being written that like Harvard released they had like $500 billion in IBIT, the Bitcoin ETF, right? And people are like, oh my God, Harvard's in for $500 million, to the moon, and then laughing when it sold off. Oh, Harvard bought 500 billion Bitcoin at the high. Probably not. In fact, it's overwhelmingly likely that they are merely doing a very large Bitcoin basis trade with that, i.e., they are long that, which they have to report, and they are short either perpetual futures or the longer dated futures to make a profit as they converge. So just be careful when you look at any positions on those sorts of things.
Stuff. Bitcoin off to the races. 93,105. Last trade. Gold trading 42.31. Crude 2 cents off the lows there. $58.18. Dakota still
I'm
long
flat.
one. Oh, you're flat. You
319.
cut. Yeah.
Yep. It covered. Flat
trade.
plus 319.
Hold on. Yeah, Bitcoin. What do we get down to? MBT. I know we got beneath 90s, got into the 80, 84. I guess there's a chart. I can look that up. I don't have to ask.
There is. I mean, in the spot, like back on that dump, we got down close to 80K or something.
That's right. Okay, yeah. Might go that long.
But more recently, like even last night, we got down below 90K.
Yep.
Straight up today, though.
Look at that micro Bitcoin. Still going, baby. 93,140. Now, Prince, we were trading 91,000 evens.
Guys up 13 million. Still has not taken any off.
I wonder what his target is.
I think we all are.
Higher.
42.31. 42.32 call it last trade in gold. Looks like for the time being, it's no trade, no setup right now, Aaron, unless what would change that? What would change?
Probably, I mean, you got this hourly close coming in 5 minutes as well. And if it closes like this, probably nothing, to be honest, until you get like like I say, I still like the longs. But this hourly still unfortunately failing to break out. If I do think we hit these highs of like 42, but unfortunately it's probably going to be a trade that I'm happy just to watch and not actually take. So I'm kind of keen to see if it does hit these highs, but the volume in here isn't worth the draining mental capital side of getting in this and hoping that something happens and it just goes sideways. So personally, I'm happy to sit on my hands and just see if the levels do play out.
Sure, I like that.
Wait till the juice is worth the squeeze.
Yes, exactly. I like that.
Hey, Hogue, keep an eye on that. 68.68 would be, well, we're coming up. First of all, we got the top of the hour in 4 minutes. We got initial balance. We're up around initial balance high. What would perhaps, if any, be a setup here? Obviously,
one way or another.
Yeah, hold on. I'm following you. One way or another, take the trade.
So
There's no
here,
trade.
well, not right now in the S&Ps, maybe shortly here in the NASDAQ. But let's look at the IB low yesterday in the S&Ps. All right. So we had the opening range, the high of the day. We had 3 30-minute bars straight down, and we closed this 30-minute bar below the initial balance low. And as we were watching that, I said, it looks like there's a lot of eyeballs that are watching this. There's a better probability for continuation to the downside because we closed that 30-minute above it a few times, but we never really re-accepted above it. So the push was to the downside. So now we could be in a different situation, especially in the NASDAQ now, because this next 30-minute bar is going to close probably above the IB high. Order flow, which probably isn't going to be that much in the NASDAQ today. Order flow is going to be tough to read. But if it does look like there's a lot of eyeballs on this, then the probability is for continuation to the upside.
Right.
If. So you got to remember and keep in context the quiet day we're in. Good robust activity in the dome might look a little bit different today than it did yesterday. So we'll watch this. I'll put the NASDAQ dome on and see if we can see any good information as we get closer to 10 o'clock. We might see sellers come in and close this 30-minute bar back below the initial balance high. Well, that's going to give us information then, isn't it? Somebody came in and knocked price back down below that level. There are sellers up here. If nobody does that and we see the dome looking, relatively robust, which again, it's very difficult for me to read the NASDAQ. I don't trade the NASDAQ.
Sure.
I know what it looks like in the S&Ps, but the NASDAQ is a little bit differently, and it may look slow even though there's good price action
gold
above here. But we'll watch it and we'll see if we can see if there's any good information that we can glean at 10 o'clock here.
Good stuff, Ho. Silver continuing just to drive higher. Gold finally woke up. New highs in gold, 42.41. Silver now, you guys, $60.80. Call it 85 cents now.
Oh.
Absolute tear.
Yeah.
Gold absolutely ripping now. 42.45 now. 46 is now trade.
Gold finally hit it.
Finally woke up. MBT.
I think gold got a call from silver and said, "Hey, you better rally."
Yo, yeah, Jesus.
I didn't get that call, unfortunately.
No, right?
You didn't. Just because the equity indices aren't really moving, something's happening. I know.
That was that nice squeeze on gold. Although I didn't get it like I would have liked to. That's kind of what I was thinking. Squeezing out any early sellers. So, although I didn't get it, it was nice to see the plan playing out.
Interesting. Like 10-year yields on this session highs right now. Top of the hour is coming on. We're up around 4.19%.
That 30-minute bar above the IB high, right at the high. If I were a NASDAQ reading guy, I would say that the dome looks pretty robust. I'm looking for continuation higher.
Okay.
Well, at the same time, we are testing the highs. 4.18 in the 10-year yield, 4.19 or thereabouts was the high yesterday. So selling off again towards the top of that range.
Sure is. We got the London close at the bottom of the hour. Hoping for continuation. MBT cooking higher. Silver cooking higher. Platinum cooking higher. 10-year yields cooking higher. Bitcoin as well. Here goes the ES 68.65 last trade. 3 points from the highs. NQ grinding higher. 25,690. Overnight highs. Overnight highs.
Is Jack Seco trolling me? He says Bitcoin's moving crazy. Harvard bought 500 million worth of Bitcoin.
Okay.
We just discussed this. I guarantee you they're doing a basis trade. They sold futures to lock in the spread.
It's Jack Bond, man. You guys are questioning Jack Bond. You guys are wild. 68.66 in the ES.
There's NASDAQ making a run for 700.
Five points to go in the NQ. Get to 25,700. Jesus, silver, man. Closing in at 61 bucks. 7 cents to go. My goodness. It is a power rally over there. Let's focus on the metals. Got gold hovering around the highs as well. 42.44. It's interesting.
Tommy, yes.
Oh. IB high is 670. Yeah, yep. IB high in the ES, almost there, about 2 points to go.
There goes NASDAQ.
Yeah, finally got above the 700s. Man, it took forever. $61 now in silver. $61.03 to be precise. New all-time highs there.
Wow.
We're $1. That thing rallied $1, Hogue, in 5 minutes.
Where do we sell it, Dakota? Where do we sell it?
Well,
or do we?
It depends what it is. Are you referring to NASDAQ?
Silver.
Silver. Oh, I won't sell my silver. It's something I'm just gonna hold on to. It's that physical asset that just it's tangible, right? You can feel it.
Yeah.
It looks cool. But on other note, Jack, I made a decision. I'm completely out of Bitmine and gonna end the storyline right here, right now. From $29 a share to just under 38. I am completely flat.
Good trade.
I mean, well done, Dakota.
Yep.
Buyers got met. Buyers got rejected in the ES up around 68.67. They sold down about 5 points down to 68.63. Same
We're up
thing in the
against.
NQ. Is this the pullback? Hogue, is this the setup? IB high got the pullback in. Well, this is their setup.
If it's cheap, yeah.
NQ,
but it's not cheap yet.
I was ES for a long, or I'm sorry, NASDAQ for a long.
It's not cheap yet.
670s would be cheap.
Yeah. It's, I don't know, it's when the ES hasn't even taken out the IB high, the NASDAQ is holding above the IB high. It's a little confusing. Because I want to buy one and sell the other.
Here goes gold. Gold, new highs, 42.46. Wild.
And NASDAQ ran 700 and a little bit of a pullback here.
Equities ain't the place to be. It's not the place to be today. You're going to move 5-minute open up. Let's see what this has in store. Dip buyers. They're going to buy the dip here in the equities. What does IB stand for? Initial balance. Initial balance. Basically ranges. The high initial balance, high initial balance, low in the equities. What's the highest price trade and the lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session? And we're watching. So, for instance, the ES initial balance high, also the high of the session, 68.50. Coming up to it right now. And buyers jumping back in. London close in 25 minutes. What is Hogue stand? Oh man, it's gonna be in the book. That's gonna be in his book.
What?
What does Hogue stand for? I don't know. Hoagland? Hoagland? I don't know. All right, where's your pullback? $4 pullback in gold. Everyone flat, correct? Flat.
Yep.
All right, let's do a little recap here. Metals are absolutely cooking today with gold. We saw Bitcoin. Bitcoin's not a metal, however. ES trading now 68 $25,666, about $2, 2 points off section highs. We got NQ trading right around 25,690. Gold trading 42.42. And 10-year hover around the lows. That being said, we got more coming at you today on Topstep TV. Huge day tomorrow, huge day today. Let's see if we get the more volatility rocking here. Bring in Dr. Volatility. What's up, James? Happy Tuesday, man. Things are happening. Let's go.
Hey guys, how we doing? Yes, it is a big week here on Topstep TV and a big week for the markets. And if you haven't been following along, well, I'm here to tell you that FOMC watch party is happening on Topstep TV tomorrow, Wednesday, December 10th at 1 p.m. Central Time. All right, this is your chance to sit down and catch the FOMC watch party. We're going to be streaming it right here on Topstep TV. And we're going to have Hogue, Andre, JD, and Jack all on air to talk you through anything that might happen during the FOMC meeting. Come see Jerome Powell in his purple tie and hear what the decisions are going to be. If you've never attended an FOMC watch party with us, what are you waiting for? It's a great opportunity to ask any questions, see how the market reacts to Jerome Powell's statements, and then trade your way to success. So again, that is tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time. We're going to end group coaching tomorrow a little bit earlier just to roll right into FOMC to make sure we don't miss anything. Remember, typically at 1 o'clock, the meetings, the minutes come out, and 1:30, the conference and the Q&A begins. So be here early to make sure you don't miss any of the action. FOMC watch party only on Topstep TV with the experts you trust. And talking about experts you trust, have you guys heard about this platform called Topstep X? Well, Topstep X, you may be wondering how to use it, or you may be wondering what other features you don't yet know about. Well, we have a video series on our YouTube channel called Topstep X in 5 minutes or less. And as the name implies, they're all 5 minutes or less. You can take a little bit of a break in your day, pop on a couple of these guys on your phone, your smart device, whatever you may have, and get learning on Topstep X. All of these videos have been curated and created by our good friend, Coach Robert. So you know he knows what he's talking about. And this is a really nice segue into my next announcement, which is group coaching today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. And just kidding, I forgot. Shoulder tap is off the rest of this week. Our wrist team is really busy. So instead, group coaching is going to be starting at noon every day of this week. And today we are joined by none other than Coach Robert himself. So, chat, here's what you're going to do. Watch some of those Topstep X in 5 minutes or less videos. Think about any questions you may have, and then come back and ask the expert Coach Robert himself today during group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, to get your question asked on air, we're going to drop and pin a link in the chat. This is your group coaching link. Submit your questions here, and then be back right here at noon sharp for group coaching today with JD, Hoop, and Coach Robert. A lot of information coming your way, so make sure that you are strapped in and ready to go. And before we go back to the guys in fast markets, we already talked about it. The Federal Open Market Committee is meeting today and tomorrow. FOMC, did y'all catch that? That's the Federal Reserve panel that decides interest rates. And as its members look at economic data, they might also have an eye on the Supreme Court. Amy Kiley reports on why and how it might affect you.
The Federal Reserve might seem far away, but it impacts people at home, including the cost of literal homes. Today, the Fed is starting a two-day meeting in which it's expected to cut the federal funds rate. That would put downward pressure on interest rates for mortgages, auto loans, credit cards, and other debt. The central bank also tries to balance maximum employment with control of inflation. In other words, it affects people's jobs and the prices they pay. But many experts predict just a quarter-point cut tomorrow.
We shouldn't look to the Federal Reserve to solve all of our ills or believe that a small shift in interest rates can make a big difference.
The Supreme Court is considering a case that could affect the Fed. It challenges President Donald Trump's firing of a former FTC commissioner. The case could affect his power over other independent agencies like the Fed. A hearing yesterday suggests most justices might side with Trump.
Independent agencies are not accountable to the people.
There is no such thing in our constitutional order as a fourth branch of government that's quasi-judicial and quasi-legislative.
Trump wants to fire Fed board member Lisa Cook and fill the panel with loyalists. He wants to force a large rate cut regardless of economic data. Investors worry that would cause inflation to surge.
Former Fed officials and economists, they warn that artificially low interest rates can backfire.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Yeah, again, FOMC watch tomorrow. Something about those Hassett headlines. Absolutely incredible. All right, micro Bitcoin absolutely on a tear to the upside. Now trading 93,750. Gold saw 4250s print. ES hanging out around the session high 68.66. Last trade there. We do have Euro close, London close at the bottom of the hour in about 19 minutes. Oh, Bitcoin on absolute tear. Silver, new all-time highs there as well. All right, ES getting up to initial balance highs right here, right now. What's the play, if any? What would the play be?
Really quick, this is sick. Our guy is up $15 million, just added to the position.
Wow.
That's insane. That's crazy.
No. I should have been
Up to
adding instead of
8,500 period. Just thought you guys would appreciate that.
Up against IBIs here. 68. Run out. What would the trade? What would the setup be, if any? What would the setup be? Now, okay, all right, we were just talking in the background. We were just talking in the background. All right. We were just talking. I said, I side text him. We go take the short question. Right? He goes, now with NQ holding above IB high. Okay, fair enough. Trade off. If then, if no. I like that.
And NASDAQ's wrestling with yesterday's value high. S&P's above it, but S&P's wrestling now with the IB high,
right,
holding above value high. Just a lot of conflicting information here.
There is,
it's a cheap short, but with the NASDAQ holding above the IB high, starting to see a bid here under the S&Ps. We'll watch and see if there's a breakout of the IB high, and I'm watching the dome. We'll see if it looks like there may be some continuation. Maybe. We'll see.
All right.
Gotta watch.
Anything in options? Anything in options, Jack? Around these levels?
Still waiting for like 68.80. I have to look out my door right now to see if the person who rang my doorbell got in or not. So take 2 seconds.
We got MBT pushing higher here as well. MBT 93,800. 850's new highs there. What a push. What a push to the upside.
We're good.
68, 67. We got London close top of the bottom of the hour. About 15 minutes or so.
Man, Crude's almost getting to weekly kickoff low, which is $58. We haven't seen anything around a weekly kickoff level in a while. Everything's been so range bound.
Yes, it has. All right, gold might be wanting to pick up. So $3 off the $2 off the highs there, trading 42.48. ES closing a couple ticks from the highs. 68, 67 in the orders. There might be some stops up here. New 5-minute just opened up. We get new highs there. Take a look at the tilt. We're going to grind this thing. Grind on. There you go. New high. 68.69. Above IB high now. And session highs. NASDAQ still has some room to go, about 12 points.
Running the stops now.
Yeah. All right, we got through initial balance high. You want to see it continue to push, or you want to see a pullback, or you're watching NQ as well?
I want to see what happens. Dome doesn't look particularly robust, but remember, we're in kind of a low volume situation here. It's going to be a hard read. NASDAQ was, and I don't read the NASDAQ, but it did look like there were eyeballs above initial balance high, and we're seeing it trying to continue to push higher.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that driving higher. Yeah. There you go. New highs, 68.70. 68.70 half now. NQ not quite there just yet. Trading 25,700 there, Dakota. Got 10 points for new highs.
So this is a cheap long in the S&Ps now.
People are going to be confused by that, Hogue. Why is it a cheap long? We're at the highs, Hogue.
Because we broke out of the IB high and we're and the dome looks like people are noticing, people are watching, people are, you know, it's not like it looked above the IB high and then just died up there. So we're seeing some participation up here, and that's what we need to continue higher. Price is driven by volume.
Yes. Bitcoin, MBT, 94,000's print.
Worth mentioning as well, there is a 10-year note auction today at noon Central.
That could be something.
Yeah,
Jack.
probably nothing, but just be aware at noon.
Absolutely.
We get a wiggle.
Absolutely.
So you'd want longs to hold above the initial balance high, 68, 68.5.
68. Yep, 68, 68. Pull back to 68, 68. Well, I'd like to see a reaction there. I want to hold. Gold. Look at gold here, Aaron. $6 off the highs.
Yeah, it was a tough one, unfortunately, because he kind of, that was my whole idea for gold today, was longs up into that 42.50 level, which, I mean, we did get there, but the way we got there was pretty choppy for gold today. So although I didn't get the move that I would have liked, it's nice to see 42.50 getting hit. What would I take from here? Personally, I would be careful with trading this high on gold, just with how range bound we have been today. I don't really want to be buying this high up. I'm skeptical that, you know, we still kind of close within this range and we create a pretty big range until FOMC. So I'd be a little bit cautious trading gold this high. Okay. You did get that nice spike into 42.50. You're starting to already sell off it quite aggressively. But personally, I wouldn't really want to be shorting it either.
Okay, no trade.
It's a tough one.
Dakota's 25,700. You hit it. Couldn't really get.
And it's just, that's my target. That was my target. We're there. I don't want to short this market right now, but I have a hard time looking for longs. So it's kind of just sitting on my hands. Wait, patient. Okay. I took my trade. I'm up, 319, and in this price action, couldn't ask for anything else.
Yes, cooking here. New high, 68.72. Quarter. NQ lagging.
They both look pretty good.
Silver pulling back.
VIX down, was trading as high as 1721 this morning, down to 1650 right now.
NQ got within 3 points of the session highs. Hold 25,700 right now. It's taking a bit of a breather right now. We got 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour. New 5-minute just opened up. Yes, strong. What do you got for Delta, Hogue?
Yes, positive 3,000. Yeah. NASDAQ negative 60.
Yeah. Nothing doing there. Okay. All right, Hogue, now that both ES and NQ are above initial balance high, that's a little bit more confirmation, perhaps some conviction in the longs.
Yeah, and basically initial balance high is your risk limiter. We fall back below it, that may negate any longs. And we haven't confirmed that in the S&Ps yet. We got to wait till 10:30 to see if we close this 30-minute bar.
Why do we have to wait, Hogue? Why do we have to wait till 10:30? Okay.
It's confirmation. But waiting for confirmation can often cost you in trade location.
That's true. Yeah, it's trading, buddy.
Once again,
We
our
already got
whale is
confirmation in the NASDAQ.
our whale is beginning to close some of the position in the most excruciating way possible, just a couple coins at a time.
Oh,
That's all. What interesting. He bought it, pumped it up just a little bit, and now he's just scaling out.
Yeah,
he's scalping billions.
He's just following me. I mean, I closed my position. So.
Yes, he is.
Okay, holding here. Little. What happened in silver? Silver taking a breather, or just absolutely just not done? We saw a dollar rally in 15 minutes or so in silver. 61 bucks. 61 bucks. Gold, $10 off the highs there. 42.40.
Yeah, gold went right up to the bottom of single prints from Friday's double distribution session. Right to it.
What's going on?
Some people would call that I don't want to say it.
Do it.
Fair value gap.
Guy's getting long again.
68. There's your fucking low.
This is wild.
Nothing.
He's
687.
watching Topstep TV, Jack. Just to screw with us.
No, but he came with 2 big open orders. I feel like what he did was start to sell slowly to see the little sell off, and then just went back in long hard. This is good stuff.
Where is it here? Yeah. Okay. See what happens here. London close in 7 minutes. Go around, take a look at some of these other MBT well into the 90,000 handle, 94,030. Session highs there. 10-year still chopping around the lows in price, higher end in the yields. Looking at take this long, Hogue. Think about this long. 60 and 70. Nothing on the leg.
Day 14, Dakota?
Say that again.
Day 14. The streak.
Day 15. Today is
day 15.
Day 15.
Nice.
Which trading days with 3 weeks. 3 full weeks. A little over that because we had the holidays.
Nice.
Been good, man. Been good. Wanting to finish and close the year out on a positive note.
All right, you see us just hanging out around here. Volume, price movement, kind of.
It's hard to be impressed by anything right now.
Well, silver. So I'm very impressed with the silver.
Silver, yeah, for sure.
Very impressed with that.
For sure.
That's the thing, and I think this is great for today. We're so focused. Obviously, MQ, most trade product here at Topstep. We got gold trade, the OG of gold trading, Aaron. It's good to see that there are other markets that there's opportunity, there's movement, there's things. We're almost 24 hours until FOMC decision, and we're seeing some pretty good moves and everything besides equities. It's interesting.
It's right before FOMC too.
I can't figure out why. I cannot figure out why. Typically, you think holding pattern. Everything is all-time highs gold. I would say all-time highs silver. Going into something like that, 10-year continuing to stay well above 4%, 4.18% 10-year.
Well, the BLS, the December Consumer Price Index, will be released on January 13th. So we got that to look forward to.
What's the Fed fund tools at? 90%.
We get back to normal. Is it 90? Should be higher, Jack. Should be higher. Should be higher. Why not get long 10 years? Why wouldn't you just get long the 10 years? I don't know. Talk about that later.
No, because this is a good learning curve here. I mean, why should you not get long the 10-year if you think that no, not necessarily. Here, let me show this really quick. We'll go to the day.
10% or Fed fund futures, I should say. I'm sorry, not Fed fund futures, not the 10-year.
You know why? Because that's a very risky bet with low reward. Because basically, it's think of it kind of like poly market, right? Where that's like, okay, yeah, you can bet on something that has 90% probability, but you lose all that 90%, everything you put down to make like 10%.
Well, yeah, but then the banks, it won't be. The banks will absolutely get destroyed. I'm banking on the fact that the banks are positioned for.
If you were talking about the 10-year, though, I mean, like,
it's just that Fed fund
here was the last rate cut, and if you had bought the 10-year futures on it, you would have been down right away. We're still higher than those. And if you go back to September and December of last year, I mean, the rate cut was around here. 10-year sold off. We cut again in December. Rates went up. So I wouldn't trade the 10-year. If you're talking about Fed funds futures,
Fed funds,
sure,
yes, Fed funds.
There's no free lunch, Andre. You'll here's the thing: you'll make money probably 99% of the time, but that 1% is not going to be fun.
Yeah, but the banks are screwed too, and it's not financial advice whatsoever. Keep that to myself. Banks. Anyways, all right, let's take a look at these prices. London close in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to the bottom of the hour. We got NQ trading 25,696. ES trading 68.69. And gold trading 42.42. And MBT trading 93,800. 50 on the tilt. Once about the hour comes through, Hoag's going to exit stage left. He's got to get ready for morning recap, that is.
Someone says that whale just deposited 40 million.
It's a lot.
We might lose our long signal here in the S&Ps.
Failed upside down. I know what you're thinking, Hoag. You can tune in too. RCES selling off more so than the NQ. NQ not holding bid.
Yeah. I'm telling different stories right now.
Blink your eyes, man. There's a new story. If you blink your eyes, there's a new story. 68,
right?
Right? It's incredible. All right, 30 seconds till the bottom hour on London close.
It's like the weather in Chicago. Wait 5 minutes.
Yeah.
64.
So if you do want to be impressed, though, Hoag, you should have seen what LeBron James did to the 76ers.
He knew the play.
10 consecutive points in the fourth quarter to seal a win at age 40.
And that steal. Wait, you're telling Hoag about this? You think Hoag cares about him? I love it.
That was indirectly towards you and Jack. All right.
I know it was. I took the bait, but that was amazing. London has closed, Euro closed. All right, Hoag, you're gonna be. Wow, that was
who's
fantastic.
LeBron?
Good luck making sense.
One of the funded traders.
That was a piece of whale, crypto whale. All right, Hoag, a couple words, and we get you out of here. Fantastic stuff this morning, and we'll see you morning recap. What's later? Hoag?
Yeah, always a pleasure, guys. Aaron, Dakota, Jack, Andre, Andrea, JD, I see you. James, Tim, great to see everybody. Great to see all of you. See you in just a few minutes for the morning recap. We'll see you then. Trade well, everybody. Have a great day.
Yeah, Hoag.
Cheers, Hoag.
Later, Hoag.
Hey, Dre,
right,
speaking of older gentlemen playing ball, did you see that the Colts are bringing Phillip Rivers in? 44 years old.
Loves ball, man. The guy loves ball. And and making babies. He's got like 10 of them. And
he does love
loves
that.
football. I absolutely loves football. I would love to see that happen. I'm also a big fan of the new the owner of the Colts, the Irsay daughter. She's a boss. Big fan of her. Okay, anyways, that
whoa.
Here. Yeah, I see that selling coming in. All right, bring in JD. JD, let's see how some of our traders did yesterday. We got our funded P&Ls, funded payouts. What's up, JD? What's happening, man?
What's up, guys? Let's take a look at our top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here they are. Impressive numbers. Collins K, he's been all over the place. We've seen his number we've seen his name last week, a couple times this week already. $16,286 trading the S&P, the NASDAQ, and gold. Big shout out to Collins K. Nicholas A, $10,536 trading the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. Liam, $10,053 trading the ES. Spencer, $9,800 trading gold, the NASDAQ, and the micro NASDAQ. And Jessica M on her second day on the list. 2-day running total of just over $21,000. $9,000 yesterday trading gold and the NQ. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders. All right. More impressive numbers coming at you. Take a look at these payout numbers. Nicholas A. Wow. Just saw him on the P&L list. Made $10,500 trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ yesterday. Came out and took a $66,000 payout. How is that for a Monday? Excellent way to start a week right there. $66,600 payout. Adam O at $12,440. Lycan $11,950. Marcel just about $7,000, and Johansson $5,662. These are live funded traders lining their pockets with that hard-earned money from the live markets. Great job, each and every one of you. Pro ball traders, every single one. All right, guys, back to you.
Great stuff, JD. ES got 800 lot up at 68.70. 68.70 offered 800 times, about 2 points higher. We go
66 grand.
I know,
Merry
right?
Christmas. He's gonna have a very Merry Christmas.
Absolutely fantastic number there. Closing on that 800 lot. We got about 1 point to go. Will we get it? Well, will they front run it, and that'll be the high of day? Will that be the high? Or not high of the day. We'll put in the tops for now. Closing in again, 2 points to go, or 2 ticks to go. Closing in on that 800 lot. And pulled.
Well, I'm looking to start seeing maybe some resistance at 68.75 if we can break through these highs.
Roger that. Buyers jump back in, pushing higher. Interlot was pulled. Buyer stepping in the what happened in the NQ? Session highs. Do you believe just print? It was right by around highs, 25,000. No, the 800 lot now up to 68.74 as we trade 68.70. It's on the offer, of course.
That's the ticket.
Oh man,
what's up, Dakota?
Jack.
All right,
I paper handed that.
Oh come on, man.
Which one? The long
NQ or
that
Bitcoin?
Bitmine.
Oh,
that Bitmine.
It's okay.
I love that you go to Jack for this. Continue this, please.
I got it.
I love this bit. I love this.
Jack loves it. Jack loves it.
He sure does. He sure does. 68.72, 68.70. Can we get another push? And 68.74. That's 700 lot up in the ES. Can we get there?
News session highs, ES.
Yes, we are.
Coming for that 800.
All right, can we NQ also catching a bit? MBT also buying it up. MBT 94,250. New highs NQ. Same story in the ES. 800 offered at 68.74. We'll get filled this time. Will not. Hold like the long. I know. See, I'm talking to myself again. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Get that 800 lot. Yes, 3 points higher.
Okay, VIX down 1646. Meta's the only Mag 7 dragging, down 1.5%. Everything up slightly. Tesla up 1.8%.
Try to hold it. Try to hold it. Nothing on the tilt. 25,703. More buyers jumping in here in the MBT. Crude. You heard Ho talking about that weekly kickoff low 458. Right around weekly kickoff low $58 16 cents. New lows there. New lows in crude. 58.12.
Trying to hold 700 here in the NASDAQ.
And selling stepped in the end. Q a little bit beneath 25,000, 699s.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I think what I'm going to do, man, I'm seeing this price action. We got to 700s. We're not seeing a big sell-off or a push. And I only trade the NASDAQ here during the New York session. Every once in a while, I'll trade gold. And with these other markets moving, I'm going to go ahead and hit this lockout button and secure day 15 for me.
Okay.
Nice, man.
Done.
There you go.
Nicely played.
Well done, Dakota. Locked it out. 15 days. Dakota, thoughts? All right. How are you going to approach tomorrow?
The same way I have approached every single day so far. Going in with it. Micros. We got to make sure I did that. I went through the risk setting, making sure I block out the minis. And yeah, I think the biggest hurdle for me, it's not so much, it's like, because this is a live account, these orders are going through these exchanges, and 15 days is absolutely amazing. Love to be able to demonstrate it and show it for everybody, but my biggest hurdle is not letting the win streak get to me, and so it's going to be a interesting test going forward to see how that plays a role in my trading and the win streak. I like to think that it won't, but subconsciously it will. I mean, I don't mind talking about it and just thinking about that win streak. And I know traders go through that too, right? You get in a nice win streak, you're feeling good, you take a payout, you get another 5 days in a row, you take another payout, and you let that get to you. And I'm sure it's going to get to me. And hopefully I could maybe show everybody what it's like going through it. I don't know. But I'll tell everybody the emotions that I feel when I go through them, or what I'm thinking, or if I make a mistake, which I'm sure I will.
Yeah, well,
and there's 2 ways that can backfire, right? You can either take the RIP Delesh route and double down to make it not a loser and take a big loss, or you cut a trade early that works out huge just because, well, I'm up.
Yes. Yeah. So I have a daily loss limit on this account, so I'm not too worried about blowing the account or taking too big of a loss, but more of, like you said, I cut the trades a little bit too short, or we were talking yesterday about being too hesitant to take a setup because I don't want to take turn a green day, or hey, I'm up $50, but I'm not going to take this trade because I don't want to ruin my losing streak.
Right.
Last night I was talking about it during slow markets. I was down $600 and I had a couple good trades, or a good trade overnight, and here I am plus 300. So the fear of losing something can affect trading for sure. So we'll see.
There will be opportunity tomorrow, though. You have 15 days, Dakota?
15 days.
Nice job.
There's a little rejection.
Yep, indeed. 68.66 last trade. Hey, Aaron, check your Slack. 25,686 last trade in the NQ. There is a trailing stop. MBT still grinding here. 94,405 new highs there. What's going on in this good old silver? Silver. Silver's still right around those all-time highs, trading $60.96, 97 cents now. 8 cents from those all-time highs. Gold hanging out right around 42.50, about $4 off of that. But MBT been on absolute tear today. Continue to push higher here. All right, Dakota. Got an interesting Star Slow Market, 7:30 p.m. Central Time here on Topstep TV, Sunday through Thursday. Who will be joining you tonight on Tuesday, to this evening? Who will be joining you? Are you going Lone Wolf?
Yeah, Baron's going to be joining me. It's the eve before FOMC, so we're going to see some interesting price action. If it's slow, we review trader statistics, which is always good, and a learning experience, and we answer questions.
And go over trading stats too, right?
Correct. Yeah. Yep. Trading stats. It's been great. Traders learn from it. We give good feedback, and it's never boring, to be honest. Like, the markets might be slow sometimes, but slow markets, the session and the segment is never boring. There's always something to talk about. There's always something to learn, and bounce ideas, talk shop, as we would, say.
100%. $68.65 last trade. ES about 7 points off the highs. NQ, like Jack said, did see some rejection. Pushing lower here. About 40 points off the highs in the NQ, trading at 25,677. Also, pinned to the top of the chat, that form for group coaching questions. Get those questions in there. So much experience. See if you can stump them, right? See if you can stump them. Ask them what initial balance is, what rollover is. Ask them the hard-hitting questions. Micro Bitcoin now trading 94,500. We are looking at about a $4,000 rally in the last hour or so. We're selling here in the NASDAQ and Q. Now about 450 points off the highs. ES also same story there.
Yeah, I'm ready to call 5860 the happy place. We've just been trading to one side of it back and forth for ES.
Just point of control.
Right down the middle. Well, yeah, it's also the 5850 strike in the SPX for the 0 dates. It's a day before the Fed. I stick by not expecting a huge move. It didn't quite get up to that 68.75, which is where I was seeing some resistance. So we'll be patient. I mean, maybe because it's a dip and that's been the thing, we could buy it down here. But holding pat for now.
Jack's saying not expecting huge moves in the equity indices. Huge moves in obviously the metals. MBT also. We're talking about $4,000 in the last hour and a half. New highs gold. Aaron, what do we do up here now? Yep. New highs 42.51. What do we do now?
I was seeing this for another long. I was tempted to take it, but I'm sitting on my hands just because I think, although it is having a nice push here, I think buying anywhere near this 42.50 level is kind of asking for trouble, because it's a big level to the left. 42.50, big psychological level, massive higher time frame resistance. So I would be cautious that gold might pull back a little bit here. I did see this nice little bounce once you broke out. I still think you could potentially sell off a little bit from this 42.50 level. I wouldn't want to be a buyer this high.
Okay. The range you've been talking about, falling back into the range. What is that range? Prices, high end and low end that you've been referring to? Just ballpark, not exact, but generally.
Anywhere from this 42.50 level all the way down into like 42.29-ish. Kind of the level where it was on Monday, I believe. You were stuck in here for pretty much the whole entire day. And it got very, very, very choppy. And these are usually times where most people end up giving back all the gains. And these are times where you have to be very, very patient and accept the ranges and wait.
In the chat, unavailable in the chat. For the first time, I could literally hear my heart beating while entering a trade. That's my cue done for the day. Yeah. Makes you feel alive, though, doesn't it?
Get on a
Makes you
beta
feel
blocker.
alive. Oh man, makes you feel alive. That's what trading's all about. But well done. Good self-awareness. Good self-awareness. But that feeling. Aaron, another question for you. Also want to talk about the London Open, 1:30 a.m. Central Time on Topstep TV. The first 9 months, give it first 10 months of 2025 with gold. Gold absolutely just rally. New those 6 weeks in October into November, absolute just crazy. It's changed, right? Obviously, we saw 4,000s pull back to 4,000s, now 42.50s. How have you adapted and changed and shifted gears, so to speak, with the newer price action? Or am I wrong? Has price action not changed as much as the chart would suggest?
Yeah, to be honest, intraday price action hasn't actually changed that much. I guess the thing that's probably changed the most is like pretty much the majority of the year you were just looking for longs. Like you were coming on every day, and the bias was super simple: just continue buying.
Wasn't that
the only
easy?
thing that's kind of changed. It wasn't like there was that urge to want to try and sell gold. But one thing for me is like I didn't really sell gold much during this whole time, because whenever I see a daily close very bullish, the next day when I come on the markets, I'm only really looking to continue buying it. Looking back, it's kind of I didn't maximize as much, but now the bias compared to where we are now previously, you kind of have to be a little bit more adaptive to depending on which way intraday is breaking out. But the actual intraday price action hasn't really changed that much. To be honest, I prefer trading gold in these ranges than peaking all-time highs, because hitting your all-time highs, you don't want to trade new all-time highs. You also don't want to short it. So to be honest, I actually like it when gold's not hitting all-time highs and creating these ranges. I think it gives nicer opportunities.
Good stuff. Okay, I like that. Also, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, London Open, the OG of gold trading. What can people expect? What can people expect to tune in? London Open.
Yeah, we trade gold every day. Share my stats as well. Break down all other markets, not just gold. We look at NQ. Believe it or not, we looked at that silver long this morning as well. And then get all the levels ready for the day ahead, and talk about psychology, the travels. People can come along, trade gold together, ask any questions that we have, and get you started for the day ahead.
Another follow-up question: have you inspired any other traders out there to just try around the world and trade in different places? Have you inspired, or is there like a group of you guys? Are you guys in a group chat where you guys are always traveling the world and just trading from different locations?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, quite a lot of people who come on the trading retreats have actually taken the leap into full-time traveling and trading, which is pretty awesome. They kind of realize you don't need to be making thousands and thousands and thousands to be able to take the leap into full-time traveling and trading. You need consistency. So yeah, quite a lot have taken the leap, which is pretty amazing to see. Maybe more have that I don't know. So if people have, definitely let me know, because it's pretty amazing to hear.
Have you ever had second thoughts of maybe showing people what that people just like, I don't know, got up and left, and they're, I don't know, there's globetrotting now, and you're like, I mean, I don't know. Ever
it's one of it's one of them things where it's like the worst thing that can happen if you go traveling and trading and it doesn't work is you go back to what you were doing anyway. So
that's very true.
Your risk is not taking the leap, so it's worth a shot and giving it a try.
That's very true. All right, a couple more minutes here on fast markets. We got a lot more coming at you. Got no shoulder tap this week. Risk is really getting. You don't have time for TV. I don't blame them. Very, very important part of Topstep. MBT just closing on 95,000s here, Jack.
We're launching, man.
MBT, our whale's probably just absolutely crushing it. Dakota crushing it. I got the streak going here. We got morning recap coming up next with Hogue. And then we got Alfie will be joining us to trade with Topstep. With who's going to be joining us? Come on, get it right. Yeah, Alfie will be joining us after morning recap. That's right. With, Jay and Hoop. Not the whole time. Anyways, buyers step back in now. This is just smash. We're looking at a 8-point range in the ES. They keep testing these 68.72s. Jack's looking for 68.60, correct? Perhaps for some putting control.
Yeah. I mean, that's sort of, if you're bullish, that would be the place that I would buy. Still waiting to see. Still looking for some resistance up here around. Not as much as there was before. So I'm going to be careful about shorting this.
Very good. Also,
maybe at 68.85.
68.85. That would take us to high a day. Also, we got some ag numbers coming out at the top of the hour. It's fantastic because we got Hoop joining us in trade with Topstep. NQ going to make a run for new highs there. And nope, not this time around. NQ trade 25,703. Dakota, thoughts? Or what are you doing when you get out of here? You've just been reading your fan mail. What have you been doing the last 30 minutes? What have you?
No, I'm watching these markets, and I closed out of my.
That's true.
My Bitminer position. So I'm, like I said, I'm a trader. I'm a trader. This is my full-time job. This is what I use to pay the bills. So I'm watching these markets, managing positions, having conversation with this, and reading the chat. So shout out to look at this trader. I'm doing it. Traveling to Florida for the winter with the freedom that Topstep provided. So I'm always paying attention.
That's the freedom you earned. That's the freedom you earned by trading.
Yep. It's not given. It was
that's
earned.
Awesome. 100%. That's awesome to hear as well. Let's do a recap. Silver making new all-time highs today. Platinum as well. Tricky in gold, Bitcoin, and micro Bitcoin on an absolute tear to the upside. Closing on 95,000 even, about 230 points from there. Popping 10-year yields. Trading around, right around 4.18%. We got ES trading around the highs, 68.70. Equity is pretty tough compared to what's going on in the other markets. There's a lot coming out. Let's say stay patient. There is going to be opportunity. We still have 4 more hours of trading here in the New York session. We got that 10-year auction coming out. A lot more to come. Power hour should be very, very interesting. We got a Trump reception thing in the afternoon. We'll see if he wants to say anything. Fun. We had Hassett coming out and speaking. This is just the beginning, the calm before the storm. The markets are moving. So stay locked in. You guys are fantastic. Dakota, great stuff. Aaron, great stuff as well. Jack, Bond, 007. We're not done. Topstep TV still cooking. Look, we're making new highs right now in the equities. Topstep TV, let's go. Stay locked in.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and TopStep X has the ability for you to do that. And that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. Happy Tuesday, FOMC Tuesday. Hope you're trading well today. Markets seeking new levels. Maybe a little bit slow, but there's always opportunity out there. Make sure you stay locked in. Look for those good trades, those trades that come to you. Let's take a look at what we did this morning. We do have the WASDE release, World Agricultural information coming out here at 11 o'clock. I've got the soybeans up here. We'll see if there's any reaction in the soybeans here as that comes out at 11 o'clock. But let's start, as usual, by looking at the opening range trade in gold this morning. You guys actually voted for the 1 minute opening range trade this morning. So that got us short 2 micros, 42.30. We actually kind of fat fingered out of both of them down here at 42.19 half. And then reshorted it just a couple of minutes later at a little bit better trade location. Just one. We reshorted just one. So we took a nice, pretty tasty profit on the first 2 lots. Shorted it again. That unfortunately did not continue to pay us. We left our original stop in for the 1 lot up at 42.38.80, and we got whacked on that. So overall, on the house account in gold this morning, making $31. Aaron was on fast markets today, took a couple of shots at some shorts and some longs. Who shorted 2 here just after 9 o'clock. 2 micros at 42.2670. It was actually looking kind of good for a little bit, but then market kind of found some buyers down here near the initial balance low. Got out of those at 42.31. Took a long now up near the highs of the initial balance, which, if he was able to stay in it, he probably could have taken some decent profits on it. But it took so long. I mean, look at this. These are 5-minute bars. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20 minutes with price action not going any direction. He timed out of that. Aaron lost a couple of bucks today during fast markets, but again, not really seeing great opportunities and just kind of watching and being patient, which is extremely important. Let's see if we've got any action here on the WASDs coming out here in just a couple of minutes. Let's take a look at the S&Ps and see what we're looking at as far as context is concerned. This is the range from yesterday, this little shadow highlighted area here. Market opened in range, in value. We're still inside that range from yesterday. Market is seeking new information, kind of what we were talking about on the opening call this morning. We weren't looking for any big moves, looking for the market to pretty much stay relatively range bound in what I call an anticipation range. It's also at the front end of rollover as well. That's going to tend to keep things a little bit range bound. Market's trying to keep kind of hold above the initial balance high. Not doing a very good job of it, but we'll see how this plays out for the rest of the day. All right, I believe we've got the WASDE numbers out. This is the soybeans on a 30-minute chart, seeing a little bit of volatility coming into the long side here. Nothing tremendous. We may go back and take another look at this later on. Take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is doing a little bit better job of holding above the initial balance high and possibly seeing some continuation to the upside. And again, looking at context, we really haven't moved much outside of the range from yesterday. We did look below it early in the session. That put in our IB low. We did open in range and in value. Better trade location probably came late, after the open, of which obviously it did. Took out the value area high. We took out the initial balance high, closed above it. There's your signal. Actually, the market came all the way back to just a couple of points below the initial balance low. Pretty decent opportunity there for potential longs. We are currently looking at something here. Not quite sure what that is. I think it's a level we were looking at in the past here, and we just went up and touched it. Anyways, Dakota here on the 5-minute chart. Let's take a quick look. Dakota was looking for longs pretty early, 9 o'clock, long 3 NQ. He meant to put in MNQ. He put in 3 NQ. It went his way a little bit. He realized what he had done. He got out of the trade right away, made a little bit of money on it, and then got back into the trade a couple of minutes later at pretty much the same level with micros, 25,640. He kind of scratched that. Market wasn't really doing anything at that time. Got long again. 4 micros at 25,633 and held those pretty close to the initial balance high, got out of those at a profit. I'm finishing the day up $316, and that keeps his streak alive. 15 trading days green. Great job, Dakota. Let's take another look at those soybeans. Just a little bit of volatility, nothing tremendous. Looking to see what that WASDE report looks at a little bit later on. But anyway, that's what we've got as far as the trades taken this morning on fast markets. And for the opening range trade, we did not, however, look at crude oil, which is creeping down towards a weekly kickoff level, which we have not seen any of these markets really getting very close to the initial balance, any of the weekly kickoff levels. The market opened in range below value, rejecting value, continuing to try and push to the downside. We've got weekly kickoff low, $58, a visual target, 58.06, in the form of a naked point of control down there. Let's take a look at the 5-minute opening range. We did not take the opening range trade again because, again, it took a very long time for us to get a bar to close outside of that 5-minute range. It was after 8:30. It was 8:35 to 8:40 when we finally got that 5-minute bar to close outside of that. Had we taken it, we would probably be still holding that trade because it did actually end up paying us relatively nicely. Watch that weekly kickoff low, folks, if you are trading crude oil. And on that note, let's take a look at today's quotable quote. All right. Epictetus tells us, who then is invincible? The one who cannot be upset by anything outside their reasoned choice. If you can be invincible in trading, if you cannot get tilted, if you cannot get upset if things don't work your way, always, of course, be a good risk manager. Always, of course, do your homework. Always work to increase your knowledge about how markets work and how your mind works. But if you can't be upset by it, you're going to be better off. If you can avoid tilt, which I know is very difficult, but because nobody's invincible. But the more you can not be upset by when things don't go your way, the better off you're going to be looking at decent opportunities into the future. I realized this morning I did not give my mantra, so I'll give it now. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading, and pray for peace every day. We are looking forward to having Alfie back on Trade with Topstep this afternoon, or this morning, I should say. Coach Jay and Hoop will be joining him. Folks, lots left to do, lots of great stuff on TopstepTV the rest of the day, and tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Stick around, folks. We'll see you in a minute. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and a trade with Topstep. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Alfie, and to the far right, Coach Hoop. We got both of these guys in some trades right now, but first, Alfie, how you doing today?
Yeah, doing good. Doing good. Good to be back. How you guys been?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Good to have you back. Coach Hoop, how are you?
Doing good. I love that I have other markets outside of the equities this time of year. It's a beautiful thing.
I heard you mentioning a couple
It's
of them,
beautiful.
micro Bitcoin, silver, natural gas. You were looking at the ags for the WASD report. But right now, Coach Hoop, we got you in a long micro natural gas. Is that correct? Talk to us a little bit about that trade. And then Alfie, we get into your trade as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've shared this one before. I don't have the skull and crossbones up there. That's on the regular. It's a very expensive market in the full-size contract. I have, some history with this market long time ago. So I know this time of year I'm looking, and I don't do this often, I look for one side of a trade, and I'm looking for a spot to buy it because it tends to be fairly resilient. So stay patient. I got chopped up a little bit trying to maybe be a little counter-directional, but
Okay.
I'm a couple in here right now, micro natural gas near the bottoms.
Nice.
And we'll see. So,
Just let
yeah.
that one cook.
Yeah.
Let that one cook. And Alfie, I know you are in a NASDAQ trade right now. Talk to us a little bit about this NASDAQ trade. What are you seeing here? What are you looking for?
Yeah, just looking for a bit of breakdown. I'm short 6 micros from 720s. And yeah, I was long earlier in the session, but I just didn't really see the follow through I was looking for on Nvidia. Again, I believe it's still below 185. So as long as that stays below 185, I'm kind of looking for that to lead and perhaps Google to get sucked back down into that 310 region, and hopefully to bring the NASDAQ with it. But not looking for too much pre-FOMC. I'm always a little bit weary. I don't know about you guys, but when you see such a big move in like silver, Bitcoin, the day before, it's just the alarm bells start ringing. I don't know what they're front running, so to speak.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
It's a good point. Nice trade you got going on so far here. Short 6 micros, already up a little bit on the day as well. Shouldn't even say a little bit, about $500 right now. Looking to add to this, NASDAQ trading 25,717. The S&P 68,6850. Taking a look at gold, 42,4240. What's going on with these numbers? And we had silver make new all-time highs, trading right below that $61 level. We talked about that one just briefly in the opening call, but really a nice push through that $60 level. And got to imagine some short covering as we make new all-time highs over there. Micro Bitcoin traded up to 95,000, trading off that right now, 94,605 last trade there. A ton of markets moving right now. A ton of markets moving. We have these two guys trading natural gas and the NASDAQ. Alfie, I heard you mention NVIDIA. Do you look at the components, all the components of the NASDAQ, the heavy ones, or is it just as NVIDIA goes, the NASDAQ's going to
go? Yeah, definitely got to keep in mind. I look at QQQ as well, and then Meta, Microsoft, all of the big dogs really in the equity markets. It's just, I don't know, really in the opening period, I've been finding it really useful just to watch NVIDIA, just to see if it's leading or lagging. It's been a bit dislocated, I think, with the rollover coming up recently. Like I'm pretty sure we had the NASDAQ up at 25,800s and NVIDIA was around here, and then NVIDIA went to 190 and the NASDAQ was still down below 100 points below. So it's not like a perfect system. But kind of when it works, it can be really, really handy just to get an idea of where the momentum is and what's leading / lagging.
Gotcha.
How about you, Jay? You take anything? You take any gold here today?
I tried to short gold earlier. Got stopped out on that trade, and silver just pulled us higher. So that was my day. Trying to short gold. I tried to short it up near 42.30s, 42.35, and just did not play out. I think that strength in silver. So gold to me looks still pretty range bound, if not tilting to the downside. But that strength in silver was just enough to bring gold a little bit higher. Yep. Yeah, really nice move there.
Platinum too. Platinum carried it too. Yeah, they both.
All the metals. It looks like silver's the leader, right? As silver is going to go, all the other metals are going to go as well. That was my
a little less interest rate sensitive, don't you think, too, Jay? Maybe than gold is. I mean, I think gold is definitely. But supposedly they were talking about two things that I kind of read a little stuff on, that a lot of ETFs were piling in some option plays, looking at silver spread up at $80, $85 calls. So, I mean,
$85 calls.
Yeah.
Yes, it has been.
So, yeah, I think a lot of positioning ahead of this Fed number. That's for sure. And copper's down. Somebody just put a sodbuster, put copper's down. Yeah, copper is not the same three metals as gold, silver, and platinum. 100% on that one.
Copper down 2% on the day. Silver up almost 4%. Silver up 4% on the day. Really nice move there. Equities, NASDAQ trading 25,717. You got a downside target on this one, Alfie?
Yeah, I was looking at 640s, but I think I might play see money, take money. So if it comes down, I just want to watch the tempo if we can break below 700. So I've got this in here as kind of like a loose stop if it happens quickly, but I'll see if I can trail it down. But yeah, nothing special pre-FOMC. That 567 level keeps getting tagged on the NASDAQ. I think it got tagged about 8 or 9 times in the last week. So I have a feeling we'll probably touch that again at some point. Just whether I can stay in it until then, if you know what I mean.
Right near the lows of the session. We talked about that during the opening call as well, right? If you were looking to the downside in the NASDAQ, you have to look at that 560-ish area. as a potential level for buyers to step in, and they stepped in right away as soon as we got down there. A nice 170-point move from that low in the New York session. But do we stay range bound here? Do we stay range bound? Chat, let us know what you guys are looking for. I see Joe Black in the chat saying, said, if this short does not play out, I'm going to have to stop trading. Well, hopefully this does work out for you in your favor, Joe. But I know you have your risk managed either way. But chat, let us know what you guys are looking at. 50-50 on the tilt right now in the NASDAQ. 56% long in the S&P. 69% long in crude oil. And 57% short gold here. Coach Hoop, I know we just had the WASDE report come out. Do you look at the ags after WASDE at all? Or do you just wait until the next trading day? I saw some volatility in soybeans and corn.
I actually took a couple shorts in it. I like, I guess that's the. It's a 180 number to me, and that means that I tend to fade the number. That typically, pull it up here. The last couple, when it initially comes out, and we kind of fade in the other direction. If you can kind of see this on the 30-minute. See that big wick, Jay, off the 50? Yep. I mean, we kind of come into the number, rally, and then just spin the other way. That's how numbers used to react for years, like in the crude. I don't think they mean anything anymore. The damn thing doesn't move on any of the EIA numbers anymore.
Right.
But, that's typically, and soybeans has been the weaker of the three. So you got soybeans down about almost 8 cents, and you got corn up about 3. I haven't dug into, that's a report that's open to the, to the public, but I haven't got in there and dug into, what they were expecting, what they came out, so I'm right. Okay. I mean, we're looking at price action, right? So ultimately, fundamentals are part of what I do, but ultimately the price action and the volume is going to be what gets me in it. So, and I think there was still a 600 lot. Yeah, there's a 600 lot right below the lows right now at
in soybeans.
Basically, yeah. So that's a big number there. Mostly it's maybe 100, 150, a couple ticks away. But 600 lots pretty big. So somebody's looking to do something down there for sure.
Seeing the equities pull back here, 25,707 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We do have Alfie short from 25,721. Looking for flush under these 700s maybe. The last test of 700 stopped kind of to the tick right at 700. There's some nice positive delta there. Some buyers stepping in there, but let's see if they give it out this time. 25,702. Nice pullback. The Dow is back through its opening range. Looking pretty weak there, maybe leading the equities lower. And we're seeing micro Bitcoin kind of pull off these highs as well. 25,700 here in the NASDAQ. 68.64 last trade here in the S&P. Alfie, have you been trading that lot size all day? 6 micros?
No. So I was a little bit heavier in the morning with gold. I think it was about 20 micros short at one point because it really popped in the morning for us in the London session. And I think it was on Bank of Japan's Ueda speaking. And I don't know, it went to like the 7th standard deviation on the orb ladder. And I just thought it ran out of a bit of steam and it was kind of lowish volatility, so I could up the risk a little bit. But yeah, thankfully got out of that pre the pump in New York. But yeah, trying to keep it lower on these lot sizes, man, because these accounts churn so fast otherwise.
Yes, they do. Traded under 700s there in the NASDAQ, popped back up just a little bit here, 25,703. Alfie, if you do any management of that trade, do let us know. 68.65 quarter last trade here in the S&P. Coach Hoop, with that natural gas trade, you just chilling? Got your stop placed? Got a target? And
I got my stop in there. I'm hoping we, once again, I shouldn't say hope. My belief is that we go make a test of settlement at some point, which is, almost $1 higher from here. Once again, the motion slowed down. We still got, 2 hours before, New York settle. I'm also looking at long gold, but man, I almost feel like if I'm trading gold, I have to look at silver first right now. So I almost have to wait for silver to get done with whatever it needs to do before I pull the trigger on gold right now, because silver is leading this market today.
100%.
Yeah.
100% silver is in the lead, pulling back off that $61 level. Not too surprised to see that big fat round number, all-time highs up there. Not surprised to see a little bit of profit taking, but is it a short yet? I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
I covered one there, some 5 micro shorts still.
Nice.
Okay. Alfie managing his position, taking some profits, letting the rest work. 25,700 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68,63.75 last trade here in the S&P. The Dow looks like it wants to make new lows on the New York session here, potentially. 47,805 last trade in the Dow. The low of the New York session, 47,765. So a couple points to go there, a couple ticks to go. Are seeing some selling here.
Yep, covered another one there. So 4 micro short now.
Nice trade. Very nice trade here, Alfie. 55% short now on the NASDAQ tilt. 25,692 last trade here.
No, I'm gonna do that.
I don't know if they're just trying to buck the longs off the trend up though here. Kind of feels like it's just that slow, grindy.
What have we been seeing here? So since we started rallying, we've seen about 50-point pullbacks. That one was from that high is about 50 points. And that's been where buyers have stepped in so far. But the higher we get, and the further, to me, we get away from VWAP, the bigger potential this pullback has. I have a New York session VWAP down at 25,655 right now. The 700 area is going to tell the story here. Do they hold it below 700 or do buyers step back in? Yeah, go ahead, Alfie.
Yeah, I was just going to say it was crazy on Friday, that Michigan consumer sentiment. It's kind of like a roller coaster, wasn't it? Like the buyers just kept coming in until that very moment where it stops, and you're looking down at the ascent, and it's just the forced liquidation selling was crazy. It's good to see. I know it's obviously not that big of a move because in percentage terms, but just to kind of be on the trading end of it was a crazy day on Friday.
You think they come out with a mini-me silver with as volatile as it is? I mean, a micro contract is expensive too. It's not cheap.
It is.
with the way that things move. And need a little mini-me contract in there or something.
We got our friend Shah in the chat. Short from 94,801. Short 5 micro Bitcoin. Nice trade there. Trading 94,155. We got Alfie short here in the NASDAQ. Short 4 now. You took 2 off?
Yes, yeah. Yep.
Short 4 from 721. 703's last trade here. Coach Hoops, long natural gas. And do I have the Delta for you, Sage? I do, but I only have it if you hit that like button already. Hit the thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to subscribe. Delta in the NASDAQ, negative 1,100. Delta in the S&P, negative 1,100 as well. Negative delta up near these highs. The S&P number is kind of really nothing to look at. And maybe even that NASDAQ number is pretty small.
I covered there just because I didn't want to see it come back to entry.
Okay. Give us a little update on that P&L, Alfie. Nice trade there.
Thank you. Realized 738 for the day, but that was about a $200 trade overall.
Very nice trade. Very nice trade here. Trader X6 passed the combine. Nice job. Nice job. Seen a little bit of pullback here in the metals as well. 42.37 last trade in gold. 60.665 last trade here in silver. Coach Hoop, I know you were looking for a potential long in the metals. Maybe what are you looking for? Is it just silver moving to the upside and then gold to catch up trade?
I'm looking, on the 3 minute here, Jay. The 50s kind of right here at like 60.55 area. Obviously you got to figure out where your risk is. Man, it's just been so volatile. I like the fact I'm going in what the direction of it's going in. I'm just going to look at the longer time frame here a little bit to see if I can get a little better. Oh, yeah, definitely looking at the 30-minute. Yeah, you definitely think with the way, look at the volume pile in on those 3 candles on the way up, Jay. I mean, there's some,
Yep.
I
Yeah, some
believe the
really
word
big
is
buy in there.
urgency is the word you and Coach Paul use in
Yes,
that move up
100%.
there. Could pull back to 60-20. You know what? I'm going to put a resting order in here, right at that area at 60, 56. And let's see if
Coach Hoop
just
looking to
make
get
sure I
long
don't
silver
decode
here.
in it. It's a micro and not a.
Oh yeah, make sure
Make
you're on the
sure
micros.
that's
That
a
is
micro.
that is an
Yeah.
expensive contract to trade for sure. Expensive contract to trade here. Just a reminder for everyone, we do have group coaching coming up today. It is going to be JD, Coach Hoop, and Coach Robert. So if you have any questions for Coach Robert, Coach Hoop, or JD, make sure you check that form pinned to the top of the chat. Ask Coach Robert about some automated trading strategies or what he's looking at in the markets. That is coming up after Shoulder Tap today, 12:15 Central Time. Make sure you get your questions in for group coaching. Very slow markets here. So Alfie, this is Fed week. We got Fed, rate decision tomorrow. The meeting starts today. How do you look at the markets going into that Fed rate decision? Is there a point where you say, okay, you know what, I'm going to start to slow down my trading because the market may be slowing down, or do you just trade the setups that are in front of you?
Probably a bit of both, to be honest, Jay. Depends on what the price action is like. If we get some extremities pre-FOMC, I'm much more inclined to get involved, just because that reversion to the mean trade becomes, more likely as the dealers want to get everyone repositioned again before it comes out. So that would be something I do quite enjoy sometimes before like there being a big news release. It just seems like as like a local within a range, you can kind of hit both sides of the register. But obviously, it's a kind of like playing with fire on FOMC day, right? So definitely got to take some of that into account and not overdo it. Sometimes what you have to do is wait until the Asia session after, and life's a lot easier.
Nice.
Yeah, it does take a while for all that info to soak in, right, Alfie? I mean, everybody thinks it just comes out. I mean, the market needs to digest, especially this one going forward. What the dot plot's going to look like, and everybody knows we're getting a cut. The question is what we're going to look like going into 2026, right? What the sentiment is,
Yeah, I know.
Absolutely.
Jim Dalton was saying, I think on his weekly video that he gives out for free, that he thinks if they do a cut this time, they might not do so in January, right? What do you guys think about that? Do you think that could be the case, or?
What do you think, Hoop?
Data dependent, right? I mean, that seems to be.
That's always the answer.
Everybody just loves to lean on that. I just think for some reason, the Fed and the bonds think something is going to, and it's got to be inflation to keep us propped up here. The bonds won't rally, and the market seems a little bit tentative of what we look like next year. So I don't know. We're going to have a lot of changeover at the Fed too. So once again, this goes back to what the old thing. What is it? The market doesn't like uncertainty. So we'll see what that looks like after the meeting. If they're going to get some certainty or more of uncertainty, I guess is what I would be looking at.
Makes sense. Cheers.
Seeing the equities push up a little bit here. Nice out on that trade. Alfie 25.712 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Coach Hoop, they did not give you that fill there in silver, did they?
What Coach Paul would say is your market button broke. Not in that market. Sorry, Paul. I'm not going in the market in silver. Ooh.
Definitely not.
No.
Let's see here. Dan Emmons says, I wish I had the patience of Coach Hoop to trade a market like natural gas. I mean, sometimes I think, it could be a set and forget trade, right? If it's something that you think is going to take some time to play out. We've seen Coach Hoop do this last week in natural gas as well. Sitting in a natural gas trade, I asked him a couple of times about an update on the trade, and it really didn't go anywhere. And then, you found a price level that you liked, and then you look at it when the market does something. I'm with you, Dan, where especially if we're trading the equities, there's a lot more involvement, it seems like sometimes in the trades,
Right.
especially if you're trading something like the NASDAQ. But set and forget trades are nice, right? Especially when they work out. I mean, any trade is nice when it works out. But if I can put a trade on, not have to think about it, and just let it go, and then maybe give some more focus to other products, then I think that's kind of the way you have to trade it.
Well, I also know when I get too involved in a trade that's not good either, right? I mean, you know, just over managing it,
Right.
moving things around. I think the biggest thing on this one, I look at it as a free trade. I mean, I literally have my stop at break even. I took some profit along the way. At that point, I'm not loving the trend line that we got here in the 30-minute that we've kind of shown pretty good resistance up against. So, but I think the biggest thing, whatever you do, Jay, is just accept. And I think letting trades play out more helps than just always maneuvering it too. So
100%.
Yeah.
100%. There was a question. I'm trying to look it up here, so I'll get back to that in just a minute. Alfie, anything else you're looking for potential opportunities here? We're gonna let the dust settle, trying to let the market figure out what range it's in right now.
Yeah, just watching like the three. So QQQ, I'm watching 626 as a level, Google 320, and then Nvidia is pretty much at that 185 level now. So yeah, I just want to see what happens. Really, I'm not trying to be a hero today. Like I know I think I'm pretty sure I saw Dan put on his Twitter. Like he's seen over the years a lot of people get ruined in December, and like it's easy to see how, because the books tend to be quite thin from what I remember from last year and the year before. But
yeah,
you don't need to be a hero in December. Like there's no need. If I've made money today, I'm cool. I don't need to get involved. If something comes, then perhaps I will. But I don't know if you guys like resonate with that. In your experience, has December been like tougher to trade, or?
I think if I'm extremely active, then it is, right? Are there trades that, like we saw it this morning, right? This morning was a pretty nice trade across the board, right? We had some nice trades in gold, silver, the NASDAQ, S&P. But later in the day, when the market slows down, if I'm trying to force opportunities, then yeah, I'm probably not trading too well. Just because the volume slows down, right? Especially as a momentum trader, as a volume trader, if the volume slows down, there really shouldn't be a trade for me. So I think that probably has something to do with it. But what about you, Coach Hoop? You've been doing this longer than me.
I had a conversation with the ag guy that I talk to every morning, and we were talking about how the cattle's kind of a little bit quiet today, and the hogs were kind of quiet. And I said, this is December. I mean, for 10 years of my career on the floor, I mean, I could tell you by this time of the day, there'd be 30 guys in the pit leaning up against the rail. And, there's not a lot of volume coming in the pit. And it's just, you got a big number coming out tomorrow. You're in December. Your participation as the month goes. So, yeah, this is just the market we're in. And I've learned over the years, instead of just trying to force it, and trust me, I had plenty of years where I'm like, as I see it in chat, the price action sucks. Okay, yeah, I agree. So this is why I'm with you. I'm not, it's nothing I control, but I also know that I'll frustrate the ever-living crap out of myself trying to force a trade in here. So this is why, like I said, this time of year, I'll try and stay a little more patient, and I'm outside of where the equities are, because I just get chopped up. So
yep,
that's just
absolutely
that's my mindset when I'm sitting here on December 8th. Nice.
There you go. Dow making new lows on the New York session, seeing the NASDAQ roll over back under that 725,696 here. The Dow is the leader to the downside right now. There was a question on the components of the Dow Jones. What stocks move the Dow Jones? I'm going to give you the top 5 weighted companies. 11.34%, Goldman Sachs. Caterpillar, 7.69%. Microsoft, 6.31%. American Express, 4.73%. And Home Depot, 4.47. Those are the top 5 weighted companies in the Dow. Goldman Sachs is up right now. I was just looking at that chart. It's trading just off of its all-time high. Goldman Sachs there, but not enough to keep the Dow up right now. On the day, trading on its lows. Hasn't taken out that overnight low yet, but trading below the New York session low, 47,745. Let's see if the other equity markets catch up, or are they disjointed today. 68.60 quarter last trade in the S&P, 25,698 half last trade in the NASDAQ again. Make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. Group coaching coming up at 12:15 Central Time today. Dow's getting sold here.
Platinum's pulling back.
Gas pulling back a little bit here. Bitcoin off that 95,000 level. There is opportunity out here. When is FOMC? That is going to be tomorrow. Make sure you're here for the watch party. Well, Fed meeting has started already, but the rate decision is tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Central. We are going to be having a watch party here at Topstep TV. So make sure you join us. We'll be covering all of the market moving action and the Fed's rate decision, Powell's last rate decision as Fed chair.
Will his tie be purple?
I think it has to be. I think it has to be. I'm pretty sure poly market odds are probably like 100%.
Can you imagine if he came out in a black tie or a red one? Market would probably sell off.
How about like a Grateful Dead tie, just tie dye or something? Right?
Oh, right. That's what he should do.
Right?
That's what he should do.
That's what I would do. Right? Yeah. That's what I would do.
Tune in, hit short, drop out, something like that.
Yeah.
New lows here. New lows here in the Dow. JP Morgan is dumping. Is that true? Take a look there. Peak Performance asks, where can I see that data? Which stocks are moving the market? So I was just looking at, what's website is this? Slickcharts.com. Shout out to Slickcharts. That's just showing us the components of the Dow. I wasn't necessarily looking at a watch list for what's actually moving right now. But
Alfie, you got the heat
those
map,
are your components there.
I do, yeah. I can show you if you like.
I like the heat map. I like that one too.
Yes, handy actually.
Yeah. Must you be trading NQ?
Let's see it. Do you want it for the Dow? Did you say?
Yeah.
Cool. What do we?
Or that 200-day staring at me, isn't it, Jay?
What market are you looking at?
It has a whole.
Yeah, that natural gas.
Natural gas. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
See it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Goldman Sachs up, JP Morgan down 2.67%.
Oh wow, look at that. There you go. That's why the Dow's selling right now.
Yep.
JP Morgan down almost 3% on the day. That'll do it.
Jamie Dimon say something? Oh, there is something.
Probably.
There it is. Sees 4-quarter markets revenue up. See that there, Jay?
Yeah.
Juice.
JP Morgan's Lake expects IB revenue to be up low single-digit percentages in fourth quarter. JP Morgan sees full year 2026 expenses at $105 billion. Sees fourth quarter markets revenue up in the low teens year over year. And down on that news, keep an eye on that one. That is leading the Dow lower right now. New lows on the day in the Dow, 47,717 last trade in the Dow. That may not have an effect on the other equity markets, right? Because that's specifically banking. Maybe seeing a little bit in the S&P selling off here, 68.59, but the tech-heavy NASDAQ not really responding to that. But the Dow is making new lows of the day here.
Man, I haven't traded the Dow in a while.
Coach Vince likes it. Coach Vince likes to trade the Dow.
It used to be a little more volatile than it is now.
Yeah. All the volatility went to the NASDAQ.
I guess maybe when
S&P pulling back
came
here.
out of
Coach Hoop, you were talking about natural gas kind of sitting right at that 200-day moving average. I think it's a good spot to maybe start looking for some longs. I think that market is still technically in an uptrend. Obviously, the past 2 days, we've seen some pretty heavy sell-offs, but I don't know if I'm ready to say that trade is over yet.
Yeah, the weather changed too, Jay. They were expecting a bigger cold front to come through like in the late next week, and now it's warmer, and that's the other reason it's putting pressure on. Be interested, the EI number will be out on Thursday, so that's a mover. It's not unlike crude; it'll move the market. So, especially this time of year. So, probably going to get stuff.
Kind of just chopping back and forth here in the NASDAQ, stuck around that 25,700 level. New lows in the Dow, 47,704. All right, Alfie short. What price you get there, Alfie?
Just on the break of 700, I got bang on 699 3/4. So we'll see if we can hold below this. Otherwise, it'll be cut quite quick, I think.
A couple micros again.
3 micros, yeah. Sorry.
All good. Alfie short 3 micros, 699.75. NASDAQ trading 25,700s here.
And hold that silver order, Jay. If we get down there now, I don't think I want that long. Now that we're bouncing, if we roll over and start going through there, it might get a little, isn't that sometimes you look at an order, if it doesn't get there the first time or second time, do you really want it when it goes to the third time?
Yeah, you got to ask yourself.
Right? You're like, maybe I don't want it anymore.
Could always get back into that trade if you wanted it. If it gets down there, you could always just click the button, right? But leaving the order out there, I don't know, there's something about it. 42.37.90 last trade in gold. Did make a high of the session, 42.51.70. So off of its highs, about 15 points off of its high. Silver, again, a market that made new all-time highs today, trading off of that all-time high as well, about 0.5% off that all-time high here. Honestly, the Dow looks like it could just flush here below these 47,700s.
And freaking Bitcoin. Holy.
What market are you talking to
looking at
now?
that 3 minute, man. I'm just talking to the micro Bitcoin. It just ranged and ranged and ranged there, Jay. And then all of a sudden the volume, look at all the volume start to plow in as we go higher.
In Bitcoin, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
ton of buying there. Probably
in.
some short covering. I think there were probably some people looking for lower prices here 100%. In Bitcoin. I was one of them yesterday, not looking for a huge sell-off, but really nice pop there. Taking a look at the delta in the equities, negative 1,100 in the NASDAQ, which Alfie is short right now, 699.75. Still negative 1,100 in the S&P as well, so not a big change there. Yeah, Dolby. Hoop is talking to the markets right now.
I am.
Gonna get,
won't be the first time.
As
long as I'm not freaking swearing at them, then it's a completely different thing.
We need a new segment, Coach Hoop Unfiltered. Hoop in the markets. Hoop in the markets. If you want more Coach Hoop, stick around on Topstep TV. He is going to be here for group coaching with JD and Coach Robert and 12:15 Central Time for group coaching. Alfie, similar trade to what you were in before, similar targets, just looking for a little bit of push maybe into these 80s.
Exact same thing. Again, NVIDIA banging on that drum again, but it's failed to get above 185. The only thing that's making me a little bit reluctant here is Google's pushed up quite a bit. In fact, I can show you what I'm looking at. So Google, if you can see it on the left, has gone back up to like 318. And if we can keep below 185 on NVIDIA, then I'll stay in the short. But yeah, I've just got kind of eyes on these two at the minute predominantly, and then just got another eye on QQQ and Bitcoin, because it seemed like Bitcoin was leading at one point, but then the equities didn't really catch up this afternoon for me at least.
Right. Nice. How many screens do you have, Alfie?
Just two, but a lot of alt tab.
Got you. Mixing some things up. Looking at the components of the market that you're trading, right, could give you a little bit of insight to where that market is going to go. We see it with JP Morgan right now, down probably 3% now, and the Dow making new lows on the day, 47,682. I'm going to be honest, it looks like there's a lot more room to the downside. in the Dow. Where's the Dow down right now?
And that daily.
0.2%. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. If the volume catches up here, maybe, but we'll see. 47,690 last trade in the Dow, 25,695 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.57 last trade here in the S&P. Now I need to know how much, what percentage the JP Morgan is in the S&P. The number 13 weighted company in the S&P is JP Morgan, 1.36%. So JP Morgan selling, seeing some selling in the Dow and the S&P as well.
Forget there's a micro Dow too.
MYM.
Yep.
MYM.
Was that 50 cents a tick or?
I believe that's
Believe
right.
so.
Yeah.
Let me check here.
So I thought the Dow was 5, right? So
Right. What's the ATR on the Dow?
Shout out to Senna in the chat, VIP alumni of the Lunatics. Had a really good day across 4 accounts today. Senna, that is great to hear. Thanks for the update. Hopefully trading is going well for you. Nice job across 4 accounts. Chat, let us know how you're doing. Let's get a little vibe check in here. Are we up on the day, down on the day? Anything that we learned from trading today? Are we still actively looking for trades here or just tuning into the show? We appreciate you being here. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. There was a question earlier. Stopped out of natural gas. All right. There was a question earlier. I want to get back to this question. Maybe this is a good group coaching conversation as well. Hope if you want to take this one into it.
Yeah. What do you got?
I got to scan and find it. Give me 1 second here. Oh, for Nate trades. When do you know it's time for a break from trading? Nate says, self-admittedly, I'm a miserable prick at baseline, but lately it's just been 10 times worse. When do you know that it's time for a break from trading? I think that's a good group coaching conversation. But Alfie, I'm curious to hear what you say. Hoop, you guys can talk about that during group coaching. But Alfie, when do you know it's time to take a break?
if you're asking the question, you've already answered it, I think.
Yeah, I agree with that right there, Alfie. Right?
Yep.
Fuse might be running a little short.
Yeah, pretty much that. So it's easy as well. I don't have to tell you guys, right? But I find myself getting sucked in. It's like a production line in the market, isn't it? It's just constantly moving. You've constantly got something coming at you. It's just like it can be so much, especially if you're like tightly wound, like most people who trade as well. If you're asking the question, you've answered it for yourself. Just chill. It'll be here next week or the week after.
New lows Dow.
Great point. New lows in the Dow, 47,680. I like that. If you're asking the question, you probably already know the answer. You may be just looking for validation of, hey, you know what? Yeah, it's time. It is time. 25,695 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Everything else is selling. The S&P got back down to settlement here. 68.5575 is settlement price in the S&P. Trading a couple ticks above that, 68.57 last trade there. The Dow's below settlement. NASDAQ still above it, 25,664, holding up right now. Looking at some of the tech names, NVIDIA down 0.34%, Microsoft down 0.25%, Broadcom up 1.3%, Google up 1.2%. That might be what's keeping us up there, like you said, Alfie. Google is trying to trade higher here. Apple pretty much flat. Amazon up 0.3%, Meta down 1.83%.
Oracle's after the bell today too, isn't it? I think. Reports.
Oracle earnings?
Pretty sure.
Is it?
Oh, look.
That'd be interesting.
You are right.
Because they're quite embedded, aren't they, in this AI infrastructure trade, aren't they? So
recently, right, Alfie?
Big.
We hadn't talked about freaking Oracle and freaking forever, and then all of a sudden, the government gets behind it, and so yeah, it's one of those things that we hadn't been talking a lot, and then all of a sudden it gets on the radar again. It's like used to say that, and like Dell computers, right? And then another one that we used to never, So
Intel as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oracle looks like it's tomorrow, Coach Hoop.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
Oracle tomorrow.
You're right. tomorrow after the bell. Adobe, yeah. Oh,
Dow hanging out
GameStop
on its lows
after the
here.
bell today.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, what a mover! Get Jack in here. We
GameStop.
need him on at the buzzer, Jay, to do some breakdown.
We are not having we're not having a GameStop earnings watch party. We're not doing we're not doing that. GameStop trading $23.30 right now. Is anyone still in a GameStop position? Just curious. New lows in the Dow here, 47,671.
Oh, you weren't kidding. There's room
665. Yeah, there looks like there's some room down here. And we haven't really seen that like capitulation type of selling, right? Where we get a reversal. It's just consistent. There are these little bounces here, but they get sold off pretty heavy. Where's JP Morgan at right now? It was down almost 3% when we looked. Down 3.25. Down 3.25 right now, helping the Dow move to the downside. Seeing a little heavy selling pressure, a little bit of selling pressure in the S&P as well, right back at settlement. The tech-heavy NASDAQ still trying to hold up here, but there is still a lot of time left in the trading day as well. We still got another 3 hours to go here.
For my buddy Eddie, Timber.
47,675 here. Market is making it really hard to stay in the trade right now. Janish, if it's hard to stay in a trade, maybe there may be a better opportunity for you sometime a little bit later. Gold selling off a little bit here, 42.33.90 last trade in gold. Pulling off of its highs here. Is there a gold long here? Coach Hoop, I know you were looking for longs in silver. You see a gold long here? And again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not any trading.
Well, and that's the thing, Jay. If silver holds that level, is it a little? And it's funny we're saying that silver versus gold. Is gold the more value of the buy on that little dip? But good question. We're up against when settle. We got about some minute ways to go, so there's plenty of days still left here.
Yes, there is. Plenty of time still left to go here. Alfie short 699.75, 3 micros. 3 micros up on the day, locking in some of those profits. Nice trading, Alfie.
So gas went to a big fat round number.
Have we got a bond auction at the top of the hour as well?
We do. There is a 10-year auction. That is correct. 10-year auction at the top of the hour. And then after that, should be pretty quiet. We do.
You need to bring JD in for a little analysis at the buzzer on Thursday when Costco reports. JD's a Costco kid, so you think you need to get him to break down the Costco
JD, if you're listening, we have a seat for you at the buzzer on Thursday for all of your Costco analysis. I'll bring in the Kirkland sparkling waters and a pizza. We can talk Costco earnings. Right. We do have group coaching coming up in just a little bit. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat, so make sure you get your questions in there. JD, Coach Robert, Coach Hoop. Alfie, nice trading. Let us know. Keep us updated on this trade. If you do, if anything happens with it, 25,705 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Going to go to a little bit of a break. Alfie, we see you sometime soon. Coach Hoop, you're going to be sticking around. This is TopStep TV. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button, and we will be right back. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopStep TV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
Data feeds are everything.
Everything.
Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that. And that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. Congratulations. You made it to the right time at the right place. This is TopstepTV. It's the best time of day. It's time for group coaching. We got Coach Robert in the middle. We've got Coach Hoop over there, my other bookend. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon to all our friends and traders in the chat. What's going on today? We just had a 10-year note auction come out at the top of the hour. Got a bid to cover of 2.55 forecasted for 2.430. 4.175% actual yield, high actual yield, versus 4.074 previous. So that note auction is out. Didn't really do much to these markets. We were talking about it earlier, so I thought we would share the results with you. But anyway, let's get back to it. Coach Robert, what's going on, man? Haven't seen you in a couple weeks. What's new in your world? What have you been up to?
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. Hello, JD, and hello, Coach Cheap. I was actually on last week, but I think you had some time away there. Yeah, and then it's good stuff, man. We got a lot. VIP season's finished up. We're prepping up for season 4 coming after the first of the year. There'll be more to come on that as we go. But a lot going on behind the scenes with training, with coaching, with trader success side of things, with experiences. We just keep on keeping on.
How deep in the weeds can you get with some of that stuff? Are you able to share it, or is this secret squirrel kind of stuff?
It's not really. Not too much for details, but we just starting back in May or June of this year is when we actually went full bore onto the coaching side. We have coaching sessions in Discord, many of them a week. Coach Hoop does them. I do some. Coach Paul, Coach Dakota. We have Coach Jack. I don't want to leave anybody out. Coach Vince, just go into the Discord with about 200,000 traders in there now. Wow. You can look in the top left-hand side. There's events, and you can kind of pick up what you want. They're all described. They tell you what it's about, and that's what we had. But going forward, we're putting a lot of time and effort and energy and planning into much larger scopes of coordinated coaching efforts. So we have a couple of programs coming up. And I can probably say about that, but there's just a really strong push. And, we've always said at Topstep, we're looking for live traders. We just want to give the best possible that you can be, make you the best that you can be, or help you become the best trader that you can be. So to be the best in the world, just, that's what the VIP is all about. That's coming up again soon. A lot of good stuff coming on there, but really that's what it's all about. I think of the focused trader plan. What other prop firm does is, hey, hold on a second. You're trading too much, or you're going on tilt. You're spending too much money. We're going to slow you down. We're going to limit you. So that speaks volumes right there. Who's a company that says, oh, hold on a second, we're not going to let you spend any more with us until you actually get better at trading. And here's a couple of programs for you. So we're definitely putting a lot of time and effort. It's a small team, small but mighty. It's about 5 of us on the team. And it's really good. We're working hard behind the scenes, especially through the holidays where, trading gets a little bit, I don't say slower, but the interactions, traders a lot of time will take time off, spend time with their families as they should. So we're taking advantage of those times where we can say, okay, VIP is done. We don't have this program going on. We're working on things, and it's a lot of behind the scenes work. And we are January is going to be nuts with everything we are coming out. Really looking forward to it.
Very cool. Very cool. Thanks for sharing that. Can't wait to see what transpires. Coach Hoop, you've been in and out of the markets all day. You got Coach Hoop for another hour after this, too. 3 consecutive hours for Hoopapalooza. That's right. What are you seeing in the markets right now? You put on any trades before the previous segment?
I had a natural gas, and micro natural gas got stopped out of it, and it keeps going lower. So I'm a little counter trend, but that's just that market. I have a hard time being super short this time of year in that market, but that's not the trade of the day. I'm watching the metals are just, and silver and platinum are moving even more than gold is. I'm haven't had a chance to really look at, I was saying to Jay about a little bit of the WASD stuff that came out. It was a good year, so beans seem to still be taking the brunt of the selling. So I think, JD, we were talking about it, sell beans, buy corn, tends to still be the kind of the mantra of how these reports are coming out. So, once again, I'm looking outside the equities a little bit more now because I try and stay rollover and FOMC. Once again, I rather be in some outlier markets looking at them right now more than I'm looking at equities. Right.
Understood. Yep. All right, guys. Well, let's check in on these markets real quick, and then we'll hit some questions. We got a couple good ones from our traders in the chat today. As far as the tilt goes, pretty flat across the board right now. We got 53% long in the S&P, 52% long in the NASDAQ, 67% long in crude, and 54% long in gold. We got 22 minutes till the gold settlement is established. All right, guys. First question. From Dominic in Austria, wondering what exactly is the MOC? I know it stands for market on close, but what exactly is happening? Why is it so volatile? Thank you for helping people worldwide every day. Cheers from Austria. All right. Well, simply enough, the MOC orders, of course, you're correct. MOC stands for market on close. There's an order type, and then there's the MOC orders that we watch at the end of the day, right? So what we're reporting on towards the end of the day is the dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the New York Stock Exchange on the close of trade for the day. Those are the numbers that we report. That's why you see 2 billion to buy, $1 billion to sell, 350 million to buy, 700 million to sell. There's actually people that walk around on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, going around talking to individual brokers and reporting on these numbers. The reporting actually starts a lot earlier, maybe around 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. But people use it as a signal service. You have to pay extra money to get the numbers earlier, and you see the buildup. What we report on is the actual release at about 2:50 p.m. Central Time. And it can cause a bit of volatility based on the size of the number. Hoop, Coach Robert, who wants to go first? Do you guys even look at MOC? Do you see any value in it at all? Is it just one of those things that you got to deal with going into the close? You get out of a trade before you see that number, or like holding a trade into it kind of thing? Is there any strategy?
The way you look at, the way how I look at it is, we used to, the world I came from was a bell rang, all the orders would inflow. Obviously, before the pit opened, the bell rings, the orders, all the orders that need to be executed in the open, and there is a market on open orders. JD, you've seen that. So your two highest volume times are on the open and on the close. I don't particularly care to participate in that because I think it's volatile, and I think it's probably more guesswork involved than being a little bit lucky, more than a lot of structure inside there. But it is the two really high volume times. The MOC, all the people that, don't want to carry positions going on to tomorrow's trade, even though it's only 45 minutes or an hour, have to be out of the market. So all that business needs to be executed. So it's a high volume time. $1 billion to the buy side, $1 billion to the sell side. Once again, as day traders, I don't know how much context we get around it, but it's kind of interesting to see where the flows are between like Mag 7 and all that. But once again, I wouldn't say I trade it, JD. I think maybe the only time I really pay attention to is like end of a quarter, end of a month, where the inflows get super high. But I don't know, Robert, what about you? Do you look at that a lot?
I look at it enough to stay away from it, Hogue. somebody just said I look like somebody in the chat over here. It's like IMJR said I spend too much time hanging with Hogue. It must be for the goatee. So my apologies, Hoop. I know who you are.
He's a trendsetter.
Yeah. I'm a little bit of a contrarian where I don't look for trades necessarily. I just look. My opinion, the way I'm trading here is I just look for when not to trade. It's more of a safety thing. Risk management key. So I'm not going to try to look around and say, hey, what should I do? When can I take it? Look at the market moving. Look at the big move. I go, hold on a second. One of the worst possible times to trade, and then don't trade those. Everything else is fair game. To me, MOC, market on close, end of day, is not a good time to trade for me, for my style, for my risk management, for my personality. So I don't trade it. The US Open, same thing. Don't like to trade it. Trading, if the market is moving around, you see volume profile on my chart, just bouncing back and forth around point of control, don't trade it. And if there's news coming out, just wait for the fireworks to happen. Don't trade that. The rest of it's fair game. So short answer is, yeah, for me personally, the best way for me to trade the mock is simply don't. There's 23 hours to trade, or 22 hours roughly. We can trade at Topstep. I don't want to trade at the worst possible times, just the way I look at it.
Fair enough. There you have it. Solid answer. Coach Robert, we got some questions about you in the chat. I suppose we haven't reintroduced you in a while, right? We got a lot of new viewers here. So let's start by simply, Coach Robert, what do you do here at Topstep? Then let's take a look at your charts. We got a lot of questions on the charts. What's that indicator on Robert's chart? What is he looking at? What is this? What is that? So for those that don't know, Coach Robert's been here at Topstep for quite a few years now. He's a very systematic trader. We had some questions in the chat earlier. People asking, are there any really true systematic traders here at Topstep who get into a trade with a fixed profit target and a fixed stop loss every time? Sort of just trading those bracket orders religiously, right? Well, Coach Robert is that guy. So what do you say we do an intro, Robert, if you're up for it? How long have you been here? What do you do? And then let's go over your charts and show the people what you're looking at.
Wow, there's a big mouthful right there, JD. Yeah, they see a lot of. Yeah, I have been here. Actually started February 2025. Started February of 2022. There was a little personal break I needed to take the following summer, and then was back to after a couple months. Didn't really go away. That was when we had the changeover from 1-step-1 rule, and then came back full force. Been in coaching since there. Started in support like everybody at Topstep. We've grown significantly. TopstepTV for a little over a year, I guess over a year, but I've always been doing the coaching thing, and I do a lot of stuff on in the back end as well. Not necessarily hands-on development, but maybe checking, testing, and trying out, looking in the dev production side. We should really put this a little bit different. Traders will like this a little bit better in this sense of it, and we really shouldn't put this out. I'm not the big decision maker. I'm just kind of another voice to bounce off of. So yeah, as far as systematic goes, I'm not the systematic, but I'm definitely one of them. There are others that are systematic as well. And for my charts, I've been posting. I see a lot of questions on there, and I used to spend a lot of time answering those, especially if I hold the Discord webinars twice a week. One of them specifically on Topstep X, by the way, and that's all we focus on. The other one is all about tech talk. That's on Thursdays. So I had a lot of questions. I spent a lot of time answering. So I actually put a little video together. It's about 15 minutes long, and I go through every single way my chart is set up. I'm not going to leave it the big screen this way, but I have a six chart set up. I'm going to go back to the Dow, and I can explain a couple of things briefly. This on the top that you see, I use black and white candles because a lot of my trading is at night, and I don't want the glare in my face. So the black and white candles, I make a little bigger so we can see them a little better. And the red that you see on the screen on the top, that's the Ichimoku cloud. But I have it set up in a funky way, and I go through all my settings. I'm not going to go through them now. I don't want to take all that time up, but I'm going to show you one thing. Here's the Ichimoku. I'm just going to apply defaults, and I want you to see what it looks like. Reset settings to default. There's your standard Ichimoku cloud. Now, I don't know who can read that, but I certainly can't. It just doesn't work for me. So I changed up a bunch of settings, made it my own, and then this is what it looks like. To me, it makes a little bit more sense, just the way I read it. The bottom section is called DMI, or directional movement. Under the indicators, you can type in on the indicators on top of Topstep X, type in directional movement, and you will get this one on the bottom. And again, I'll explain it just briefly. If I move it off to the side and I show to apply the reset settings, this is what it looks like by default. And as you can see, it is thoroughly confusing, at least it is to me. So I have it set up in a funky way. This is how I have it. Basically, what it shows you is the green are the buyers, the red are the sellers. I have them set different so you can actually see them in the background. And the yellow line is called ADX. It's the average directional index. Red, you can see that. I'll move my mouse down. It's at 1054. If you can see it, make it a little bigger. You can see how these sellers overtook the buyers. Buyers really dumped off, the green in the background. Sellers came in with strength, and you can see the ADX here saying, man, they really did come in with strength. So what does that mean to me? It means that this particular area is a good or a potential short. If we take that same spot, it looks like right there. Now my Ichi also confirms, says, okay, now what do I have to look for? I have to be careful because there's a support level. So I would definitely, if you're coming into here, wait for it. Strength of the sellers is still in. ADX is really strong, so we have a strong directional. Buyers aren't even attempting to come back in. You can see them on the bottom behind the red. They're not even attempting to buy anything back up again. What does that mean to me? Clear short. And as you can see, it does stand out pretty good. You start to get nervous about it. I say so nervous, but here's the strength. Look at this. The sellers drop off. Buyers come in the directional movement, which was to the downside, slows down. That's a pretty good time to get out of your trade. So if you're getting out of your trade, it's somewhere around here. And if we're looking at the Dow, if we give ourselves a bad entry and a bad exit, it's 70 points or so. $5 a point in the YM, 70 times 5 would be $350 on one trade just by looking at a couple of confluential indicators. Do they mean the world and it's going to be perfect every time? Absolutely not. This is trading. It's not how it works, but that's what I use.
Awesome. Thank you, Robert, for the quick bio and a nice walkthrough on those charts. Hope that clears up for everybody in the chat that was asking about it. What's up, Hoop?
The YouTube video of how to cook a frickin' ribeye.
I'll put that in the chat. I've been posting the other one about this whole setup. You can look at that. I'll put the ribeye one in there also. That's my second best request, by the way.
I bet it is.
The ribeye. And for anybody that's curious, Coach Robert did make all of those Topstep X in 5 minutes or less videos. You can find it in the settings menu right on your Topstep X platform. Navigate right to it and answer any platform questions that you might have concerning the Topstep X trading platform. Look at all those nice Topstep X in 5 minutes or less videos. They're all in there.
Post a link. Yeah, they're in there, and I'll actually post a link to them on our YouTube as well because it's a whole playlist, and I'll dump the playlist right in there in case you want to save the playlist and not go in here every single time. There you go.
Right.
There you have it.
Fair enough. Thank you. All right, guys. We got a question yesterday from a trader asking about average true range. BW says, hey, y'all. I've been trading a little over 5 years, but I'm honestly embarrassed to admit I've never really understood average true range or how to actually use it. I trust this panel, so could you all give me a simple Barney-style hip pocket class on how to use average true range, specifically for the NASDAQ? I'd really appreciate it. Well, typically, when you pull up the average true range indicator on your platform, which is on Topstep X, you could just hit the indicators tab and type in ATR, and it's right there, average true range. I believe it defaults to a 14 period average true range, which is basically just you take the high, you subtract the low from the high for 14 trading sessions, and you divide by 14. You add those numbers up and divide by 14, and that's your average true range. It's the expected range, total range that you are looking to see in that market. It could be, let's use the S&P. Well, you specifically want to see the NASDAQ. So let's pull up the NASDAQ. All right. I will add average true range to the NASDAQ right now. All right. So here we see, move to a daily chart. You could do it on any time frame also. So here we see average true range on the NASDAQ. This little maroon highlighted number down here is 400.87 points. So roughly your average true range is 400 points. So you can expect an average range throughout the entire trading session that includes extended trading hours to be roughly 400 points a day, right? And so a typical way people will use this is to determine this, how much they can expect to take out of a move if they get long or short in a market. If the NASDAQ is already traded in a 350 point range and you're trading near the highs and you get in long, should you be expecting to take another 200 points out of that trade, knowing that the range is averaging about 400 points a day? It's just another way to calculate your risk when you're getting in or out of a trade. Hoop, I know you take a look at ATR every once in a while. What's your take on it? Is there a specific way you like to look at it? Is there a specific time frame you like to look at it on? I know there's a lot of different ways to look at it.
I think the big thing, JD, for me is I use it as more of a volatility indicator of what a day looks like. So if you look at gold like on a daily, and you go back to Halloween, we were basically, the average true range on a day was $112. You take how it was yesterday, it's $74. So we've seen, the volatility and the range contract in a market. So I use it a lot on a daily to just basically, is volatility coming down a little bit? How wide is the range going to be? It also helps me in terms of sizing. Like you heard Alfie say it, I was willing to size up a little bit more into a micro gold trade today because the range is only like 45, $50 versus 80 or 90. So that can change with how you size into a market. So I use it more. I guess I use it more in that structure walking into a day of how volatile. And then once again, you can, when you start looking, I guarantee you, like tomorrow, ATR of what it looks like, an hour before the Fed meeting and what it looks like, in the equities, you're going to see those spikes. So it just gives you, to me, it kind of helps me put the rails up, JD, of what a day is going to play out and the volatility. And I don't use it as much per trade as I do looking at how I look at a market walking into a day. Whereas like Coach Paul, we'll look at it every trade going 2 ATRs, as kind of figuring your kind of your risk parameters. I think they're good ways to do it, but I really use it as a wider look for me. So.
Makes perfect sense. Yeah. Coach Robert, does ATR have anything to do with the way you trade at all? Is it something on your radar? Do you calculate it into your sort of profit targets and stop losses? Does it have anything to do with your trading at all?
It does absolutely nothing for my trading, and that is not to say that it is. It is not to say that somebody should not look at it. Look, I'm a coach, JD, and I'm not a person that journals my trades, but I am a huge proponent of journaling. So as far as ATR goes, Coach Paul is great for that. I always mention his name. He knows it. He uses it like as part of everything that he does. Just for my style, I do not. However, it does not mean that I don't think it is valuable for those that need it.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Yeah, it's. I would definitely advise people to take a look at some indicators, play around with them a little bit, see what suits your style. What works for one person doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work for everybody, right? You got to kind of find your groove, find your own style. That's a big part of trading also. It's a very individual sport, I should say. But it's always good to have a group around to bounce ideas off of. That's for sure. Yeah. Which is why we do these group coaching sessions, right?
Mm-hmm. Right. So JD, I see my chart up on the screen. I'll make a quick comment just because they were talking about my indicators here in the chat. You can see the bottom of it. That's that DMI. That's a directional movement. Who's in charge, buyers or sellers? And if you look at the bottom of it, I will make it bigger so we can see. We don't know. There's buyers, then sellers, and buyers, then sellers. And look at that yellow line, that ADX. That's the strength of it. So first of all, we have no direction. The buyers and sellers are crisscrossing each other. We have no strength in any direction, and we are crisscrossing the point of control. You know what that means to me? Hands off. Just going to wait. There are not a lot of guarantees in the market, but you know what? One of them is that it's not going to stay here forever. And if I draw a range around there, sooner or later, it's either going to go above and break out or go below and drop down. I'm going to keep an eye on who is in charge, the buyers and sellers. The yellow line is the strength of that direction. And then I see my volume profile. I want this thing to get the hell out on the top side or make a break to the downside. Now we know the Dow is down quite a bit right now. So what does that mean? Can it not go any lower? No, it can certainly go lower, but I'm not going to, we speculate, but I'm not going to take a guess. I'm going to wait for these things to show me. If we break down below and we get down below the low of the day, if I see the red sellers coming in with strength, meaning the ADX is up, I'm going to take a short and I'll let you know. I'll just jump in there and say, hey, I'm short. And if it goes up to the other side and starts pushing up, buyers come in with strength, sellers disappear. Guess what? Looks like we might be recovering some of this downward movement. I see a low volume area around my volume profile. What does that mean? It means I might be able to take a few good trades out of that section to the north side. Something's noisy.
Oh, Hoop lives next to the Air Force Base.
I lived in an Air Force Base. There's no bomb shelter. Hold on.
There you go. So that's what I wanted to share anyway, just because it shows it right on the thing. I like to just, in real time. Once someone wants to know how I'm looking at trades, that's exactly it. I just wanted to jump in and share that information.
Perfect. Thank you, Coach Robert. All right. Before we get to the next question, got a question just for Coach Robert. But first, let's take a look at some live performance bonuses. We unlocked a couple yesterday. Who could they be? Up at the top there, Marcel O. We saw him on our payout board earlier today. Marcel took a $6,894 payout yesterday. And he also profited enough to hit tier 1 of the live performance bonus. He's got a total P&L of $20,306. And he earned himself a nice $1,000 bonus by breaching that $15,000 mark. Same with Spencer A. Unlocked tier 1 of the bonus structure, $1,000 bonus for breaching $15,000 in total profits. $15,146 for Spencer. Nice job. These funded traders, live funded traders, I should say, making money for making money. That's a beautiful thing, right?
Definition of a bonus.
Right.
And to get a cherry on top of the sundae, right? I mean, that's nice.
Yeah, right. All right, Coach Robert, we got a question from Sayad. It's about Topstep X API. This one came in at about just right after we started the segment, actually. He says, question for Coach Robert. On the API side, having an option to modify positions would be nice. For instance, modifying a position opened with bracket orders. Is there any way to do this? Specifically important after position is open and not an order anymore. Does that make sense? Modifying an open position before it's put on.
Yeah, thanks for the question. And yes, you can do that. I'm not going to get hugely technical detailed, and I will drop a link in here. I will talk about this in detail on Thursday at 4 p.m. Central, because it's Tech Talk with Coach Robert, and I get a lot of questions like that. So in the short answer is yes, you can modify it. You have to do a call through the API. It doesn't matter which software you're using, which code, Python, C++, C#, JavaScript. It doesn't matter. You're just going to use the same throughput through the API in the same language where all the documentation is. So yes, you can call. You do a request. And you say, hey, show me what the open orders are and give me the order ID. And then you can monitor that. And you can monitor the fact that I'm going to look at this order ID and it is in an open position. And what is the price and what is the time on it? And say, okay, if this is open and it reaches this, you can now close that order ID. But there are also associated order IDs with it. Meaning, I'm in a trade long. I can have my order ID there and I have 2 associated. Guess what one is? Profit. Guess what the other is? Stop loss. And you associate, and it's called linked order ID. That's the what you would search for in the documentation, linked order ID. And then you can jump them all together, and if you see one goes to where you want it to go, you just close all 3 of those linked order IDs that you've held it in as a temporary variable. I'll put 2 links in here, one of them for the Thursday night sessions if you want to go to that. It's when the market is closed, so we don't have to worry about trying to get into trades or anything. We can kind of focus on that. And the second one I'll link into is I actually built this thing called the Topstep X Code Builder. It is a custom GPT. It links all the data that we have, all the documentation, and a bunch of different GitHubs where if you have a question, say, boy, I code in C# using Visual Studio, but I really like this Python front end. You can just convert it over to Python and use that instead. It's really cool. I built a connection testing tool that is free, open source. It's got links to that as well. So if they, man, I just can't get this right. Is it my password? Did I make was it a typo? You can use my connection tool and it will give you the log of everything you're doing. Again, free, open source. You go, oh, this is how you place an order. Just open the code and you can see it. I'm going to put both of those in there. Great question.
Awesome. Yeah. Excellent question. Great answer too. Yeah. Catch Coach Robert Thursday, 4:00 p.m. Is that Eastern time or Central time, Robert? Is that Central time?
4 p.m. Yep. 4 p.m. Central time on Thursdays. I just dropped the Discord link in there and I will put the code builder custom coder in there as well.
Awesome. Thank you. If you're interested in learning a little more about API or getting into the coding world of trading, make sure you check that out. Coach Robert is our house code builder. Code writer, I should say, for the API.
Code checker, yeah.
Oop, are you learning how to code yet? What's going on?
Yeah. Dot dash, isn't that Morse code? Maybe that's yeah.
Yep.
No, and Robert and I have conversations. I talk with D, and they both admit they're nerds, and they'll get in there and talk, all the different dynamics of it. I just believe when traders, and I've had a couple of VIPs who just struggle with getting in the way of their trading, and I go, if you have created a API that can keep you out of, changing trades, moving stops, and just letting things play out, it takes all the emotion part out of it. So if, and Robert, some are like you said, are a little simpler than others, depending on how sophisticated a trader's trying to be. But if you want to take the emotion out of it, an API and a script or a code is without a doubt, and I have a lot of VIPs that have done it and gone down that route to take them out of maneuvering the trade. So yeah, once again, before, remember, JD, you couldn't even execute a damn trade on the screen on the chart. You had to create the old ticket and put the order in, and that's when it was electronic. Not talking about an order inside the pit on the floor, but it's just literally. There wasn't an active screen. Everything was on, the ladders.
Yep. Speaking of which, of the ladders, our next question pertains to just that. Gerald F. wants to know, hey, is it possible to trade the market with price action and volume only? 100% it is. I actually have a Topstep X layout with nothing but
all domes, all ladders,
all domes. Yeah,
just call it domes like you love it. I like that.
Nothing but ladders, and I can watch price action and look at volume all day long. If you have level 2 data, you can see that. You'll see that volume stacking up on the right side. It's like a histogram. We kind of talked about this a little bit yesterday. But just watching price action, picking out patterns, and seeing how the market trades around specific levels. You can do this. It's a real thing. And I know I've said this before, but this is how I actually learned to trade on the screen. Back in the day, the original front-end trading platforms did not come with charting packages. All you had access to was the ladder. And you would sit there on the trading floor with a couple of tablets with just a bunch of ladders on them. And that's what you would watch. You would listen in the pit, and you would watch how the screen reacted to it, and you would trade around it. That was your
no auto center either, JD, right? Either
no auto center. Nope. I like to see where it's moving, how it's moving. Yeah. So I don't do any auto centering.
Me neither.
But Hoop, this is in your wheelhouse too. Trading without really looking at charts, just volume and price action. Is it a thing?
Yeah, and I think, yeah, for sure I do. And I think the biggest thing, because I'm a person that trades other markets, I also, if I look at, let's say, Deanna's favorite, RBOB, I look at RBOB, I'm like, holy cow, there's a lot of space, there's not a lot of liquidity in here. I better know that instead of just throwing a market in, market order. And trust me, at night in Globex, it gets even worse. So it's not only just, during the day, but just where liquidity's at. And like you showed it yesterday, JD, pull up the 10-year. I mean, you got 6,000 on the offer and 4,000 on the bid. So this is as liquid as any market there is around. So liquidity, and we talked about, the profile, that's on the side, is acting like a volume profile, right? You can go up and down. It's pretty easy. Where point of control is right now in the 10-year, you can see it right there. It's as, I guess, to me, as simple as price and volume, and that's pretty much all you're looking at, as opposed to wicks and EMAs and ADX, and so it's clean. It's as clean as it gets. It also, to me, can Vince said it, and I agree with what he said. If I pull up an NQ, it also brings emotion into the play, especially like on a NASDAQ when it starts moving up and down, the speed at what it moves, right? So, yeah, there's a lot to it. I also, you can see where higher volume orders are. They do get pulled and moved and all those type of things, but it's the purest form to me of looking at price action and value. It's just being able to manage the risk inside there, right? So
exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
So I just went short.
We got a follow-up question.
You want to talk about trading?
Oh, yeah.
If you want to switch over. So I did, as Hoop was talking, I just want to show everybody that, I'm following the plan that I had. There were no direction, no emotion, nothing. The plan happened, what I talked about earlier, took the short, and I can look right at it. I turned on to show trades on my chart, so you can see exactly what I did. I had I left all the markings that I drew earlier on the screen so we can actually see them all. And I was just waiting for my chart to switch over. There it is. There we go. Great. No, they got it. The production's on it all the time. The crew is happening. So what I did, exactly what I said, I was waiting for my rectangle. You can go back and watch the stream. I didn't change anything. I said, I'm going to wait until we get out of this rectangle area. And for those listening, it's 47,681 to 725-ish. Just drew the line on that. Say, hey, it's going to break out the top or come down the bottom. It was away from point of control. I had my Ichi cloud there saying, we have potential sellers, potential down movement. And what made it different from the previous ups and downs of these greens is if we look at where my entry is, we can see the buyers at the bottom here on that DMI completely went away, right? I'll mouse over it, 12:34 Central Time. Buyers completely went away. Sellers came in, and as soon as the directional strength happened and changed, I simply went short. I had my stop just out of the way. I don't have to leave it there. I just get it out of the way. I don't want a quick spike to take me out and be like, God dang it. So I just basically put it in there. I put $100 in on one direction. It actually showed like 200 and something in the other direction. Doesn't mean I'm going to leave it there. I just want to explain my situation. And I just waited. Buyers came down. Sellers came in. The strength was there. It dropped below. I was a little hesitant because we're at low of day. So I had my finger on the button there to close it all. Sellers stayed in there. You can see right when the buyers came in after I got out of my trade. So it just dropped down. And like if you look in our internal, I go, JD, I am short 1YM. I hit enter, market dropped, filled me. And I said, never mind, target hit. So I turned the trade on to show, what I did. I want to make sure that we're being transparent with that. And that's just the way I trade. Can this thing dump another 100 points? Absolutely. This is not what I do. I'm not a 100-point trader. I'll take 10-point trades all day long, but it did what I wanted. I wanted a breakdown. I'm not sure if it's going to keep going down. If this is just a directional movement, said, it looks like it. Sellers came in with strength. Buyers went away. Should be good for 10 points or so. Actually be like 14 or something like that. So 50, 68. Nice. So 18 points, So there you go. That was a trade.
Robert back there putting on banger trades.
It's a little scalping trades. Yeah, a little scalping. But I said I was going to do what I was going to do, and I want to make sure the audience sees that I'm not just talking here. It's like, hey, this is what's going to happen. What I will do if this happens, and I want to make sure that we show that.
Boy,
how long would you say you were in that trade for? 6 seconds.
Well, let me look at the trade. It was 35 to 37, so about 2 minutes. Yeah, I mean, you can see, here's my stats. This is what it looks like. This is what the stats look like. There's the stats for like last month. We got a losing day there, and then I had this one, and I was messing around doing like stupid stuff that day. We're not exempt to that. And there's your drop off. I'm like, what the hell am I doing?
Never done that, Robert.
Never heard of that. What the hell is that? So there's your trade. That was a trade today. That's the one that we just took. So
very cool.
What was it? 1 minute 44 seconds. There you go.
Yep. So you don't got to hit that home run on every single trade, folks. Just remember, you can do very good, live very comfortably. Just taking a little piece out of the market at a time. A couple of those nice little scalps every single day. And,
yep. One more of those, I qualify for. One more of those, I qualifies for a day for a payout.
There you go. There you go. And that's the point, right?
Yep.
Hey, Coach Robert. Speaking of the trade you just put on. We got a follow-up question from Gerald, who asked about trading simple price action. He's got a follow-up question about that. He wants to know if it's possible to trade without indicators and just look at candlesticks and volume. Well, I think the best way to do that would be to take time out of the equation, right? If you're just looking for pure price action on a chart, then you shouldn't really be looking at time. And that's right in Coach Robert's wheelhouse also. Coach Robert came in. He's big on the Heiken Ashi candles, anything that doesn't include time, right? Robert, what benefits do you see for taking time out of the equation completely and just looking at pure price action on a chart?
Great question, and thank you. I get this a lot. Also, it's range bars are my go-to. Not on Topstep X yet. To me, the next best thing, again, for my style, are tick charts. It just shows, to me, it's a clearer picture as to what is actually happening. Again, personal opinion, I just don't think just because some timer ran out of a candle close, it makes that much of a difference. If you're looking at candle patterns and such, yeah, time of day, yes. But just sitting going, hey, wait a second, I love this position. I look at the buyers, look at all this happening, look at this price action, but I'm sorry, I have to wait another 24 seconds for this candle to close. To me, just doesn't make sense. And I look back, maybe Hoop can attest to this, and I know Hogue attests to this also, and those that have been on the floor for decades, ask the question. You're looking up at those boards, you're seeing the buyers and sellers, you're seeing the volume come through at price levels, you're seeing the demand, looking for the bids, looking for the ask, and go, man, there is my price right there. That's exactly what I was looking for. Did you pick up your watch and go, hold on a second, I got 37 more seconds until it comes 5 past the hour? No, you didn't do that. You traded the market as the market was moving, and that is my approach to the market. Doesn't matter to me, and it makes it so much cleaner. Honestly, it's like this has momentum built in. This is a 100 tick chart you're looking at. YM 100 ticks. That's 100 transactions, not volume. Volume profile is on the right. Just tells me how many transactions. So one buy, one sell happens. If it's one contract or 100, it's one tick. It's one transaction. Now, what does that mean for volume? Well, it's volume at that price, but it's still one trade to be able to move the market. It just makes a lot more sense to me and my style to say, what are the people interested in? What do the buyers want? How aggressive are they? And it's inherent, it shows, because if the sellers drop, the sellers drop, the sellers drop, and they come in quick, there's a lot of transactions, the candles, or these tick candles, print faster. So you can look at one section and go, oh, look at that. I'm going to plot, 2 30-minute sections of on the chart. One of them has 5 tick candles. The other has 35 tick candles. What does that tell me? It tells me there was significantly more interest in those particular areas at that time. If I was looking at a 5-minute chart, I'm going to see 6 candles. That's it. So if I'm looking at a 30-minute chart, I'm seeing 1 candle. To me, it just doesn't tell me anything. So in the best example I give for this, JD, is I'm going to come to the market and I'm going to look at my chart. And let's say I'm looking at a 5-minute chart. And this is a big green candle there 15 minutes earlier. What I don't know is, was that 5-minute candle at the bottom, was that there for 4 minutes and 55 seconds, and then in the last 5 seconds it shot up? Or did it shoot up in 5 seconds and then stay at the top for 4 minutes and 55 seconds? To me, that makes a difference. You can't see it on a time chart. This is why I like to see what is actually happening in the market while it's happening. Again, it's just the way I do. People can trade however they want. Everybody's different. It's just the way I look at it.
Yep. Definitely a matter of personal preference. That's why we encourage you to check everything out and try and find your own style. There's no substitute for screen time. We say that all the time. So dig around, get comfortable with a few different things, and just find your groove. Hoop, you see any value in not looking at time? Do you like tick charts? Do you like range charts?
I do use range just like Robert. And I do like tick charts. Like I'm looking at a 500 tick chart right now in the Dow. Wow. Once again, very, I agree with Robert. I've spent, my whole career looking at price. So my setup has a lot of, I'm always looking at numbers. if anybody has ever seen Linda Raschke talk about it, when she made the conversion from floor to screen, she has all these screens, if you've ever seen, in a little clip that she's in, and she says, I'm looking at one thing, and I'm looking at the net change between, and she's a big corn trader, so she's always looking at that variation. So yeah, I mean, if you're looking at price, do you eliminate time? Once again, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion, right? I mean, if you listen to guys like Jim Dalton, market profile guys are the other end of the spectrum, right? Once again, there's a lot of different ways to do this. As Robert said, you have to pick what works best in your strategy and your setup and kind of work the dynamics from there. And once again, it's always fluid, right? I mean, what we look like in price action today and what we're going to look like in price action on the day of a Fed meeting tomorrow is dynamic. But the only thing to me that always stays the same is price, right? We're always advertising price. So a lot of different ways to do it. And I do like, especially for execution, really like looking at a tick chart or a range bar chart for a location. You might use a time chart more for a wider lens. So
yeah, makes sense. Makes perfect sense. All right, guys, we're going to take one quick news break, and then we'll be back for a final question for group coaching. All right. Job openings unexpectedly ticked up in November. Shutdown delayed data showed nearly 7.7 million jobs were open in the U.S. this October, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. It's a slight increase from the vacant positions available during the prior 2 months. However, analysts say Tuesday's survey also showed hiring activity dropped. Layoffs went up and less people quit. This report is among the economic findings affected by the government shutdown. Analysts say it was hard to get a full grasp on economic information between October 1st through November 12th due to the closure. On Wednesday afternoon, the Federal Reserve is scheduled to announce its next move on interest rates. Make sure you are here for that. We're going to have a strategy session at 12:50 p.m. Central Time, followed by a Fed watch party at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Me, Hogue, Hoop, and Jack will be here walking you through the entire event, from the release of the report to Fed Chairman Powell's reading of a prepared statement and the Q&A that's coming afterwards. So make sure you're here for that, starting roughly 12:50 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. All right, guys, final question. We talked about this in the green room. It came up during the previous segment, right? The question was, when is it time for a trader to take a break from the markets? How do you know when it's time to get out of the way, get out of your own way, let the markets do your thing because you're just not feeling it? Is there a certain vibe you get? Is there a certain number of trades that you win or lose in a row? Is it just a gut feeling? I don't know. Oop. Let's start with you on this one. We each get 2 minutes on it. How do you know?
My biggest one for me is over trading. I've kind of have having my risk setting inside of Topstep X, where I'm not so much waiting for a good setup as I am being in a trade. And that's, once again, that's old habit. So the best way to get rid of the old habit is lock myself from doing it. So, and a lot of times, once again, I know that kind of sweet spot of how many trades that I start to do where mental capital starts to get, I talked a little bit about this yesterday. Mental capital gets, scalpers tend to go through it more, right? I mean, Robert, you probably say that from being a scalper, you just tend to, waiting for the next setup, waiting for the next trade. And you just, as that machine goes on through a day, mental capital starts to get a little bit cooked. And so for me, I use trades. Some people use it. I mean, the P&L portion of it, I think, is a little bit dangerous. But Hoag's got the 3 losers in a row. I don't necessarily think that that's a bad one either. And that might just be. I think the question is to JD is it a break or is it, hey man, shut it down for the day, right? So Hoag might say, I take a 15-minute break, I pick 3 losers, I make 3 losers in a row, and I go take a walk, go outside or whatever. But then there has to be a wider lens, like, hey, I'm just not reading the market good today. For whatever, the market state's changed. My setups, I'm being impatient or whatever it is. But I think to me, it's an overtrading thing. But for a lot of people, I see it as just like scalpers tend to see that more than anything. So for me, it's overtrading. But there's a lot of different ways to look at it. What are you, Robert? How do you look at it? What's your off switch for the?
Yeah, pretty much the same way. As far as scalpers go, it does take a little more mental capital, but if you're methodical about it, if the trade shows, take it. If it doesn't, don't. So there's not too much going on there. It's tough. It takes a while to get to that. That's just my mindset. What I look at, I just think that emotional trading. It's one of the worst things that can happen. It affects traders a lot. It's one of the larger problems. So if I can remove that obstacle by just following a process, it helped with that mental capital. So as far as trading itself go, if you just start feeling it, if you're just like, man, I'm tired, I don't know what's going on, it's all kind of right here, it's a range thing, I'm not sure, I don't like these type of style, I'm hungry, there's maybe just you don't have the mental capital, you just have to stop. It's just part of trader discipline, trader psychology. It's like, I'm just not feeling it, it's not working for me. There's not a lot of guarantees in trading, but one of them is that there will be another trade sooner or later. So the market's going to be here. It's been here for 100 years plus years. So it'll be here. Just take a walk away. Exactly. Take a walk away. That should be part of your plan. It's like, if I'm not feeling it, that is one of the rules. It's like, I'm just going to walk for a little bit. It'll be here.
Yep. And someone else also asks, how long should your break be? Well, that's subjective. I suppose it would depend on the scale of the issues that you're having, Was it just a bad trade? You having a bad day, bad week, bad month, bad quarter? The length of time you take off should represent the amount of time that you need to get back that positive momentum, right?
Robert said it earlier, knowing when good times for you to trade is, right? I mean, that's the other thing, right? So stay away from those things. That might keep you out of trouble as well, right? I mean, if those aren't good and you put that down, that's not a good time for you to trade, then don't be in it, or around it. So.
Exactly. All right, guys. Unfortunately, that is all the time we have for group coaching today. Thank you, Coach Robert, for joining us again. Coach Hoop, always a pleasure. You're going to get more of Coach Hoop coming up in a minute. 3 consecutive hours of Hoop today. Hoopapalooza, as we're calling it.
Hoopapalooza.
But again, thanks for joining us. Appreciate your trading knowledge, trading wisdom, trading experience, and sharing it all with us here on TopstepTV. Thank you to our friends and traders in the chat for providing some excellent questions to keep this segment moving. We are going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep is coming up next. Jack and Hoop are going to be joined by Dr. V. Should be a great segment. They might be talking some more mindset and probably taking a few trades too. Don't forget, we're closing out the day in Power Hour after that with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time. A couple more hours of tradertainment heading your way right here on TopstepTV. Let's go and get it.
This is TopstepTV live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. We'll be right back.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to another installment of Trade with Topstep. I'm Jack, joined by Hoop, and of course, the main attraction, Dr. V. She's got the Metallica shirt on today. What's going on, Dr. V?
Master
Yeah.
Profits.
Master.
I need to get this right. Hey, people.
Howdy, howdy.
Yeah, because we obey the master, right?
That is true. And with that, Dr. V, what have you been up to today? You been trading or mostly at the clinic doing the other job?
Yeah, I'm a psychologist today. But on my personal account, I have beautiful long on platinum, and I had a beautiful long on NQ, more like swing trading style. So
All right.
I'm happy.
Cool. Well, we'll get started here just to answer a few questions in the chat. Guys, choose better music, please. Sure, we'll try. That's subjective.
No,
Somebody asked.
who's saying that? Oh my gosh, no, I cannot have Metallica haters in here. We have to switch program.
I think they're talking about the music between breaks. And you know what? We dig deep into the non-royalty music and try and find the best. Second, someone
Yes, we
asked,
do.
where can we watch the Fed live tomorrow? How about right here? Topstep TV will have the Fed live. We're starting our coverage at 12:50. So Dr. V, I see the lines are out. Tell us about these lines. What's going on?
In lines I trust. Welcome everyone in the chat. How was your day? How is December treating you? December is so rude to me, by the way. I'm a trend trader. I had the best month of my entire journey. I'm still a baby trader, only 3 years in. And when I say 3 years in, I say with 1.5 years of doing all the nonsense, with being a mom of 2 young kids, with a guy that was not very there. Okay, my husband was very absent because of work. Okay, so I've started trading correctly 1.5 years. Okay, and I love trends. Okay, I'm a trend trader. I like when the market moves. So November was insane. I was able for the first time to really stretch my mind and hold for what the market could give me. But what I was not aware of is that I had the conditions for that, right? We were moving. And let's just look at ES, for example. Okay, so this is a 4-hour chart, and I'm going to remove this. So November, we were moving, right? And then December came, and we are doing nothing, basically. Guys, I had my first $10,000 trade.
Snaps all around.
I did that, okay? A 10K trade on NQ. That it was like just a normal, simple setup I would take, but I was holding, I was stretching my mind. I was in pain, okay, because I'm more like a base hit kind of person. So for me, it was, I couldn't stop. Like I had a 5,600, then a 6,800, then an 8,000. And then the next week at 10K, I was like, what is going on here? You know, it was November was my best month ever. Like, yeah, real shit. And then December.
Yeah, real shit. Volatility is where it's at. And I think December too, you're right. It's been a little bit, I've been pointing out a few times that we've been pretty stuck in a couple ranges here, going a little bit higher in the ES, now testing around that happy spot back to 68.60 or so. I think it's with the Fed coming up. We're just seeing some consolidation, waiting for new news. But for someone said in there, the December to remember, it could still be on tap. And I think tomorrow is going to tell us a lot about that. Hoop, are you ready?
Yeah, that's something Dr. V said too, is that, Jack, if you look at all the trading days inside of a year, that realistically, if you look at traders, there's probably, if you broke it down for a year, there's probably a span of 4 or 5 months can make a whole year. So like Dr. V, like, traders, it was very common on the floor. Like if you had a good October, November, you might you might watch, but you just might take December off. You got rollover holidays and all those other things, and just might choose not to participate. And there's literally traders that have 4 or 5 months that make their whole year. So once again, not always having to be in the market. And December, and I think as like you said, as a baby trader, a newer trader, is I think part of what you do is learning once again when to trade. If this is not a trending market state for you, then like you said, I think the metals is a little bit different, but the equities, I agree, are a little bit more chopping and not so directional right now. So you probably will find more success probably in the metals right now. But yeah, it's not unusual for traders to make their year in only 4 or 5 months of the year, right? So
I love that idea, but again, like, because I'm so young in trading, I don't have that experience to say, oh, I can take a break and I'm not liking what I'm seeing, and because I don't know that yet, right?
Right.
And I was expecting, so it took me 4 days last week to like realize that we were going nowhere. By the way, it took me 4 days. Okay, like hello, so then I started reading about Jesse Livermore stuff, and I read that his worst losses were made during non-trading markets, right? So I felt like awesome because he suffered too. No, I'm kidding. But it's so easy because my mind, what actually was happening is that my mind was expecting something from the market. I was expecting November again, right?
Right.
So I was needing something. So I didn't take my profit. I was profitable every day that I took trades, but I didn't take my money. So I ended up with break even or losses on trades that were perfectly fine on a base hit level. But I wanted to continue stretching my mind again. But the conditions were not there. So we always need to stay flexible, with also not just on a day-to-day and trade-to-trade basis, but also on the conditions, the overall market condition. Stay flexible. So it taught me a very, very interesting lesson last week.
Yeah. And you have to avoid with like the big winning months, almost a version of, you're a psychologist, like trader mania. I've had a similar experience where people can kind of glean from what I've said in the show what my more swing trading portfolio is. November was my best month in years because I was lucky enough to blast a bunch of the short positions at pretty much the low. But then I was feeling like I was 20 feet tall and probably got back into some of them quicker than I should have, because you feel like you're, friggin' indestructible, like you're the juggernaut. You can just run through everything. So yeah, I think it's good to, it's a fine line because you want to push when things are going well, but at the same time, you don't want to just go nuts. So nothing nuts going on right now in the market. We'll just
now it's doing something,
silver
right?
making new highs. So Dr. V, do you journal then? I mean, like obviously as a newer trader and what you do as a I mean, how do you what is a journal? Wow, look at silver. How do you document that? Do you write it in journal? What does that look like? I'm curious as being, part of what your field is too.
I take screenshots of the conditions, and now I think every December I will really be careful and maybe avoid trading altogether for the reason that you just mentioned. But yeah, I will journal. I'm journaling this, and also I'm journaling again what's going on. Like, I like to stretch my mind. I like challenges. I like to be a warrior. I like when it's tough, but and it's what I project, and the market will give me what it wants to give me. They make the rules, not me. So again, it's this competitive mentality where I want to control something, but I cannot. And I need to remember that. So I will never forget what I learned in November, that I could hold my position to ATR high, ATR low, like beautiful trades. I was holding, I was seeing that money, and I would remember, I'm not trading for money. I'm trading because I have a plan. And this is my plan. So I felt very good about embracing the discomfort. But then it made me like avoiding maybe to look at what the market is really doing, because I was still in my November state of mind, you know?
Right.
So flexibility, and not every market condition can make me a warrior. Sometimes I need to be the protector. I need to protect my money. So it's always this battle between the accelerator and the protector that we have inside of us. So both of us want success for us, but sometimes we have an imbalance. Some traders are too careful. Some traders go too fast, right? So it's always that balance. And for me, it's really the accelerator that shows up, because for me, protection sometimes is linked with weakness. I don't want to be a, you know, but I need to protect myself. It's all about protecting the money. So that's in my journal.
Protect that money. Well, let's take a look at the live markets right now. I'll mostly trade ES on this. And as I've been mentioning all day, the 5850 SPX has just been the middle of this whole. It's been going back and forth around today. I still think that that's the most likely anchor. I'm looking for some support. I'd be interested in buying if we get down to 68.50 about for a little range trade. Hoop, are you trading anything this hour? Any active positions?
I just got in a couple micro natural gas a little bit ago. I'm long 2. I once again I got a little stingy on price on silver when we were on with Jay, and didn't take the trade, and silver just made new highs. So no FOMO, always be another trade, right, Dr. V? That's the other thing we always have to realize. Just because we miss one doesn't mean won't be another one coming along. But yeah, I mean that, and the agricultures are closed now, so yeah, I'm just trying a little bit of seeing if I get a little time bounce before the end of the New York session in natural gas, looking for a little bounce here.
Just for context, if you don't look at the metals, if we go to my screen real quick, these are the daily candles for the silver. It is runaway parabola town. Once it broke, I think was it 50 or 40?
60.
Well, no, I know it's there now, but it was the big breakout.
Oh.
This won't go back far enough. I'll have to go look at my other charts. But it's playing the big breakout right now. Wow, just it might have looked like a double top at the time, but now it has taken off. We're trading $61. We have doubled since.
Yeah.
We've doubled this year.
Double top was up there around 55, and when we took that out, it's been see ya. And it's left gold in the dust, right? I mean, no pun intended, but silver percentage-wise now is making a huge move into the end of the year for sure.
It is.
And platinum.
Gold had a similar, I remember gold back in October had a real nasty double top. It still has not reached those levels yet. I guess silver's our new friend now.
I'm so happy with my platinum long right now.
What time frame are you looking at that on that, Dr. V, when you look at platinum?
So the 4-hour chart.
Okay.
And now my
You go
profit target will be at the double top at the monthly level there, like 1739-ish. So I took the break. Okay, so I had a losing trade last night. I was trying to sell when we lost trend, okay, in this candle. And then I got some kind of a move, but then I got stopped out. And again, here, we had a trend going up. So us coming back, breaking this downward price action, reclaiming the trend, I was in long. Also, why I was in long, okay, it's because we are holding this little trend here in yellow. So if we lose the yellow, I'm out of the trade. So I had a pretty decent stop loss. And again, the story now has changed, okay? It's not because it didn't work short that I'm going long. It's because we are not in the context of going down anymore according to this. And we are reclaiming the upward movement. So I'm following the master, and the master was a bit not nice to me here. But again, it showed me that I was too early in this trade because I had to wait for the yellow to be invalidated too before I took a short, right? But I really like the condition. I like that I took it in this area right here. Okay, I really liked how we came back to the trend, back tested, failed, right? So I took the new low around in there, but I was still in the context of the yellow. So I was actually arguing with the line. And we should never do that. So that was a mistake for me, but that's okay. I had a small loss on that one. And then look at the move, like when they decide it's right. Wow. So I got in this candle right here, and I'm going there. And for natural gas, I would not go long on natural gas because
close to my yep.
Right? But then I expect a reaction when we reach the downtrend right here. Again, I would only go long natural gas if we break the red and reclaim the green right here.
Yeah, you go with the trend. I get it. 100%.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As we speak, Bitcoin spot is at about $94,000, holding on there. Update on our whale. Yep, just long a casual about 81,000 Ethereum. They are up $21.3 million on this trade as we speak. By the way, you want to talk about this is someone who knows they're being watched. We're talking about like some Jesse Livermore stuff. Is they had this big position on and then started covering a small amount of it, like they have shown in the past, little by little, and then just came in with two huge, like 10,000 bids to buy more. So that's some game going on.
I love it.
Yeah.
Like, I want to be the best trader I can be. Like, I work so hard, and one day, like, yeah, I just want to sleep with like a $80,000 position on, profitable, of course, and be like, I'm waiting for my target, and like, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. Like the mental resilience, the discipline, the like getting back. You have a losing trade, and then you get back. Like, it's okay. I can get punched in the face. Let's go back in when I have the reason to, of course, not revengeful. But the amount of flexibility, guys, that we need to be a trader is humongous. It's the hardest job in the world, I'm telling you. Like,
never the same every day either, right? It's always different.
And it takes years to reach that goal when you in one day you might do like half a year of salary or a whole year of salary. It will happen, okay? But it takes years of patience, of falling, of getting back in, of pain. But then, wow. I mean, 10K in one trade, like, I still don't believe it. It's but now I need to learn that maybe after a month like that, I should call the year off and say, I'm out. That was fun.
Look at bonds really quick. Hoop, we're edging up to that 4.19 level again. This has been the upside resistance going back to September 25th. You can see right here at the very top of this range. More importantly, it goes back to September, but also since the last Fed meeting. So will this range break out tomorrow? The bond trader in me says I am hesitant that it would do it before the Fed meeting. I've been wrong before, but I'll let y'all know if I end up getting in there. Meanwhile,
a lot of people piled in that trade too, right, Jack? I mean, right? I mean,
yeah,
especially the 30-year.
Oh yeah, the 30-year looks
bad.
I mean,
yeah,
30-year more so. Actually, this is one of my favorite. I show this every couple. The 30-year is. I've explained before that the greatest trade of all time is this channel right here. You could have made a $1 billion career from 1987 through, it's a good 25 years of just trading in that channel until we broke it in the post-COVID inflation. I went here because I was wondering, it's been a while since I looked at that trend line. The up one right now is, this is what we're talking about. So let's drop down here.
But your trend should be adjusted then. When you had the pullback, you have to adjust it.
Yeah, hopefully you were retired by then. But no, a lot of people, Silicon Valley Bank comes to mind, did not adjust to that and got blown to smithereens.
Nope.
That being said, we are just 19 bips away from 5%. And if we go back here, this 5% level in 30 years, this is the big resistance. And you hear all these doom and gloom people are like, when it hits 6%, well, I don't know. Definitely buying bonds when the yield on the 30-year gets to 5% seems pretty attractive, given these numbers here. But that's enough of that.
Take a little bit too, right, Jack? Once the dot plot and the conversation afterwards is going to be more than the actual decision, because it's a 90% chance that they're going to cut. It's more of the rhetoric after the fact. That's
100%. I start, once again, not financial advice. 100%. I start buying actual Treasury bonds if we get to 5%. All right. Still in our happy zone here in the ES. Any imminent trades for either of you guys? Yeah. It's a real happy zone, this white line here.
What's happy about that?
The options market makers are happy. They're saying everybody bet on something big happen. They tried their best, but we're at scratch right now in the ES. If we close scratch, like around here, then our guy Ken Griffin had a really nice day.
NQ was fun.
NQ?
Yeah, NQ was fun this morning. I bought the support hold this morning.
Nice.
And yeah, I was planning on holding to the gray level, and then I remembered that tomorrow is tomorrow, so I said, I'm going to take the money and run. So I did.
You just use trend lines and really no indicators, right? What's the only indicator you got along the bottom there? Is that?
It's the ATR.
ATR, that's what I thought. Yep.
So I exited my long position when we broke the green line there. That was it.
Yeah. Got
And I took my long position when we broke that after the open around 10 a.m. We broke that and we held on the other side of the downward pressure. I always like to take my trades. I need a wear to take my trades. So this is my wear, okay, the 4-hour support. But then I need the master to tell me when. So this line is the master talking to me and saying, I'm going down, this angle right here. And truly, the price isn't going up until we break that. So I took my long around 10 a.m., just before starting at the clinic, like around here. Very nice entry. I'm very happy about this. And then the stop, I took a wider stop because I was at the clinic. I couldn't look at my trade. And that was it. And I just exited right here. So it was like a $2,000 trade. I'm very happy with the MNQ. I wasn't trading the real contract. Sorry, my trading view alert. So that was the trade. So I need the where, I need the when. So I need the price to reach the level. I need the alert to say, look at me. Then I look at you. And then I decide with the master when it's time to engage in the trade, basically.
Pretty simple and clean. I like it.
All right. Let's take a look-see here. Still 16.63 in the VIX. ES flat on the day. NQ up slightly. Russell is up 0.3%. What's lifting? Tesla's up 2%. Google's up 1.25%. Meta's still the loser. The Mag 7 down 1.3%. I know what you all want to know. What's Carvana doing? Carvana's up another 2%. Carvana runs the world.
I bought my vehicle through Carvana. Obviously, they're based out of here at Tempe, so yeah. They were hanging by a thread.
I was asking. So, your experience? Would you say that your experience was like 100 billion market cap good?
I wouldn't say it was that good, but it's funny, Jack. Close to where I live, Carvana had bought about a 40-acre parcel before the proverbial crap hit the fan, and they had to dump a lot of their acquisition to inject some money back into the company. But I think they wish they would have kept it now. But they were buying off sites to take all their vehicles to get them, serviced and prepped for. And of course, it's like right next to an Amazon facility, right? So, but it's an interesting process. It was a good experience, and I think people. I know JD wants to go to the dealer and haggle with the dealer. I don't. But yeah, it was. It's an interesting model, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, full disclosure for the chat through this, I like talking about Carvana. I have no position in Carvana.
Cool.
I will tell you if I do, but it's like at the top of my things that I'm curious about.
And then it's going in the S&P 500, right? It's moving away from the old Russie. Yeah.
It is indeed. Well, it's the bottom of the hour, so we're going to take a real quick news break here. The National Weather Service is facing some cuts during storm season. Let's see what that's all about. James, show us the way.
The National Weather Service is working to hire back hundreds of positions laid off or otherwise cut by the Trump administration. But the effort is progressing at a snail's pace as the nation heads into another winter storm season. Only about 80 final job offers have been accepted for meteorologists, hydrologists, and other specialized staff. The agency received permissions in late July to add a total of 450 people. That came after roughly 550 positions were cut by the Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, earlier this year. The decision to authorize new hires follows concerns from lawmakers and citizens about how National Weather Service cuts would impact public safety. Currently, there are more than a dozen forecast offices dealing with serious staff vacancies. That could potentially undermine the accuracy of forecasts and warnings during powerful winter storms.
Well, speaking of powerful winter storms, Hoop, I had to take my lunch break today to shovel and salt.
Oh,
Where are you?
boy, I don't miss those days.
I'm in Chicago, but I mean you're in Quebec, so I assume I hear it's very cold there today as well.
Yeah, we had minus 16 Celsius yesterday. That was fun.
Yeah, I went ice fishing out there once on a bachelor party, and we were talking the guy that led. We were out on the frozen river, and it was fun or whatever. And the guy that was the guide, I asked him like, "Oh, you must really like the cold out there." He's like, "No, I hate it. Can't wait to go to Florida." Like it's like odd profession for someone that hates the cold. But
Right, hates the cold.
Fun time.
Right.
Yeah, business must be good, I guess.
Always
So-
brings back
Oh.
memories when you see the cold breath come out of people's mouth at like the Bears game and the Packers game. I'm like, oh yeah,
Sure.
boy, I remember what that minus, wind chill and all that fun stuff. Oh yeah, don't miss any of that.
Hey, we have a Lac Saint-Jean, Philippe. Hello, bonjour. Awesome. So CL was a beautiful short when we lost these two lines right here. Beautiful. And now I would target the next trend right here. Beauty.
Indeed. We're grinding a little lower here. Still interested. I might slap a few on if we get down to about 68.50. Maybe 52. Keep it interesting for TV.
The other thing too, Dr. V, that maybe during December is just maybe focus more on your if you trade platinum or the metals more than the equities, because remember, every December the equities are rolling and it's the holidays, but the metals still have they've done their rollover and stuff like that. So maybe that's another thing you could put in the old journal too. It's just maybe be a little more it maybe not going to be quite as sexy as being long the NASDAQ, but there's probably some more directional moves coming out of the metals that time of year than maybe the equities. That'd probably be another thing I'd probably tell you.
You're so smart. I need to talk to you when I have a bad day. Like, I need that kind of info and advice and
a lot of time in the market. Trust me. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right? So we are very tough on ourselves when we start, but we have to remember that it takes a long time, like I said. And you're so right, because my platinum trade is on the January contract.
Right.
So I'm good, right? I can hold that
Right.
thing. But you're so right. I mean, it's the end of the year, it's rollover, it's like
It's for a trend trader. You're a trend trader, so the market's just the equities just tend. I mean, there's plenty of opportunities there. It's just in a much more compressed range. So you probably have got chopped up a little bit in the equities just because it's condensed. So it's just, once again, we always say, good traders find out where their market state is and trade it. And if it's directional and momentum, then you want to be in the metals and probably stray a little bit away from equities until this, once again, Jack, me and Hogue have said this 100 times. I mean, and it is just nothing to say you can't participate this, but literally equity traders, S&P traders would take out and they'd go away for like a week and a half because they would get chopped up in the rollover. And you can ask, Michael will tell you, MP will tell you the same thing, it's just particularly that's not our market state. So the best thing is to remove yourself from that market. So.
Absolutely.
No, but it's I learned a lot. I mean, I'm gonna capture that that chart many times in my brain and in my journal. And here what was also very difficult for me, right? Because I trade with the market sentiment. So every morning I go with my community, we go over charts, and I align myself for the trading session on one side. I don't trade both sides, okay? So, but in these days that we were hanging out like with the trend like this, it's very difficult for me because this is a bearish sentiment and this is a bullish sentiment for me. So when they chop like that on a daily basis, I get chopped because, oh, they're changing the sentiment and now they're bearish and now they're bullish. But at the end of the day, it was bullish. We broke out. So we broke out, came back, tried to sell. Nobody showed up, no bears. Came back, we broke the trend, we held it, and then we're trending up. We're very ugly, by the way, but we're still going up. That's the story here. So for NQ, my story was if we hold, I had a support on NQ2. If we hold the support, I'm bullish oriented today. I'm not looking to short, right? It's all about having a context in your brain to align your trading with. So you have a story to tell yourself. So this support is simply the gap lower boundary right here. And this is the high, right, that we had on Friday. We reacted to it on Friday on ES, okay? Yesterday was a beautiful short on NQ from a similar level. So that is what I have on my chart. I have this line, the trend, okay? Now I can remove this one because it's not in play anymore. This is not in play anymore as well. So I reduce to the max, okay? I'm a scientist. I need simple. I need what is useful for me. And this is the story that I need. We are going up, but there's some selling pressure happening right now, right? So we are kind of in this wedgie situation. For me, it's a no trade because I'm in the middle of nowhere.
Yep. 100%.
Still just very methodically working a little bit lower, I guess you could say, in the ES right now. Not a ton of movement. 10-year yield still 4.18. Nvidia down 0.5%, still hanging below, just below 94,000 in the Bitcoin spot. Exactly scratch pretty much on the day in the ES. Uh-oh. I can hear these fat squirrels running around on my roof. They're active.
Too many acorns?
Way too many. They live in this pine tree right across, and you can hear them. It's like, oh Lord, they coming. Are you still in that nat gas trade, Hoop, or did you cut it?
I am. I'm risking 160 bucks on it, so I'm down about 90 bucks on it. So just once again, I got about I'll probably let this play out and see if we get a little counter directional. Might, if I don't get much movement here, might leave it for the auto, like, you know, but we'll just keep an eye on it here right now. I'm up a decent part of the day. I'm willing to give a little bit back on this. Once again, being counter directional. Probably, and I think I typed it in the chat to one of the guys. I said, if you're going to take, if you're going to take a long here, it's being counter directional. So keep the leash tight. That's basically, Dr. VU said it. So I just, once again, I've shared this in Discord a couple times. The scariest trade I ever had. You talk about big trades, Dr. V, but was being short natural gas when it was -8 in Chicago in the middle of December, and I told myself I will never do that again. And it was more of a swing trade, and it was a large swing trade. So once again, years of being in the markets, there's certain trades that you don't forget. And I would say that being short natural gas in December is one of them that I would say is, I won't forget. So needless to say, this is the one time we trade one side of a market. I'm willing to take a little bit heat to be wrong.
Somebody asked what I think of MET. Now, there's two possibilities there. I think they're talking about micro Ethereum.
Yeah.
They could also be talking about MetLife stock. I'm going to go with the Ethereum.
Snoopy? You're not going to go with the Snoopy?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm going to let you know a little secret that, well, my opinion probably means nothing compared to the guy that's currently got 81,000 on and is up 19. He seems very bullish on it, or she. We're working on it. The micro Ethereum contract is not very
I'm throwing that out.
interesting to me in Topstep because it is so small, right?
Yeah.
Let me look up that contract spec.
Jack, you said that a couple months back, and I did trade, and I still do trade micro Bitcoin once in a while, but I put on, I looked at the chart on micro Ethereum and put it on, and I'm like, holy cow, you got to put on like a freaking 100 because of the tick value.
Yeah,
so
we're working on it, but like we don't have a lot of people trading it. But the reason we don't look, I have the micro Ethereum up right now, but I don't know why they make these crypto micros so damn small. But
right.
One of these contracts is worth 0.1 ether. So it's like even if you had max size, even if you had 15 on, that's only like $6,000 in nominal exposure, right? So you could have full size in the MET, and it could, get cut in half, and you would lose like $2,500, right? So that's why I don't really look at it. Someone else asked that was interesting. If you're in a live account, are you allowed to hold positions overnight?
I would love to.
Here's
yes.
We're not against it, but probably not in the way you would.
Right, Jack?
It would, yeah. I mean, you would have to have a pretty huge account balance, and maybe they'll work with you then. Like I know that we've seen people do it before, but if you look at the overnight margin on any of these products, like let's put it this way, we're not going to let you hold 5 NQ over the weekend.
No.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, let's put it this way: you would need at least like a 50 or 100K balance, or else one of the nice things about Topstep is that we don't come to collect if you go below your balance. But say you had a 10K account and you want to hold 5 NQ over the weekend, like okay, well then we could be out. Anything below you lose below 10K.
No, that's so scary. I mean, over the weekend, like everything can happen. Like this is the scariest thing ever.
Yeah, on a large scale. Hey, if you get a huge live account, the risk department can talk about it.
Guys, you know what? My computer is dying and I don't have my charger.
Well, you're in luck because we only have about 9 minutes left in this segment. So if you get suddenly disconnected, we will
disappear. Yeah, we'll cover you, Dr. V. We got you.
Oh no.
That's the other thing too. Jack, if you go back and look at that in that Bitcoin chart, we made highs, and then just once again, everybody thought we were going for the sailor number and to test to see what the market was like down there. Maybe do we go up to 100 and then roll back over? A lot of cryptos people say January is a great month for crypto, so this one's an interesting trade right now.
Dr. V might be gone. Hoop, are you with
She's
me?
She's in the ether. Yep. She's went to the ether.
Well, we are down around the level where I was thinking about buying MES. I may have to hand it over to the person for the next segment, which, by the way, we got coming up.
Is it a GEX level, Jack?
I'm back.
Joe?
Yeah. Hey, what's up,
She's
Dr.
back.
V?
I don't know, it just froze on me. But I'm dying. So.
Yeah. Did somebody in the chat tell me who popped in? Did Dolby take my place, or did we just freeze? Yeah, we'll find out. Well, we'll cherish every second we still have you, Dr. V. Yeah, I'm looking at the GEX level.
Guys, I'm on the reversal challenge on Friday. I'm very excited.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Let's do this.
Trend trader, you might have a problem with the reversal challenge. You're going to have to change your market state.
No, I love it because I have my trends on the 1 minute and like I'm having so much fun.
Change your time frame. I like it.
Last time I won. Last time I was there. So I want to defend my title.
Yeah, you want to throw the 4-hour chart when you're in the reversal challenge. For sure.
It's going to be a very boring reversal challenge.
Yeah.
I might try the 30-second chart. Maybe. When I get to 12 contract of NQ, maybe.
Could be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is? Got to read through these chats here.
The chat is quiet. Come on, people. I don't have any unicorns today. Like we talked about unicorns last time. Like I want to see unicorns again.
Gearing up for the Fed.
Come on, people. Party mode. Yes, is in the fun zone, right?
It is. I mean, the smallest possible dip to buy. I was looking at other things. I said I was going to buy those 52s, and I didn't. We'll see if that's a mistake or not. There's some unicorns.
Oh, I like it.
Bitcoin's hanging around a range. Maybe we'll get something in Power Hour. It is the last Power Hour before. There we go.
Oh yes, Mikey. Mikey wants to see my 4-hour charting. If you, if that's okay before I die. My last memories.
Yeah, put it in.
Just be in memoriam right now.
Yes,
right.
Mikey. Before I die,
yeah,
I want to share this. So this is how I chart. Okay, I go to the monthly first, and then I go directly to the 4-hour. So now we can see everything because all-time high is right there, so I don't really need the monthly. So let's just keep the 4-hour on. So based on where the price is right now, the only line I need is this one and this one. So I like to trade the extremes of moves, okay? So I don't want to have to deal with levels in between of things. I like to have definite levels, like this one, right? The gap upper boundary right here, very nice level too, okay? So only, the levels with more weight. And also I just connect the higher lows to have a trend. That trend is telling me what is the direction for my brain to have a visual clue, so I don't have to take an emotional decision because the line is telling me what to do. Isn't it amazing? And do I have another example? Let's see, gold. Gold is like a bit ugly, but natural gas, right? I had a big downward, well, I don't have a mouse, but we have a downward, trend going on. Then we broke that. Okay, so I'm just connecting the last touch of the wider trend with the next pullback. So that's my trend. And then they say you need 3 touches to trust the trend. So we didn't reach the third one. We just melted. But now I expected a reaction here, and it's happening live. Okay. So we had a big bearish candle going to the level, and now it's reacting to it. Okay. They know something is there. And the other line that I have is connecting the high and taking the price action inside. Okay. I mean, I could be a little tighter like this, right? Just to have an idea, a visual idea of where this is going, and also being aligned with the price, with the master. Because that's the idea. We need to be in harmony. And for me, that's the simplest way to find harmony, is to have a visual guideline, basically. Simple too, very simple.
Yeah,
YM
everything's
is
a very
beautiful.
visual process in this industry.
100%.
So we had a beautiful reaction on the level right here. So I just took here in YM, I took the bottom of this big 4-hour bullish candle, because I know based on my back test that they like levels with big candles, extreme like this one. And look how well we respected the level right there, okay? But it takes a lot of practice. You need to draw your level. You need to test them. So at the end of the day, you need to assess, was this a good level? Do I have a better level? And it just builds like a print in your memory. So, but if you're interested, I have my community called the Market Alchemist with one of my, well, I have the community with a trader. So he's a 9-year trader. So he takes care of more of the technical, the volume analysis and all that. And we have this mentoring community where I teach my simple way of trading and psychology, of course, because I'm a psychologist before I'm a trader, right? So yeah, we're called the Market Alchemist. So if you want to join us for mentoring, you can message me in IG, Dr. Charland.
Dr. Charland. How you spell that for the audience out there?
Charland.
All right. Well, I'm glad that the juice in your battery survived, as we are at the end of this segment. Dr. V, thank you so much for joining us, showing us your lines.
In lines we trust, guys.
In the lines we trust. Get those unicorns out. Coming up next, Power Hour. Mandy is in the house with Andre and Dolby. You want to see that? Hey, we made it the whole time. Let's get out of here before Dr. V freezes. This is Topstep TV. 1 more hour to go. Let's do it.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
That's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back. This is Power Hour. This may be our 600th Power Hour, 700th Power Hour we've ever done. Dolby Time and I are still trying to work out the kinks. Anyways, let's get right into it. Mandy in the middle. How's it going, Mandy? Weird trade today, pre-FOMC. How have you been carving it up? Good to see you.
Hey, good to be with you guys. I'll be honest, I got chopped up. I was up a bit more than this, and I will take a green day so far. Gonna try to keep it that way during power hour, see if we can get another trade or two. You guys know me, I like to get in, get out, and hopefully snag a few more points here today and not get chopped up too much. And if we do, be smart about it. Stay in the range, keep our stop losses in place, don't chase stuff, that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm thinking.
I love it. Okay, also reversal challenge champion last Friday. With that being said, you heard Mandy talking about the range as well. Who better than to bring in then Dolby Time, my partner, Power Hour. Let's break down these ranges in the NQ. That's trade 25,702. Dolby Time, what are we seeing?
Oh, it's a beautiful day for ranges. We were talking about the daily range yesterday. Typically, we like 3 candlesticks for a minimum, so we're kind of preempting it. However, it did end up holding. So we were looking at those 580s yesterday. We had 2 candlesticks that kind of confirmed it, and we got our third today. 580s held for a third time. Top of that range would be 25,870. The low is 25,580. And the middle of that range is basically where we're at right now, which is 25,716. We're off by about 10 points. From there, though, there are some smaller ranges that I think are very interesting. I think this 4-hour range is awesome. That's going to be around 25,000, let's say 740, with the low of that range being the 580s. And then we do have a hourly range as well, but that low is going to be 25,682.
Okay.
And then we have a 30-minute range is going to be the same. Same with the 15-minute. So a lot of ranges. We've had 1, 2, 3 ranges that are clearly identifiable with the daily, the 4-hour, and the hour.
682.
All on the screen today.
682. Gotcha. To the downside. All right, sounds good. Last trade, 25,703. Got the ES trading 68.55. Gold trading 42.41. The Dow trading 47,673. But before we really get the party started, we like to play a game around here called Above Below. And we actually have the best at that game. So what's going to happen? I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price will be in the close in the NASDAQ. And from there, we're going to ask the chat, do you think it'll be above or below that price? Mandy, last trade 25,700. What will the price be on the close?
I'm gonna say we are gonna be. Let's go for it. 674.
674.
Looking for a sell-off.
All right, 25,674. Put that in the chat. That cook for a little bit. Lower right-hand corner, we got the countdown clock. 54 minutes till the close. Yeah, 54.
6, 7.
You got it.
4.
54 minutes.
Should know. I have 4 kids.
Yes.
Yeah, is that going around? Is that going around your household?
It's
oh my gosh. The 12-year-old and the 10-year-old started with it. Now the 7-year-old's obsessed with it. She won't stop saying it. And the 4-year-old thinks he's a 8-year-old now by saying that. So it's nonstop. I think we need to do a funeral for it. Do something.
Have you tried making it cool in your house yet? Because typically, if the adults, get on the meme game, then it kind of kills it. Mama, because anything you say is not cool to the kids.
Exactly. Well, Dakota talked about it the other day, and it's like 6, 7, and then you go like 8, 9. Just do the sideways thing. They're kind of like, oh my gosh, Mom, you're so embarrassing.
Oh, I see. 6, 7, and then 8, 9 sideways. Yeah, that's terrible
8, 9,
and very
7,
cringe. That sounds great. We should keep that up.
Exactly.
Keep
So
that up.
we're getting there. I just wonder how far into 26 it's going to go. Oh, but I did realize the school year is going to be 2026 to 2027 next year. So poor teachers.
Shit. That's a problem.
Yeah,
wow.
Exactly.
They got another year minimum.
Yeah.
And I've got no interest right now in entering anything. We're just sitting here at 700s, chopping around.
Shoot the breeze. Yeah, shoot the breeze. We got the poll is up. Let that cook. Good. Countdown clock, lower right hand corner, 52 minutes till the closing bell, 42 minutes till MOC. see what that has in store. Also, upper left-hand corner, we got the hashtag Power Hour. Here's asked kindly for some submissions at TopstepTV on the X. We'll turn those around about 40 minutes or so. So right now,
hashtag Power Hour is back. It feels
yes,
great.
It is.
A little bid here. Yeah, a little
I'm
bit.
thinking longs, man.
Solid 6 points.
I got a delta.
Longs look good.
I couldn't get the flush right here, right around, what was that, 10 minutes, 15 minutes before the last hour. So we attempted. We didn't quite make it to VWAP, but we did push the lows of the range. And so now I'm looking for a rotation above. We got 3 minutes left on my candle. Might go without me. We broke a trend line here earlier. Man, I want to enter, but where to enter? That's the question.
We're only up 0.2%. Definitely room to the upside if the market wants it.
Absolutely. I think if we hold above this red 709, I think this is a 35 period. I think if we have the candle close here above the 709, I think we're valid for longs. So that to me looks like a pretty good entry. But I do have a multiple touch point here at 711. So yeah, give me a few seconds. Let me see if I love it or not.
Okay.
I would love to get long those like 680s or around there would be awesome. And then shorts around 740s would be really nice. We're just not in the extremes of anything right here, right now. So it's kind of difficult to say as a range trader what to do. As a momentum trader, I definitely felt that momentum, all 5 points of it off those 700s.
I was going to say momentum. Yeah, like we're holding 709. Holding 709, 700s. They've been holding 700s for. We dipped down to the 682s about 30 minutes ago or so. Talking about the NQ, back up to 25,700. We got about 28 points for session highs. Price 25,735. Again, FOMC tomorrow. Massive day. Make sure you tune into Topstep TV, 12:50 Central Time. We'll start with a strategy session. And then get the rate announcement at 1 p.m., followed by the prepared remarks and the Q&A, wall-to-wall coverage here on Topstep TV. You know where to go.
Bitcoin is a nice little consolidation going on.
Bitcoin.
Oh, yeah.
Beast. What is Bitcoin trading? Silver, a beast today as well.
Silver, my goodness.
All-time highs.
That thing's out of control.
All-time highs.
Yeah, silver was wild.
Let's take a look at silver. Around $61 and now. Oh. $61.15. High day high, all-time highs of $61.26.5.
Wow. Gram of silver is going up in price as we speak, Dre.
It is. Also interesting things happening in the 10-year. Yields going up the last 2 days. Yields going up last peak here, almost at 4.19% on the 10-year. Maybe going the wrong way. Take a look at Fed Watch. 87% probability of a 25 basis point cut with 22 hours to go. Less than 22 hours to go. I would think that number would get a little closer to 95, 96%, but not yet.
Speaking of ranges, RTY, another great range. Really good. Really, really good, especially on the 1 hour. Really clean highs and clean lows. Just little stop runs to the downside on RTY, and then it just bids right back up again. So that was probably a really fun market for those trading the RTY. There's been some good stuff, really clean chart patterns today as we wait for FOMC.
Gold catching a bit of a bid as well. 42.44, $7 off the all-time, or not all-time highs, high a day.
Very much on par for day before MOC or FOMC, excuse me.
In the equities, yes. I will say in the equities, yes. Well,
yes.
Treasuries, crypto, metals, obviously, huge moves.
Huge
but
moves.
Equities pretty muted. Take a look at the NQ range. Less than 200 point range in the NQ ES, looking at less than a 30 point range. So
we had a 3-minute cross on my EMA moving average. 500 ticks setting up for that as well. I want at least a 500 tick close, candle close with the cross still. It's my EMA is on top, or sorry, my yellow's on top, which is my MA, which would indicate a sell. It just unwinds, so it's hands off right now. This crossed here, so we're looking sells. We're holding the 14 period right now. So again, chop zone. I did like the 35. Glad I didn't enter. We just candle closed on the 35 period on my moving average and then just rotated back down. So again, chop zone and no trade zone for me.
It's fair. Pile of noodles there. What are you using exactly? There was someone in chat who had a question on what your moving averages were.
Yeah, my moving averages, I have them, the triple, it's auto default off of the Topstep indicators. So 14, 21, and 35 period. I also like VWAP. I feel like VWAP's just a good general target price point to have. But my signals, so to speak, would be more my moving average and my EMA. I have my MA set at 7 and my EMA set at 5. So you guys can see this here, my indicators on the upper left. Yeah, it's been pretty good. It tells us there's a buy. We had a buy here, 701. It went as high. It went as high as 708. So for me as a scalper, 5 to 15 points is kind of my sweet spot. So it works well for scalping. That's for sure. All right.
Poll results are back. 57% saying above 25,000. 674.
6-7. Gonna get some bids in here between 80 and 60.
All right.
5 micro NASDAQ.
1, 1, and 1.
1, 1, and 1. Yep.
Alrighty.
20-point spread. 1 micro at every 5 point interval.
I like those. And then I'll scalp here in 22 seconds if it closes below this.
Nice.
I believe it's my 14 period on the candle close.
Okay,
round
perfect.
number though has me a little skeptical, but my longer bias has been short.
Short. What positions were you taking this morning? Short and long, mostly long?
Oh, both, because I was up a bit more and then I got chopped up and lost it. So I'm trying to still maintain above this 172.
Were you utilizing some of the risk features in Topstep X to help?
That's the problem. I gave up more than I wanted to because I didn't. And that's where I always have the issues.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You got some cushion though. You got like 150, 160 left. I mean, there's some room there with like a micro or two.
Absolutely. We're gonna
add
go.
up.
We're gonna do minis. You guys know me. I'm in and out fast. It might bounce here. Let's see.
Did you take it?
I did.
Short?
Yep, short. Let's see if we can get back down to, I like 95s.
Okay, quick one. Oh.
95s, yeah, let's go.
EOS trading 68.54. There is a 100 lot up at 25,720 in the NQ, about 18 points higher.
Bitcoin shorts are kind of interesting.
Dolby?
Yeah, sorry.
Dolby.
I am just
saying.
saying.
We got our ranges. They do. Yes, they do.
They really do. This is a pattern that I called a treetop sort of high. You get like this super long candle, then you get a big consolidation, and then if that doesn't hold, there's not a ton of size between that giant jump up and that consolidation, so they can get real slippery real fast to the downside. I feel like I just kind of drew like a large person. Anyways, delete the charts.
Gotta get through the 700s. Gotta get through them.
It looked like my 4-year-old Santa picture.
Yep. There we go.
That's what he wanted to say. That's exactly what Dolby wanted to say.
That's what I wanted to say. It took me, I ran through about 5 different things, and that's what I settled
Yeah,
on.
that's fair. Holding at my entry.
Okay.
There's no invalid reason we didn't cross above this. You know what? If we get a 500 tick above, maybe I'll take it to a 1-to-1. Just kind of watch this little. Let's go here.
You still trading now? Oh, still trading E-mini. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's usually worked well for me, but
all right.
This chop zone might not be what we want.
Well, hopefully this shakes up a little bit.
Back in your range. Just gotta get through. Into the 690s, 680s, and then follow through. We got overnight VWAP in the in the NQ overnight VWAP 25,673. Overnight VWAP in the ES 6860.
Bitcoin lost 93,885. Let's see if it might
Here we go. A little more wiggly here. I like that.
We like the wiggle. Okay. Bitcoin is moving. Is gold moving too? I can't look it up.
Selling off a touch.
Okay.
Delta update minus, where'd it go? Minus 3,200 in the ES, minus 3,700 in the NQ.
Apple's break even.
We'll hold here.
Crypto's doing well today.
Yeah.
Ethereum's up 7%. XRP's up 2-ish. Man, Bitcoin's up almost 3. Wow, good stuff. A lot of tech is kind of flat, actually.
Probably gonna get tagged out here.
Ooh.
Followed my process though. Feeling fine. I have a stop in place. I'll still be green. We're coming over here on the 15-minute. I should close this and shrink this. My 15-minute wick came up and touched my pressure line here on the moving average. So hopefully that's all it wants and then can rotate back down. Yeah, chop zone. Probably a little preemptive, but I do like your buy limits, right?
Just gotta wait and see what happens.
680?
Yep.
Is that the first one?
It's not gonna get filled till like 251.
Yesterday in Power Hour trade was the last 60 seconds.
Yep.
The momentum trade, market in, market out. Right now, a bit of a holding pattern. That's okay. We'll wait. Trade's still valid. New 5-minute just opened up. We got 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. See if things pick up from there. Take a look at Dow trading around the lows. 47,000.
We're crossing
662
here on the 5-minute. Oh, whoa. Oh, it just tagged me. Okay, it was a little slow there.
Yeah.
Okay, so now it's pushing up. I like my stop loss. On the 5-minute, it was crossing yellow on top, but then it unraveled. So I think my stop loss was in a great location since it unraveled, and now there's no indication for a sell on the 5-minute. And it crossed here on my 500 tick.
It's just definitely getting more narrow.
Yep.
Yes, NASDAQ as well as 25,607 last trade. Delta update minus 4,000, minus 4,000.
We're gonna bracket the upper end of this range too.
Okay.
Oh, you are? Okay, let's go.
Both sides.
What prices?
It's gonna be 40 to 60.
Okay.
There could also be a reason to re-enter again if we pull back down. But
there we go.
Following my process, not gonna try to chase anything.
We'll see. Yep. We'll see what plays out here in the chat. Oh, shout out to Nicholas Anthony. See you there. Last trade in ES 6854. And Q trading 25,703. Gold trading 4241. Take a look at what we got in micro Bitcoin. Dolby was looking. Ooh, damn Dolby. Micro Bitcoin selling off. Micro Bitcoin selling off.
Just saying. I don't know how much that was worth because I don't know. Was it $5 a tick in MBT?
Both.
Both.
Knows. Minus 4,000 NQ, minus 4,000 ES Delta. MBT selling off. 93,425. About $600 since Power Hour began. Let's see if that gets any of the equities moving.
Right? Look it with a
Hold
stick.
on. Get that blood flowing, market. Get that blood flowing.
Yeah.
Bitcoin's moving.
Bitcoin is moving. Will gold follow? In the chat, Phenom says, go test the lows.
That's what I'm saying.
In MBT, that's lows are 90,000 to 150. A lot of room to the downside there. JP Morgan coming out earlier today saying, about single-digit revenue growth on your investment bank side. I mean, that's why we saw the Dow sell off pretty good from that. We'll see what earnings.
Wonder when their Poly Markets desk is opening up. Maybe they're just going to switch into that. Sure, there's got to be some interns for it somewhere.
Yeah. It loves this 703 area. We've been chopping around it for a long time. Relatively.
Selling off here. Talking about MBT down about 600.
Oh yeah, it is
down $700 since Power Hour began. Gold pushing.
Yeah.
Lower just a touch.
A little range failure up there.
42.39.
All that momentum to the upside. Little consolidation. Couldn't handle it. Not a lot of volume on the way up. So what goes up can go down just as easily. See how that pans out.
All right, maybe ES will lead us lower here. 6853 last trade, lower end of the range, and looking at the 5-minute.
Ooh.
NASDAQ's got to convince us. It wants to stay beneath 25,700. It was beneath there for a split second, and buyer step back in. We're watching.
It's crazy seeing NASDAQ move so slowly the last 2
Right?
days.
I know.
Calm.
Wow. I mean, 10-point range? I don't know if I would even trade a 10-point range. That's not that good.
Bitcoin continues to sell off. Okay.
Okay. All right.
5-minute just crossed for a sell.
Yeah.
All right.
RTY is dumping. Yeah, so RTY is dumping. Yeah, let's go. Everything is picking up besides for the NASDAQ. RTY can get below 30. That would be pretty interesting. A nice little range kind of set up on the 30-minute. But it's also stuck in the middle of the range.
Entered short again. Ooh, try this with a tight stop loss.
Let's go.
700s?
Yeah.
Good.
A dead even 700s.
Big round number.
Mm-hmm. The ES go.
I've seen it.
90s.
Let's see.
Micro Bitcoin. Make the equities go lower. Anything. We got gold grinding lower.
RTY is at the bottom of a nice range. That'd be interesting.
On the hour, 3.5 minutes.
Balance here. Oh, come on, NQ. It's giving me a little wiggle earlier.
MBT still selling off.
Oh yeah, it
down
is.
almost 1,000. Down almost 1,000 since Power Hour began. Nailed that, Dolby. You absolutely nailed it.
Hey.
Process is telling me short still.
Every now and then.
Talked about that re-entry.
Okay, stay in there, Mandy.
It's all still valid, so it's just gonna take a minute to get down there, which is grueling for somebody like me, a scalper, sniper.
If you're gonna get long, check out this RTY. And RTY is right at the bottom of a range on the 30 minutes, so it might be prime for either a bounce or a breakdown, depending on your preference on it. But technically it looks very good as a range trader. Ever traded the RTY, Mandy?
Oh, God, yeah.
No, not really.
Don't be
My
sad,
NQ.
Mandy. Don't be
You're
sad.
not missing a whole lot.
All right. ES got a push. ES, you get beneath 68.50. He's got a point and a half to go.
All right, I got out of that. $100. We'll take it.
Nice job.
It's just not giving me the volume we want. Let's see.
Pulling teeth
5
here.
minute is only at 12 points, so I got about half of that. I'll take it.
We're just pulling teeth. Come on. It's not even a wiggle on the
Literally.
NASDAQ.
I don't.
I like
Every other
I like
market's
pulling
moving
teeth.
faster. Yeah, you do like pulling teeth.
NQ right
Do you-
back
do you
to
only use that phrase with
25,701.
me?
Nice cover,
'Cause it's
Mandy.
power
What's up,
hour
sir?
Does Dolby only use the pulling teeth phrase with me just because he knows I like teeth and things like that?
Yep. Got know your audience. It's important.
Gotta know it.
There's those
yeah.
100 lot zipping up and down the ladder here, Dre, in the NASDAQ. It's it was
Where's
at
it at?
713s, and now it's at 723s. It just keeps on bouncing up and down.
It's a good exit.
Oh, that was a good
on
one.
NQ.
Yes, it was right back to 25,700 ES. Stuck at 68.54. We'll bounce in MBT.
RTY maybe finding a bounce.
Yeah. Maybe it's going to be holding pattern. It's going to be holding pattern. Why, you ask? Well, FOMC tomorrow. They'll be here. FOMC watch party. Be here at 12:50 p.m. Central for the FOMC watch party on Topstep TV. And there you go. Wow. Strategy session, 12:50 p.m. Announcement, 1 p.m. Then we'll get the prepared remarks. Then we'll get the Q&A with Powell. Let's see what the voting was, the voting breakdown in the meeting. We'll see what the future projections may or may not look like, and really get inside what happened. Again, 87% probability of a 25 basis point cut. We'll see.
When was the last time you wore that sweater, Dre?
I don't wear the same thing twice, Dolby. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Church, Dolby. I wore it to church. How about that?
Yeah, there we go. It's a great answer. That is a great answer.
Let's see if we can sell this. Okay, yes, new 5. All right, bottom of the hour. Here we go.
All right.
Let's see.
See,
What are we going to do?
Yeah. We get in the 50s.
Go sweep some lows and then bid back up.
Let's do that.
Okay. Let's do that.
Or will we go right back to that?
Oh, we're back. 81 at 675. That's exciting. In the NASDAQ. That's all the size I see.
Right back. Right back to 25,700.
VWAP's inching to my above below. It's getting real close to it.
RTY just ran its lows by like 2 ticks. I wonder if that maybe
feeling heavy. Reading this wrong. Feeling heavy. You might just stay in. You got 19 minutes till MOC. What will that have for us? Let's mark it on close.
MOC is our only hope, Dre.
Yeah,
our only hope.
What this Atomic Trader in the chat got my first payout approved today. Trading for about 9 months.
Congrats.
Oh, great job!
Amazing.
That's huge.
First one's the hardest to get. Manny, do you remember the first day that you took a payout from Topstep?
Oh yeah, I think it was $800 in October. Not this past October,
Nice.
a year ago October. And yeah, I felt very proud. And then I was like, man, I got this figured out. That humbled me real fast.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, and I saw
Atomic
somebody ask
Trader,
in the chat,
listen.
you guys. I'm still relatively newish to futures, less than 2 years on futures, and taking multiple payouts. Haven't gotten live though. I still struggle with some psychology issues. I've blown XFAs, taking payouts, then I blow an XFA. It's trying to figure out how to get over that I think the most I've gotten is 2 payouts on an XFA, and then I just get into a mental funk. So that's why I'm not live, but that's my goal my goal was for the end of the year. But I think with that lull in November with some family things going on, we talked about that last week. That was, was fair. But looking for the end of the year, looking for some good goals and rolling into 2026. And I think 2026 is going to be a lot more exciting. And I have some accountability partners too. I'm really excited about having those. And then being on air with Topstep, it's definitely helped with the psychology for sure.
Accountability partners, Mandy, what does that look like? Do they pat on the back or kick in the rear, or a little bit of both?
Both. I've asked them, hey, you guys, if you see me not doing so great, can you just come slap me through the camera? Sometimes we need a little wake up. Like, we shouldn't do that.
We'll take it from there.
Yes, grinding lower, 68.50. Last trade. Can we get this?
Sorry, Lunar got excited there for a
Dolby,
second.
we still working at 680s? 680 bid?
Hell yeah. We got 680s and 740s. I like Dan Edmonds' comment. I think it gets harder the longer you're in this. More scars, more awareness about the risk. I agree. 100%.
Yeah, that's fair.
100%. I feel like as traders, we're all just trying to get back to like the first week we ever traded, and we were just young and dumb and didn't know any better. But we traded the clearest mind you've ever had as a trader is like the first week.
Oh yeah.
You're just like, I'll set a loss limit. This entry looks good. You're just vibing with the market, and then take a couple losers, and you're just a disgruntled veteran with scars all over your face. Trying to get emotional over ticks. Yeah, those are the good old days. Those are the good old days.
All right, NQ grinding lower a little bit here. 25,694. Yes. Again, these full. Get to the 6840s. It's holding right now. Let's go out the Dow.
Okay, here we go. A little bit more of a push there on NQ. Did we break a trend line? Possibly. Are we gonna?
All right, ES beneath 6850, trading 6849 now.
What's Delta?
Are you
Delta
in?
really negative? We're not in.
Huh?
Not in. Is it 81s? You said
80s, 75s, 80s to 660s.
That's a good spot.
Okay. 50-50 on the tilt. 15 minutes till market on close. 5 minutes just opened. Take the
So much trading gunk in my noggin. Can we like detox from the trading gunk? I think so. I think we can detox from the noise or the gunk.
That means you have to take a vacation and not trade, Mandy. I don't know how many traders want to do that.
I love this.
Absolutely.
ES grinding lower.
Do we get a bounce here?
A little bit more stubborn.
Down real fast and just catch a bid.
Negative delta continuing to grow. Now negative 5,900 in the ES and NQ. Minus 4,300.
5 minutes.
Doritos holding up.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 minute in. We get a cross on this 500 tick. I think I'm going to enter long. I think we're going to be bouncing here.
You just want to keep taking it right back to 25,700. Yeah.
I mean, MES looks way worse than NASDAQ does. RTY looks okay. Maybe catching a bounce in the RTY.
Question, Dolby. What is the scariest trade right now? What's the scariest trade?
Scariest trade.
I don't even know.
Sells? I don't know.
I
think anything at 700 because it's just such a crapshoot. I mean, all we could do is sell off 10 points from 700. Now we're right back up again. 10-point pool party.
So I'm saying the sells.
Sells are scary.
Back to
shorts.
I wish we were playing in the RTY pool. That place looks fun. This bid. RTY is bidding now. Maybe NASDAQ's going to follow.
Can you do that on the...
that's a good question, Mandy. Let's take a look. Ooh, that order went through. We can do some RTY if we want.
What's our position?
We don't have one right now, Trey. We don't have one.
I
right
got
now.
you. Yep.
But it's possible. It's possible. Think of all the opportunities. All the opportunities.
50
Oh my
That's
gosh,
too high, no?
I
Yeah, why not?
Nice cover, Mandy. Looked like we were going to go lower. Buyer step back in. Yes, NQ, same story.
You guys, I entered into contracts. I need to get out of this.
What's your
Only
position?
wanted one. It's long.
How are you going to get out of it? I mean,
I know.
Oh, you're hoping for a... Oh, I hate this spot. I hate that spot you're in.
Oh, Phenom. What price are we at? Power if
you
the
keep
Fed
it?
doesn't cut?
700. Yeah.
Okay.
Lower.
Andy has conviction. The Fed doesn't cut? I don't know.
Way lower.
Yeah.
Way lower.
Way lower.
You know how pissed Trump would be if that happened? He would. That would be a tweet storm. That would be a tweet storm. Let's go. Let's get 705s for Mandy here.
Right back to 25,000. 699. ES trading 68.51.
Come on.
You can do it.
A little bit in Bitcoin.
11 minutes till MOC.
R2I is cooking.
Already. Just 11. Okay. We got this.
I know, right? How does this go? What did we even talk about for 40 minutes? I don't even know. Crazy.
Also, something to keep an eye for this. After the bell, 5:10 p.m. Central Time, the president is scheduled to speak on the economy. That's all it says. Speak on the economy.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Yeah.
After the bell.
After the bell. Well, actually, the reopen after the bell, but the markets will reopen by then. Will have been reopened. So, 5:10 p.m. Central Time, Trump speaks on the economy.
Ooh, GameStop has earnings today.
Is that right?
That's exciting for all the OG Diamond Hands crew out there.
There you go, 700.
All right, thank you. What are we doing here? Let's go, baby. Here we go.
Wow.
Push 703s. Gonna lock in some profit here.
Nice.
Maybe. We'll see.
NASDAQ giveth and taketh away.
Will it hold bid here? Will it hold?
There we go. Okay. We're scratched. Back to where I started, you guys, at the start.
Nice.
It hit those 705s after I hit my trailing. What are we going to do
04
here?
half. 04 half. We just got to wait for MOC.
It sounds like it.
Dobie, we working any offers?
Yes. 740s to 760s.
Okay.
We just have that range just
When is
bracketed right now.
Did I hear correctly from Coach Robert? Sob124 is asking, when's the next VIP?
Ooh.
Is it January?
Ooh. Secrets.
Oh,
Stay
okay.
tuned.
Stay
tuned.
Hey. Thought I heard on group coaching, but I'm excited to figure it out because you guys, that's where I really kind of started grasping it.
That's true.
That's how you found me.
That's how Topstep TV. That's how Topstep TV
changed my life.
Yep, so much. Now you're out here winning the reversal challenge. I mean,
I'll take it.
That is life. That is absolutely life changing.
That was a rough one.
It is.
That was a rough one. I want to do it.
That was the return of it. All right, right back down. Markets are ladder's starting to pick up here a little bit. It's getting choppy in the NASDAQ ladder. Take a look at the ES. Man, a lot of size on the bid and the ask. Wow. 150 up.
You got 58 cons at 675. It's not 100, but it's the biggest one out there.
We'll take any, Mandy. At this point, we'll take anything. Go fill something.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. We're just excited for tomorrow. We're just
so excited.
Oh man. How much are we moving tomorrow? 500? 800?
What market are you talking about?
Yeah.
NQ. Easy 800 points.
I mean, maybe it does
Good
nothing.
question. Tune in the strategy session.
Nothing.
We'll talk about some if-thens. We'll talk about some if-thens. And obviously, we don't know. It matters what they say. Talking about government shutdown, lack of data, uncertainty, tariffs. Also, keep in mind the next FOMC meeting will be in January, and there will be some new Fed governors in there.
Wild.
Yep.
I'm holding this downtrend pretty good.
Downtrend where, man? Where are you seeing a downtrend? Show me this downtrend. Show me.
Lower highs relatively here on the 5-minute. Minus this little guy here. I mean, you could drag him over there. That's weird, but I like this guy.
Yeah, that's what I have on my chart.
We're Doritoing. There you go. I need
a lot
to
of
move
Doritos.
this guy.
Nacho cheese flavor today.
Okay, I had some Cool Ranch Sunday. It was good.
Have you tried the healthy ones? The healthy
Simply
ones?
No, I need to. Really need to.
Wow, Harden does not like them. Wow, that was very animated from Harden. He does not like.
Boo! All right, speaking of Harden here. All right, Harden. We got
good.
6 minutes. 6 minutes till market on close. All right. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power. We ask you to submit the goodies at TopstepTV on the X. All right, Harden. What do you have to say for yourself?
Yeah.
Let's take a famously unhealthy food and let's healthify it. Eat the chip, loser. Come on, you don't need to make everything healthy. Eat the chip. Live your life. We all end up in the ground eventually. Hey, everybody, it's Power Hour time. We're here to rank your Power Hour submissions from this morning and this afternoon. You went to X, you tagged us on it, and here they are. Coming up first, we have Rahat made $1,284 on a new 50K combine, halfway to pass. Congratulations, keep on jabbing, and we'll see you in the Express Funded account. Hopefully. Coming up next from Skilla. Let's go! Amazing first day after a week-long break. Hope it keeps getting better and better. And eagle-eyed viewers, if you look, that's a $12,000 winning day from today. So Skilla, congratulations on your 12K day today. We hope to see you in the leaderboard tomorrow. Tune in. We'll be in fast markets. Up next from Karatha Trades, last month's stats on my Topstep account. This is for the month of November. You can see 20K in the month of November with a 78% win rate. Not shabby. Keep on jabbing. We hope to see you move to the live account soon and start working your way up the leaderboard. Coming up next, Too Fast Nate took another payout from Topstep, second one this month. Let's go. Gonna get 2 more evals. Just be careful. Remember, you can manage 1 account. Can you manage more? And if you can, be careful. Trade smart. Again,
looks like micros.
Hope to see you more. And finally, that's right, guys. They're still out there in the wild. I honestly forgot about this thing. Put it in for well over a year. LOL, thank you. And that is the 5K Topstep Traders hat. For those of you who don't know, we used to do this. If you were a live funded trader who took 5K in payouts, you were sent this hat. And if you're wondering, wait, I've done that much, I haven't gotten my hat. Well, don't worry. We are revamping this entire program. We're going to have a lot more to say about it probably in the new year. So stay tuned with us. And that's your Power Hour submissions, Andres. And today I'm giving it 3.5 out of 5.
Ooh, wow. Well, yesterday was
better
4.
tomorrow. But still
Yeah,
good.
like James said, changes, some updates, revamping. Good word, revamping. All that. Never got yours. Stay patient. I know you want to hear that, but we'll get those out. We got less than 4 minutes till market on close. ES trading 68.51.5. Again, less than a 30-point range in the New York session in the ES. Take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ trading 25,702. Less than a 200-point range.
I entered long.
Oh, okay.
Back there, sorry, when James was in there. I thought we broke out of a Dorito pattern, but then it's just like, psych, no, we didn't. And now it's right back in. So that candle was pretty significant for a 3-minute candle.
Long from what? So, what price?
I got in right at the top, so 708.
708. All
so
right.
We're negative right now, but let's see if we can hold this. I guess we do only have 3 minutes until MLC.
Yeah.
Sure do.
What are we gonna do?
Buyers jumped in the MBT. Chat extremely fired up today. Cannot wait for FOMC. I don't blame you. If you'd be so kind, click like, click subscribe, click the bell, please. Absolutely fired up. They love the pattern. They love trading. They love Topstep TV. They love FOMC. Love Power Hour. Dolby love Mandy. That's the best.
So much love, Trey.
Chat is fired up.
Overwhelming.
Chat loves watching these. Hey,
is awesome. Can be amazing. I was going through the rough of it.
They're maniacs.
Nothing
I love
but
it.
love.
Absolutely,
Nothing but
maniacs.
love.
It's incredible. Absolutely amazing.
We can answer a question in chat. I got 2 minutes. AG Trader wanted to ask, is there a method to the madness of your order placements? There is. So as a range trader, if you identify a range, right? We'll circle this 30-minute one.
Yeah.
And we know that ranges tend to break the range or extend it and then pull back it down. We're basically just anticipating that we don't know how deep it's going to go, but we are anticipating that it will go up and then back down within the range. And if we're very lucky, it'll go to the other side or maybe even all the way to the downside. So it's sort of a way to average into a trade because you can define the risk, but you don't necessarily have to commit the whole thing without knowing where it's like kind of going. I hope that makes sense, but you're giving yourself the option to get filled on a couple without having to go in, like, say, all 5 right there, because then your stop is going to be much shorter. But if you spread these out, then you're not going to hit your stop as soon because you're going to take progressively less risk. So for these 5, I know for a fact that it's going to be about $250 worth of risk if we get filled on every single one of them, and it's about 40 points from the initial entry.
30
that
seconds.
Would put our stop at about 780s.
Nice Dolby time. We got
whichever side we get filled first, we'll flatten the other.
10 seconds MOC. 10 seconds MOC. Okay. Buckle up. Let's see what this has in store for us. Here we go. NQES and
did it happen yet?
No.
Oh, there we go.
We'll pop there.
There he goes. I should have
showing heavy buy side.
I got out.
1.3 billion buy side ES, 900 billion buy side NASDAQ, 400 million.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, 800 million buy side. Million.
Okay, we're not in.
No. Again,
it said 900 billion buy side, and I was like, that's the largest number we've ever heard, Dre.
And we are not going anywhere. Again, 1.3 bill NQ.
Still got nothing.
No. Again, those numbers can and will change here in the next 9 minutes or so.
I'm not betting on that breakout. Let's see.
Nothing. NQ 860 mil. Dow 400 mil. Anything happen in the markets? Yeah, popped a little bit.
Little pop.
Oh.
RTY not doing much.
Bitcoin
chilling. Maybe you get filled if we're lucky.
In the chat, this they absolutely love trading. We got the chat. Mandy is the shit. We love Mandy. I agree. Click like.
Oh,
there we go.
Thanks so much, you guys. Appreciate it.
50-50.
Chat is very entertaining, and love answering your questions. Love hearing your journeys. It's great. Man, pushing here.
We are pushing, but buy side's pairing off a little bit. Still staying buy side.
Shoot up. Shoot up. Get those 40s.
I'm happy. I'll take 198 on the day. Count it towards 100%. One of my 5 days.
That's
on such a choppy day before FOMC.
Huge. Gonna be huge.
Not taking a massive losing trade. Man, love you guys. Today's close call.
Lots of love. So much love in chat. It's just incredible.
Still holding bid here, or I'm sorry, holding buy side. Now it's 500 mil buy side. ES, NASDAQ 400 mil buy side. Dow 140 mil buy side. NQ's gonna go back to 700s, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, somebody's wanting what buyers did yesterday. How many points was that at the last 5 minutes?
Yesterday?
Big buy.
Let's go back.
60 point pop. Yes, we'll see if we get something
that
here.
was good.
25,710 in NASDAQ, 68.50 in the ES. Okay. Gold sideways. Crude oil, $58.35. Micro Bitcoin sideways, trade 93,375.
Okay.
Getting closer to might be flipping sell side here. Dow already flipped sell side, light, but still flipped. Again, President Trump scheduled to speak on the economy 5:10 p.m. Central Time.
Just hit the EMA pressure on both the 3 and the 5, which really has me wanting to take buys again. But with that rotation,
might be going sell side here.
Come on down.
Yeah, sell side.
And Q. There you go. And Q on sell side, light. 20 mil sell side.
Let's go.
I'm going to see a little push lower in the ES. ES hasn't gone sell side just yet.
Wow.
What's on?
55 after, you'll see another injection of liquidity. All right. NQ just went back buy side. Some piece of remember
went back to buy side.
Yeah, it's what a doozy we got.
Mm-hmm. Man, FOMC really does a number on these markets, doesn't it? We just want to trade and have a good time. Can't even get the price action that we want.
Some people in the chat say it's whack. I mean, it may or may not be. We still got to tell you what the numbers are, so we don't get blindsided. Right? Tip of the week: stay informed.
There we go.
Ooh, flip sell side.
Watch out.
6-figure trader. We're not done yet.
I love it.
The bell has not rang.
That's
we
right.
Still have.
Get ready here. 55 after. Get ready. We are sell side 700 mil, 700 mil sell side. ES and Q. See what happens here at 55 after. Light sell side all over the place.
Oh, there's a cacophony of
right at 74s.
ES looking to what do we got?
We're gonna pull these shorts. You can keep these longs open.
ES about to tap on the lows here. 3 points to go.
ES is the boss right now.
68, 46, 68, 44. Recession lows.
RTY fell under its consolidation.
Wow,
NASDAQ is
not
resilient.
Yeah, NQ is not budging.
Wow. 700. Let's go.
Right, yeah, just a magnet. Nobody's dismissed until the bell rings. Sit.
Love it.
I like that.
That's right. Never know what could happen.
I remember those days. Yep. 68.48. Last trade ES. Ooh, buyers popped in there.
Above 703s.
Sweet.
Did you pull everything, Dolby?
Nope. Bids are in, offers are out.
Okay.
I thought there was a chance we might have gotten filled.
Push higher here. And we'll see still sell side. What a day.
I mean,
chat absolutely fired up. Absolutely love it. Maniacs. Just the passion for trading.
Dude, unparalleled. Unparalleled.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad that we have our community, though. You know, we're all fired up about trading. Our little corner of the YouTube.
This little slice of humanity.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Do we stay below these 700s? I say yes. I mean, that was my above below. That was more of a longer hour type
Yeah, we'll make a
viewpoint
deal.
on my end.
You're annoying. That's what we'll make. Not you, Manny. I use so chat.
Okay, good.
That's the deal. You're annoying. 68.46 last trade. 2 points off the lows in the ES.
The bell doesn't dismiss you. James dismisses you. That's what we're going for.
Absolutely. At the buzzer. Never done.
All right, let's see. Let's get a 20-point push down here. VWAP's just above my 74s.
That's absolutely losing it. All right, we got about 2 minutes to go. Above below 25,674 was the call for the above below. I think the number is going to be 700s.
Just go down there real fast. Just go down there real fast.
And MOC is just flat, absolutely flat.
Just a little something.
Hey, also real quick, after FOMC, I believe we have Oracle earnings after the bell tomorrow. If you remember last quarter, Oracle was up 40%. 40%.
Oh, yeah. Was it the richest man on earth for a day?
Yeah. Yep. Now he's trying to buy, Warner Brothers? Must be nice. 90 seconds.
Hollywood's getting chopped up right now.
Yeah.
That's it.
Netflix, if you want to knock on our door. Might be making new lows here in the ES. Point to go.
Come on,
Q. 45. Well, Mandy, Dolby time. Chat. We got through it. We're not done. New lows. ES. Come on, ES.
Come on, NASDAQ.
NASDAQ's
You
just
broke the bottom, Dorito.
Stepping in. Last 60 seconds. Look at all that size. Look at all that size showing up on the ladder in the ES. 200 on the bid, 200 on the ass. You can see tons of size flying around. Looks like NASDAQ wants to go right back to 700s. Didn't we start? We started 700s?
I think we did. Where were we?
Hold all the orders, Dre.
Hold them.
Off into the sunset. 30
Mandy
seconds left.
Scratched up. Mandy, one winner, two winners, one loser. I don't know.
Got a green day.
What a power hour. What a power.
Green
All right.
day's great.
We'll wait for this bell to ring. Look at all the size on the ES.
20 seconds.
68.50, right around there. Mandy really wants to hit the above below. I'm not sure it's going to happen.
I don't think we're going to do it.
25,700 is going to be
just said where we were at.
You just said 700s. Yeah.
It's the 700s.
It was right where we were at.
There.
All the money.
Here's
almost.
the bell. 700. Shout out to everyone that called it. All right. Great job, Mandy. As always, Dolby time.
Hey, thanks.
With that being said, shout out to all the
Right.
bell players. Huge day tomorrow. I know you'll all be there. Tell everyone to tune in. With that being said, shout out to all the bellers. Today was tricky. We still have 3 more days left in this trading week, and it's still getting really spicy. Starting tomorrow. With that being said, just throw it to my main man, James, Dr. Volatility Harden. Take us out of here and into At the Buzzer.
Absolutely, Andre. And thank you, Andre. Thank you, Mandy. And thank you to Dolby for a power hour that is unforgettable. And thank you to you, the chat. We love you guys. We love seeing you in there, sharing your wins, sharing your frustrations, sharing it all, putting it all out there on the line. We wouldn't have it any other way. We appreciate you being here, bell to bell with us, day in and day out. But now is the time for At the Buzzer. At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. It's going to come up right after this. The best part is you don't even need to go anywhere. So get up, stretch your legs, get a refill of whatever drink you have, and then be back to recap the entire day's trading session with Coach Jay and Coach Paul and keep the trading conversation going. Then, once At the Buzzer's over, head on over to Discord. Just because the markets are down for a little bit doesn't mean the trading talk has to stop. Head to Discord, chat with your fellow traders, make some new friends, and check out the Topstep TV channel. We'll check it from time to time, post memes in there, and join in on the fun. And then tonight, 7:30, Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. You can catch Dakota tonight right here on our YouTube channel at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Then tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m., Aaron Trades is back with the London Open. 3:30, Deanna, Euro Trade. And then, of course, we're going to be here doing it all again. It's the big day tomorrow, y'all. We got the FOMC meeting. A lot of anticipation on the line for this one. You know, we expect rates to cut. Do we expect them to hold? Tune in to find out. The action kicks off tomorrow, 12:50 p.m. Central Time, right after group coaching. We're going to go seamlessly right into the 1 p.m. FOMC watch. So join us there. Don't be anywhere else. Stick with the people who can lead you right. and stay with Top Step TV, bell to bell. For now, stick around. At the Buzzer's up next. I've been James Harden. You're the chat. And we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night, guys. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.